think we're fine. Welcome back to another 12 hours of guy gets self-conscious about his hair and tries to code. Amazing. Honestly, I don't know if it's that close. I woke up thinking it was that close, but now it's not that close. Oh well. Let me refresh my chat here. Docs, chat. Why is this not working? Alright, there we go. And then let's go ahead and do that. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, fine. Fuck it. That's fine. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna jump right into it. My man grinding, what's up, Oni? Yep, we back again. This one's actually, I don't know how long, or it's gonna be at least like 10 hours and 30 minutes, which to be fair is not as long as 12 hours. Depends, but yeah. How you doing, man? How are things? There was a Google Doc I had made of the next to do things. Okay. Here we go. Actually, there we go. Ugh, flashbang through the door. What do we got here? Next 12 hour sesh. Player health damage. That makes sense. Zombies attacking. Coin tapper. That sounds like a fun one. Maybe just do that as like a little nice warm up coding exercise. Get my protein shake. Hello, hello. What's up? How are people doing? Oh yeah, there's one other thing I was gonna do. Let's do this. Let's do this. Jamacha, how are you doing? How are things? I got both YouTube and Twitch chat this time. We're kind of dual streaming, just as an FYI. So I might be reading out some chat messages that seem to not exist on your corresponding chat. But yeah, how are things? Oh yeah, let me edit the description of this real quick. It's interesting that Twitch doesn't have like a... I guess they do technically have a description, it's just the title. Create a dashboard, channel dashboard, live. Oh, I gotta switch the thumbnail for this as well on YouTube. Commuting on subway, so I'll be okay for a bit. No worries. Yeah, this is going to be, you know, a longer stream. It's gonna be 11-ish to 12-ish hours, so I'm not gonna be super engaging, unfortunately. Same spiel as last time. But the bright side is, usually these streams are pretty chill, so hopefully, you know, you can just kind of like vibe and lurk. So I promote you to my podcast. Okay, perfect. Exactly. That's genuinely what I want. Okay, stream, edit the thumbnail, and then I should have a thumbnail here for this. Save. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Thank you guys for being patient and holding on. Okie dokie. Okay, back to our code. It feels weird to not have the, it's probably fine. What was I doing? Let's have this on this side. I feel like that's nicer. Why does my screen feel bigger today? Am I tripping? I feel like I'm tripping. Okay, we're good. Not going to be super engaging. Sorry. Save. Beautiful. And we're good. Okay, now we're good for real, so the to-dos that we had here: player damage, player health, zombies, coin tapper, structure game round logic better, general economy artifacts, make sure artifacts are reversible. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Implement a system where you can force starting with X artifacts. That doesn't make as much sense anymore. Let me start with this. Kind of what I like doing whenever there's a lull between the last time I coded and the first time that I coded. The last time I coded and the current time that I'm coding on a project is just to kind of run what we have. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, I remember last time we did this whole like rule of cool thing. That was, in fairness, super cool. We don't have that artifact, which is which is why we have this whole thing. Is that for testing, it's better to this is giving me mild motion sickness. Still play focus. Run it like that. Yeah, we wanted to have a way to start a run with a certain artifact so it's easier for testing, so we don't have to actually play through this whole thing to get an artifact. I remember this now. I'm trying to figure out if I want to start with maybe the artifact that lets you shoot coins out of the air. That seems like a little bit of fun. I guess we don't really have the design choice for that, though. Like, we don't really know, once we have that behavior, you know, like, what are we going to do with it? Yeah. But at the same time, it makes debugging more fun. And that counts for something, right? Ooh, I got a crit there. That was nice. Okay, yeah, I remember as well last time we added this whole round over thing. Oh, yeah, there was this whole thing with, God, this game is actually playable now. This is great. Melee speed. Do we have melee speed implemented? Because I feel like we could actually have that implemented. Maybe let's start with that. Melee weapon controller and melee weapon. I feel like those are the two that, it's actually so much nicer now that, oh, I remember. This is why it feels, okay, yeah. This is why my screen feels larger, is because I have this panel minimized, probably, and among other things minimized. On fire pressed, this is the thingy. Do we have a reference to, do we have a reference to fist numbers here? Because I think that's what we would want. Oh, wait, yeah, it's here. Has recovered from recoil. If has recovered from recoil. Time last shot time, melee speed. Oh, wait, I think this actually does work. Okay, I guess melee speed has actually been implemented. This is in melee weapon controller line. What line is this? 90? Okay. So then the other thing that we had was, let's just go straight into the coin tapping thing. That seems like fun. So let's go to prefabs here. And then in prefabs, you should have the gold coin. Which one is it? Is it this one? What's our mesh collider for this? It is a sphere. Okay, cool. I think maybe the sphere can be a bit... Can give it a little bit of a buff. What if we made this like 4? Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay, so this will be the collider. Want to make this hittable. Is hittable even a thing that we have here? It's like a layer, physics layer. Hittable. Yeah, it's not in here. Okay, we're not using that layer. Oh god, Unity. I'm gonna make that default. Okay. Let's go to the ranged weapon controller, and then we're gonna go to here, and if... Oh god, now we gotta do coding. My least favorite part of the 12-hour coding stream is the coding. You heard me right. Honestly, this is fine. Because I think the way that we did this... Oh, we'll keep that there. Why is our back shot? What? Why is this here? We don't need this, right? Because backshot by default is false, and then also this is specifically for its if there's a hit zone, which we don't want. So this we want to check if the bullet and bullet enabled layers. We want this to be, let's make this a new layer of coin, and then we can specify if this is. We can make the tag of this. Is it better to have a tag? Player ignore raycast. Oh, so this is actually bullet enabled layer because it's default. Okay. There should be like a if hit.gameObject. Is that what it is? Hit.collider.gameObject.tag is equal to coin. Maybe. Then we collect the coin. Is that a good idea to do this? I think maybe it is. Tag coin. Do we have enemy tags for? I think we just have layers, right? Zombo prefab tag. It's layer enemy. We could also go by scripts. Let's see, where's the coin controller here? If this gets hit, I kind of want to do a thing where if this gets hit, then we get like a +2 indicator that arises here, the top right. +2 that floats down, maybe. Let's make okay, here's the first thing that we should do. We should make I want to make I want to make a particle system, and I want it to be like fireworks, and I want that to go off whenever we tap the coin in midair. I think that's the first thing. Oh, so particle system. 2D shader testing variables. Why can I not find? Let's go create 3D effects particle system. Okay. Let's do like a coin, not coin explosion, not coin burst. Let's just go fireworks, and then let's just say coin. I feel like that's good enough. Let's zoom in on this. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. So let's go like duration 1.5. Let's have it not loop. What is the start speed again? Okay, yeah. So if we do something like that. Okay, I want this to have gravity on it. It seems like it does. Shape, noise collection, color over lifetime. Let's have that. Let's have it between. Let's just have it actually be a gradient here. And then let's just have it be like a. There we go. Okay. And then for emission. Actually, maybe we can. I was gonna think maybe we can use a pre-existing. Okay, hold on. Lifetime needs to go down. Shape is a sphere. And then random radius, blah blah blah. We don't care about that. Don't care about that. We do care about. Yes, lifetime. Let's go 0.5. Where is our, okay. Can we have this be in like a reasonable position? There we go. Have it be like here maybe? Okay, all of that is too large, which is fine. Because then what we can do here is we can minimize this, color over lifetime. Start color, let's also have this be gradient. That's a nice color. Play. Sure. Noise, collision, triggers, no. Lights. We don't want trails eventually at some point. Where is the gravity? Why is there gravity? Is there like a random between two constants? Let's go 1 and 5 maybe? Yeah, that's fine. And then where's size? Start lifetime, start speed, start size. There we go. 4 is kind of an unlucky number. Let's go 3. Oh shit. Let's go 50, and then let's go like 0.3. Okay, this is maybe still too fast. If we can maybe run this here. Yeah, that looks good. Actually, it's still a little bit fast. Let's go 15. Why does it feel like it's not? Is it because the sphere is... Yeah, okay, there we go. Felt like it was not originating from an actual point of origin here. Radius, thickness, 0.1. There we go. That actually feels right. Let's go to 10. Okay, that actually looks good. We can make our start size a little bit smaller. Okay, let's make it even smaller, and then let's add the number at the very beginning of emissions. Let's go like, I don't know, let's go something crazy. 150. Nah, too much. 120. Size is too small. And then speed is too much. Okay, I like that. We can do trails maybe. Gross. Ew, gross. What the fuck are we doing here? Ratio, let's make this like 0.1. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Texture scale, 0.1, 0.1. Is that what I wanted? Nope. Where's the actual size of this? Size affects width. Size affects lifetime. Inherent particle color. Yes, that's fine. Maybe ribbon? Size affects width. No. Jesus Christ. I need the ribbons to be smaller here. I think we go ribbon here. I think we go ribbon count. Oh, just kidding. We don't do that. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. Am I crazy here? Is there not a way to make this smaller? Maybe I'm crazy here. Size affects width. Size affects lifetime. No. Width over trail. There it is. I actually am crazy. There it is. Let's go here. Okay, we need to make the, let's see, the start lifetime. I want this to fade out very quickly. Size over lifetime, where is that? Shape, emission, color over lifetime, size over lifetime. Let's go this. He's back. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Cozy. Hello. Ugh, this looks too much like a spider. What is wrong about this? I think maybe, What do I not like about this? Is that a Friday grenade? I don't think it's too spidery. It's an effect for, I want to be able to shoot coins out of the air. Here, let me show you. Actually, this is an error. Give me 2 seconds. Let's comment this out. Let me think about this. I need firework. Maybe I need a reference point. Coins. Let's see. I feel like maybe it's because the trails are larger in these. Okay, so we're looking at right side here, this right side part of the screen. Coin here. I want to be able to shoot it out of the air. And then when I do shoot it out of the air successfully, I want it to be like all fireworky. I think the way that we do this... I think we just need the trails to be larger. We need the all trails to be larger. With over trail. Oh, hey, what's up, Unibubbles? Yep, that's me. That's what you guys call me. I think maybe more particles here. More particles. How are you doing, Unibubbles? Max particles, emissions, more. I don't like it. For some reason, I just don't like it. I think it's maybe because with fireworks, there's like more, There's just something bad about it that I don't like. I think we need this we need the size over lifetime. This needs to go down. We need the lifetime to maybe be, what if the lifetime is longer? I mean, that's better. Actually, you know what? I kind of like that. I doing good. Trying to get an MC mod pack. Work for a friend. His PC's not happy. RIP. What mod pack? Out of curiosity. Start color. Color over lifetime. Where's color over lifetime? What if we just... Okay, you know what? Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, and then we make the width of this a little bit smaller. Color over lifetime as well. Maybe we can make this an alpha kind of deal. No, I don't like that. What is this? What is this music happening? I feel like I'm loading a fucking chat room that's gonna get me banned on the Tor network. Let's go new. Let's make this white. Oh shit. Let's make, is there an alpha? No, there isn't an alpha channel. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I think actually this needs to be a cone. I think I'm realizing now. This needs to be a cone and not a sphere. And I think the cone needs to have a bigger angle. Oh, that's awkward. Emit from base. Hemisphere? Am I overthinking this? I might be overthinking this. Okay, let's go back to sphere. And I think I just need more particles. Emission, more particles. And then start speed slightly lower, and then lifetime slower. Okay, cool. The issue is that this is just too large now this is way too large of an explosion. It needs to be smaller. How do I make this smaller? Lifetime needs to be much smaller. Okay. What if we didn't have... What if it was just one emission? Can we make it just one emission? This is fine, actually. There we go. Oh, damn, is this song by Lax City? I feel like I recognize it. I have no idea. That's a crazy call it if you know what it is. I have no idea. I believe you, though. I feel like you know way more music than I do. All the mods, 9 is the pack. Oof, that's a thick boy. That pack is thick as fuck. Yeah, my PC would not be happy either if I ran that. Okay, I think I like this. This is better now. I think we just needed to make the numbers less insane. Yeah, there we go. Why is the gravity going sideways? Does anybody else see that, or am I just going insane here? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, gravity modifier, it's a constant and it's 200. Oh, nope, gravity's normal, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Okay, this is beautiful. I like this. This is great. And then let's make speed over time as well. Velocity over lifetime. Can we make this go slower? Is there another way to do this? Nah. I think this is just their prefab now. Gravity go where it wants. Indeed, indeed. Indeed it does. Okay, fireworks coin, and then what we do here is go back. So let's have a serialized field public. Actually, this can be private. The private game object, and this is a color explosion. Let's just call it firework prefab. Okay, and then let's have a public method here. Let's call it like, what do you want to call it? Explode into colors. It's kind of a bad name, but fuck it, might as well. And then what do we do here? I think we spawn, This is gonna be kind of annoying, actually, because the way that the coin collector, no, that's not it. The way that the collector works, coin, I'm confused. Hold on. I wonder how many hours. Unity should have an internal metric to see how many hours how many developer hours have been wasted just like waiting for that screen. Coin collector. What? Oh, we just add a coin here. Okay, cool. That works out pretty well then. If we're just adding coins directly to the game manager because of this. Okay, then we want to instantiate the fireworks prefab, and we want to do it. I was thinking about something during that pause, and the thing I was thinking about was the gravity being localized to the game object versus having it be overall gravity, which does matter. So now I need to go back into this thing and look. 3D physics, simulation space should be world. Delta time, scaling mode, yeah, okay, all of that is fine. Okay, then we're going back here, instantiate fireworks prefab. What's the default of this? It just instantiates it. Jesus, I don't really. Vector position. do that? Is that crazy? It's a sphere, so it shouldn't matter what rotation it is. Okay, you know what? I don't even want to fuck with these parameters in case it fucks up. Okay, then we go back to arranged weapon controller here, and we say for now, let's do this, even though this is kind of gross to do. Not the burp, just this code. To do kind of gross right now, but fixed later. Which, you know, this is never gonna get fixed because I wrote that note, but it's fine. Hit.collider. Why don't we have? Why is That's interesting that it's by collider, not by game object. Get component. What is this? Coin controller dot what was our thing? Fireworks. I forget what our function was called. Explode into colors. There it is. Okay. Let's just see if that just straight up works. I'm gonna be pretty surprised if this just straight up works. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but who knows? Fireworks coin, that's all. Okay, that's all fine. And then gold coin, what we do here is we have to link up the fireworks prefab. And then we have to make this a new tag, and the tag is going to be coin. Save coin. Tag is now coin. And then there it is. Okay. Let's see. So let's see if I can actually hit it first. Oh, okay, it worked, kinda. The prefab didn't go off. Shit. Oh, it did. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Okay, yeah, it does matter where we spawn it. Okay. Cool, this is good, this is good. So this explode into colors, this should be transform.position and transform.rotation. Okay, and then we need to make this slightly, let's make sure the scale is not local scale. Actually, it's probably fine, right? Because we don't ever set the transform of this. We don't ever set the parent of this transform to be the coin, so I think actually we're fine. Let's just run it. Let's just run it. Okay, so pop, pop, pop. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! That looks so cool. Oh shit. This is actually much harder than I thought it would be, which is good. Actually, it's not much harder than I thought it would be. This is about as hard as I thought it would be, which is that shooting a coin out of midair is actually not easy. Fuck. Yay, this game just got like 10% more fun. Fuck. Why is this so hard? 1, 2. Okay, does it... Now it's the question of, is it just not working, or am I bad at this video game? I could have sworn I did it earlier. I swear, this usually never happens. Normally, it's just super... Normally, it just works. I don't know, maybe I drank too much whiskey today or something. Ugh, this is taking forever. It's fine. Could also maybe make the fireworks prefab a little bit more. If my computer crashes, I'm gonna be very sad. Please don't crash. We're still streaming, which is good. I'm okay if Unity crashes. I'm not okay if my computer crashes because I don't want the stream to go away. All right, let's smother it. Let's smother it. Uh-oh. Okay. On collision enter. Do we need... I don't think we need any of this stuff. Get rid of this. Yeah, it is indeed a pretty small target. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it works. Fuck. I like this actually a lot. This makes me feel very good about the fact that the gameplay is as advertised. Why is it that I can only hit the first one? Maybe there is actually a bug here. Nope, there it is. Yo, what's up? Hello, Ronio. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this actually feels very good. This feels great. I needed the one other thing that I needed to double. It's Orion. Oh, no way. Wait, like Orion, like from wait, actually? From Puzzle Hunt? From Puzzle Hunt Orion? Am I crazy about that? Am I crazy to think that? Do I know you IRL is the question, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know you IRL, do I? There's so many people that are... I'm sorry. Okay. 7. I'm doing well. How are you doing? 7, 9. Okay, so the +2 thing does work. It would be nice to have like a +2 indicator, honestly. But maybe that doesn't matter. Let me take a note of that on this. This does work. Indicated for... Oh yeah, okay. Holy shit. That's so sick. All right. It's nice to see you. I live in Seattle, but you left, I think. I actually still am in Seattle for a while, because I'm going to film school in August, so I'm moving to LA in like a couple of months. But yeah, we should hang out for sure. Yeah, I didn't know that you were in Seattle. That's awesome. +2 indicator for gold. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess I should mention, so for everybody, including people in the Twitch chat right now who are probably very confused, I'm dual streaming, so I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. So if it seems like I'm schizophrenic, it's because I am, but it's also because there's 2 chats. How long have you been streaming for? I mean, it's just like very inconsistent. Like I don't count myself as like a quote unquote streamer. Like I've streamed like once every like couple months, not including the last week. So yeah. But yeah, we should hang out. We should link up. Yeah. Good shit, man. Good shit. What was I gonna... Oh yeah, let's make this an artifact. Let's make this an artifact. Let me search here. Economy. I'm trying to figure out if this is already an artifact, and the answer is it's not already an artifact. So let's make this an artifact. Because this is a super fun one. Oh, actually, it's not ammo. It's just economy. And what are we gonna call this? What are we gonna call this behavior where we can shoot stuff out of the? Raining gold. Hawkeye. Bullseye. Goldeneye. Now we're talking. Goldeneye is such a good name. Headed to bed. Have a nice stream. Aw, thanks, man. Yeah, Cozy, do whatever you need to do. You don't have to. It's up to you if you want to check back in. But I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have a great. Night and rest, Mr. Cozy. Yeah, Goldeneye is such a sick name for this. Shoot coins out of the air for money bonus. 07. Less than 3. Is it reversed on my stream when I do that? No, it's not reversed. It's normal. I guess normal people just do this or this. Okay. So is it listed? No, it's not, but it is coded. So let's list this as part of our artifacts.json. Name Goldeneye. Is Goldeneye one word? I feel like I just googled this. Goldeneye is in fact one word. Okay. Let me make sure that this isn't like a... Did this age properly, or is one of these guys a pedophile now? I want this to have aged properly, because otherwise if I have a reference to Goldeneye and it turns out that like Goldeneye is synonymous with pedophile, I don't necessarily want that in my game. I think we're good. Okay, this is one word. Description is as follows, and that is you can now shoot coins out of the air. Gives you double the. Are you making Ultra Kill? I actually haven't played that game yet. I've heard good things. No, I'm making my own. You know what? Maybe I should look into this because it's probably something very similar. I'm making a first-person shooter mix between Balatro, Slay the Spire, and CS:GO. That's the pitch that I've been telling people. This looks fun though. I like movement-based shooters. I will check this out. I'll put this on my list. Gold reward. Okay, cool. GoldenEye description. So it's this. This is probably a terrible description. Let me think. Let me actually fucking utilize my brain here. You can now shoot coins out of the air. Giving you twice the amount of gold. Okay, that's a reasonable thing. There we go. That's fire. Only saying because Ultra Cal's a gun you can shoot coins out of the air for. That's so cool. Okay, well I'm glad that this is like I thought I was original in this, but also it's cool that another game has done that, and also I appreciate you saying that's fire to my idea. Great minds think alike. Indeed, exactly. Okay, it's now listed. We have not added this to the integration tests, but that's okay because we have no way of knowing how to add this thing. Oh yeah. The other thing that I was gonna do. Yes, it does work. Okay, there was a thing last time. We ended the stream last time with the integration tests having a small issue with the capitalization and string matching, which I fixed off stream very quickly. But yeah, I remember it was like the last 5 minutes of stream. I was like trying to fix it. Okay, cool. Let's fucking run. Oh yeah. The other thing is also we need this to be if. God, this is so ugly as code, but that's okay. If artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact GoldenEye, then we do that. I kind of don't really like having this be in one. It's probably fine, right? It's probably fine. How long you been learning Unity for? I've been doing Unity again on and off for. When did I first start doing Unity? I want to say maybe in high school, like maybe at the school that we both shared together that we went to that I'm not going to say the name of because I don't want to dox myself. Like senior year, I think maybe of high school. But it was like, it's always been like a very sort of like slow ongoing thing. Like I think, oh yeah, it was the end of high school. Yeah, because I remember when I first, what happened was the first internship I ever had was after senior year of high school, and then the money that I got from that internship, I spent it on an HTC Vive, which is like at the time was a cutting edge VR headset. And the reason why is because I wanted to make like a VR game, and so that's when I started doing Unity, and that was super fun. But I don't ever really consider myself an expert because this is one of those things where it's like I will use Unity. Hold on, what was I doing with this? Do I really want to do that? I think that's fine. This is one of those things where like I will have like a Unity project going on like once every 6 months. So like in the in-between time, like I'll just forget how to use Unity. So I don't really consider myself an expert by any means. Okay, the only other thing here, I think, is the fireworks prefab. That I want to make it a little less. I want to make it a little bit more visible. There it is. Play. I think the reason. Oops. Yeah, I think the reason is because there's an outline. Let's make it slightly more visible. Where is it? And let's make the let's keep the size no, don't do that. Put the glasses back off. It's so ugly now. Start size, let's make the start size slightly larger. There we go. That looks nice. And then let's apply all. Let's make this not a thing. And then let's yeah, we do need a way of actually let's I'm thinking. Let me think. What is the performance of GameObject.tag? GameObject.tag performance versus actually let's just do it for that. Okay, this is find GameObject with tag. Compare tag, incredible performance. Apparently the .tag function is a function that returns a string rather than a variable that the reason why .tag is a property returns new copy stream times get. The university, because of bad code design, sends the object. Yeah, actually I just realized the better way of doing this. I think the better way of doing this is just checking if the controller exists, or the component exists. Coin controller equals, and then we do this shit. And then we say if it's not null. So if it has a coin controller, that's probably better, right? What's the, how many, let me think about this. What's the performance of get component? Blah blah blah. Okay. Calling get component each frame. Okay, not doing that. As a reaction to user input, that will happen once every dozen seconds. Maybe once, for example, opening. Call it directly. No need to complicate code. Having a dozen. Okay, beautiful. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it like that. Because then we're doing behavior based here as opposed to, which is probably better. That like if you can do it, if it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, then it is a duck. And so if the duck has dot quack function, then just call it despite it may not being a duck. Also, yeah. Also, computer scientists need to go out and touch grass. And coin controller is not equal to null. I think those are the two. Yeah, I like that a lot better. That's cleaner. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, great. So now it shouldn't happen whenever I... Fuck, I'm so bad at my own game. This is great. Okay. To be fair, actually, maybe it should have some sort of response to shooting it. No. Because I don't want there to be a thing where... I was gonna say maybe there should be some sort of physics response to shooting it even if I don't have the artifact, but I just realized I don't think I want that because then it's gonna consume the bullet. Like the raycast hit. I don't want that to be the case if there's like a coin in front of that's falling in front of an enemy and then you accidentally shoot the coin instead of the enemy. Anyways, here's GoldenEye. Fuck. Okay, now I need to actually hit a shot. Okay. God damn it. Excuse me, but turning on the bell to notify for your next stream. Cheers, man. I cannot, first of all, have a good sleep. Second of all, I can't guarantee that any of the streams are going to be good or that I'll be streaming in the future. But cheers. Appreciate you, man. And also, we should catch up at some point. I can't shoot coins out of the air for my goddamn life. There it is. We did it. Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, sick. Sick, 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 sick. I like it. This feels very good. Bye. Waving hand. Bye, Orion. Not for people on stream. I'm still streaming. Okay, what was I gonna do? Universion control. I'll text. Sick. Sounds good. Sounds good. GoldenEye implemented. Went for the 5-year. Oh, nice. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so we have GoldenEye now. What, oh yeah, I should update the... It's not tested, but it is implemented. Okay, cool. So we have one person of interest was also coded, but it's not tested. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 whole artifacts. That's so cool. All right, let's, I think for the next, like, bulk of the time, so for the next, like, 3 to 6 hours, we're going to be just coding artifacts, probably. Okay. First things first, I need to take a piss. So this is going to take like, you know what? Honestly, probably going to take like 10 seconds. I'm curious now. Let me do this first. And then I'm curious if I can do a thing where I go, countdown timer. Okay. I like having, and then let's do, this. And then the piss countdown timer. The piss timer. Tools, scripts. Okay, this countdown timer needs to be... Let's see if I can beat a record of like 25 seconds. And then is this gonna work now if I do? Okay, 25 seconds. Oh shit, did I not make it in time? That's so sad. Oh well, now we know. Now we know that 25 seconds is not nearly enough time for me to piss and come back. Or maybe it was just like perfectly on time and I just missed the actual final countdown. Okay, yeah, so he said that for basically the rest of, oh, didn't mean to hit the mic there. Basically for the rest of the stream, we're just gonna send it with artifacts, which I kind of like. All right, sick. Random number generator, and we're going to do between the numbers 1 and 51. 1 and 51. Gimme. $32 splash damage. Eh. I kind of like the idea of coding hair, though. I don't think this is super necessary, though, because he could have short hair later. Let's do another one. 13. Lucky number 13. Actually, what's hidden here? Okay, let's put these two down here. Okay, 13 is Pierce, which is probably good. I think we should test this in a couple of ways first. So first things first is raycast. Does the raycast get consumed? How does raycast work? Unity physics raycast. Cast rays against all colliders in the scene. Detailed information on what was. It's just the first thing that it collides with, though. I need it to be a piercing thing. Ooh, raycast all. Check ranges on targets. Okay, this is fun. Oh. Okay, great. Great. Note that the order of the results is undefined. Okay. So, what is in a raycast? It's the range, right? Distance. Physics, raycast all sort by distance. Sure. Okay. Let's just do the array sort by results. Array sort by C#. The lambda function. Hello? Am I insane? Sort by lambda function, array sort by... Is Google just like worse as like a search engine now or something? I feel like this was like a very simple request. Okay, perfect. So... our array here is... raycast hits is equal to where is is it? Raycast all hits is equal to raycast all. O1 dot distance less than O2 dot distance. Hello? Bool to int. Right. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Dot compared to. There you go. Okay. And then we go for each. Let's go for I is less than hits dot length, I plus plus. And then let's spawn like a debug sphere unity. Is that a thing that I can do? Debug draw sphere. Debug dot draw sphere. So this needs to be a semicolon. Oh, this isn't a thing. Okay. Well, in that case, never mind. I thought debug.drawSphere was a thing. Oh, that's not fun. This is crazy that this is not an existing Unity thing. Trying to figure out what the best thing is here. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do this. I have absolutely no qualms with doing this. Draw wire sphere, and then center, radius, color, duration. Okay, great. Quality is 3. Draw wire sphere. Hits I is going to be a raycast hit. What are you working on? Hey, what's up, Mir? Working on a video game. It's supposed to be like a cross between like CSGO, Balatro, and like Slay the Spire. That's the best way I can kind of explain it. Current hit. Okay, and then we're going to do. Presumably this is a vector 3 position. So current hit. Current hit dot position dot point dot position. Is that what this is? Raycast hit dot point. Yeah, okay. And then what else is in here? Radius and color. Let's do this. Color ordering, so we can kind of tell what our ordering is. And first is going to be color dot blue. What's the color of the rainbow? What are the rainbow colors? Rainbow colors in order is going to be red, then orange. Is that not a fucking... I'm surprised that orange is not in one of the base colors, but I guess whatever. Yellow should be here though, right? Yeah. Okay. And then color dot green and color dot blue and color dot magenta. Beautiful. Okay. So this should be color ordering dot I. Radius should be before that, I think, and then duration 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Let's do that. So radius, let's go like 1. Sure. Radius 1, color, duration. Okay, cool. Let's do that, and then let's set up some. Let's set up some enemies in a line that don't move. I feel like that'd be a good thing to have. Debug non-moving enemy. Dude, my naming scheme is all over the fucking place these days. Let's see. Mob Pathfinder. No animator. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna have this guy be here, this guy be here, and we're gonna test the collateral here and see if it works. I thought these guys had their animators off. What? Do I need to... What? Okay. Okie dokie. They still have their animators on. What the fuck is happening here? What the shit? What is this? Why is there... What is happening? Okay, first things first. Let's go like fucking... Go like 1/5 of the size. Also, why are the spheres like that? What is going on? Doesn't make any sense. What? I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Okay, that is better. The fact that it's... Oh, I guess that does make sense. That's supposed to be a downward. Because it's not from a center. Oh, that's bad. So this is like angled downwards because of the way that the raycast works. The camera, excuse me, is from there. But from the player's perspective, it just looks like they're shooting straight, right? So... Like ideally, like it should come, the shot, maybe the bullet, maybe should come out of the torso instead of the head, because otherwise, player's gonna shoot and it's gonna be like, where'd my piercing bullet go? And the answer is it went into the ground, but it's because technically the way that you're shooting, it's starting from your face. Also, I don't know what the fuck this red dot is. Like, why is there two? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Why are there... Why are there two red ones? Doesn't make any sense. On the bright side, this does mean that it's the correct ordering, though. Very weird, though. Very weird. I don't get it. Yeah, because if I shoot the head, so here I'm shooting the head, and I think I'm getting a collat. But instead what's happening is what the fuck is going on here? Oh, you know what? It's probably because I'm not sorting by... Okay, that makes sense. I'm not sorting... I'm not sorting by the different types of game objects. So there's something here. Maybe it's like the camera that it's hitting or tagging, or something here that's tagging. Let's do debug.log. Tagged game object with name. We do something like this, and then we say the current hit.gameObject.collider.gameObject.name. I think that's probably gonna help. And then yeah, we think we're hitting the head here, but we're really not. That's kind of bothersome. Maybe we should make the player slightly smaller. Because head level should be head level for... Is it not head level? Is this not the same? Okay. Okay, the player is slightly shorter and smaller. Let's just do this again, and I just want to see what the different spheres. It's so bizarre to me that these spheres, what are these fucking different, what is happening? Oh, is it because it's hitting, maybe it's hitting multiple colliders here within the fucking, yeah, like it's hitting the back and then it's hitting the head. That's so annoying. That's not good. That means we have to differentiate between, like, within this zombie, is this breakcast that we hit, is it a fucking back of the zombie, head of the zombie? Which one's first? Yeah. So the first thing it tags is somehow the ground. I don't know how that's possible. But the second thing is the spine, and then the head, and then the spine, and then the head. So we're tagging the spine, but then the raycast is going through the spine into the head, because these zombies are slouching. They have bad posture. I don't know how to fix that. I really don't. Also, I don't know how to fix this whole ground business. Ugh, this is gonna be annoying. I don't know how to fix this. I really don't. Raycast all due to posture of enemies, hits spine and head hitboxes must differentiate. How am I gonna be able to tell? Oh, you know what we can do, actually? We can have a dictionary. We can have a dictionary of game object IDs, and we can refer to the dictionary whenever we're checking. And we say if current hit dot collider dot is there, do we have like a dot ID? Dot game object dot ID, get instance ID. Is this an int? Okay, yeah. Already hit enemies. It's a new. So what we can do is we can say like, if this already hit enemies dot contains this ID. Hello? Oh, let's just do has key. Contains key. There it is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check if we hit the spine first already or something. So if we've already hit it, then we break. And then if not, what we do is we say already hit enemies. Oh, you know what? This may not work. Dot collider dot, because it needs to be the parent. Ooh, that's annoying. Maybe dot root. Is that something that we can do? Where did we do this before? We did this somewhere. We did this somewhere. Collider.transform.root. Oh, it's in the same class. Collider.transform.root. Dot get component. Does this give us a transform? It does. Okay. Zombie damageable dot get ID. There should be an ID in here somewhere. Okay, great. And then let's do that. Actually, let's do game object. That's fine. Okay, let's do game object enemy. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Nick One? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, man. Okay, enemy is equal to this. That's a transform though, so that's probably not gonna work. Capital T transform. Hello? Why is this happening? Actually, we can do game object, and then we will keep this as a game object. And then enemy get component. This is the int ID. Enemy ID. Okay. Hit object. Okay, the issue with this is that it may not have if hit object. We need to first check if it has component. Okay, I've decided we're just doing get component dot I damageable. I damageable, and we're gonna say if possible enemy. If possible enemy is not equal to null, then what we're going to do is we're going to get the ID of it. And then we should also change this so that this has a... How do I ensure that this... Oh my gosh, hey! Welcome to... Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for the raid, Nikwan. What we're doing here... What a great raid... what a great raid banner to have is just to come in and say we're cringe. I love that. What we're doing here is we're making a game that is a mix between CSGO, Slay the Spire, and Balatro, if that makes any sense. I'm realizing now this is a really bad pitch idea, or this is a really bad pitch in general, because you have to have played all three of those games to know what the fuck this pitch means. But I can show you guys really quickly. Very early stages, but yeah, Balatro mentioned. Yes, Balatro indeed mentioned. If you, I think it's follow or sub, you'll notice. You can unfollow or unsub immediately afterwards, but if you do that, you can see that like my my little graphics are all Balatro based because I'm a big. There you go. See, thank you, RDR fan. You can now unfollow. I just was there to prove a point. You don't have to. I'm not trying to farm or anything, but yeah, you can see that the animations are Balatro based animations. Anyways, oh, we need to get rid of these guys here. Thank you for proving my point there, or like thank you for being a perfect example. Yeah, big fan of Balatro. So yeah, this is basically first-person shooter where you can collect like artifacts or the Joker equivalent, and just upgrade and get wacky sort of different behaviors. Have you ever tried coding blindfolded? Wait, that's just a cool idea. That's a very cool idea. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I know. Has anybody tried to code blindfolded before? Is that a thing that people have done before? I need an example. I need to know it's possible first. Because I'm trying to think about right now. Actually, I think it would be possible. Okay, so this is like an example of like one of the jokers you could get, which is Rule of Cool. You'll notice one of them said backshots. That is, in fact, you can get a joker / artifact called backshots, and what it does is it multiplies your damage by 2 if you shoot them from behind. But Rule of Cool is whenever you slide, you do double damage. It is kind of cool. So that does 77 damage, but if I'm sliding, it does 154 damage. So yeah, it's always fun. So little things like that. Nikwan did it. Damn. What kind of thing were you coding though? Is the question, Nikwan. Because if we're coding like a leak code question, I could probably do it. But if we're doing something like this, where my code base is like fucking, I don't even know how many scripts large. This many plus more. Like I don't know if I could do that with that many scripts. Because at some point I just like kind of lose track of. Like maybe I could, maybe. But yeah, if it's like a leak code question, for sure, I think I can do that. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, also, I guess for people who are, so I'm dual streaming. I don't know what it's called. I'm simulcasting. I'm also streaming on YouTube. So for those people on YouTube, if it looks like I'm schizophrenic and I'm reading out or responding to chat messages that don't exist, it's because I am schizophrenic, but also I'm responding to chat messages that exist on Twitch. Anyways, so what we're doing here is we're trying to get piercing to work. So bullets should be able to pierce, and to know whether or not we've already hit an existing. If we've already hit the same enemy, just a different part of the enemy, so we don't double count, we need to go by ID. Damageable needs to have an ID. We're true and real chatters. Wonderful. Are the chatters with us in the room right now? Are they real? I'm pretty sure. Also, I need it to be known that I'm not like a crazy coder. Like I don't really know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna be Googling really stupid things. For example, like, oh, actually, just kidding. I don't need to Google this. We just have that. And then what we can do here with the zombie damageable is we go here, and then damageable should implement. Let's make this. And then let's make a public. If we go down here to the very bottom, we can do public int get ID. And then we have this return the ID. Okay, perfect. I am not real. Is this Unity? It is indeed Unity. Yes. Unfortunately, I tried to switch over. In the Great Migration, I tried to switch over to Godot, and I'm just like, this is one of those things where it's just entirely on me, where I'm just too lazy to learn a new system. So yeah, we're back here. It's the Thanos meme of like, and what it all it did was lead you back to me. That I just butchered that. It's only gonna get worse from here on out, just as an FYI, because we're going for fucking 11 hours ish. So yeah. Anyways, almost no coder knows what they're doing in my experience. God damn straight. And that's how I know that you guys are real. Is because that is any coder who's like, yeah, I'm pretty good at coding. Anybody who says that, it's like, no, you're not. Like, you might be, but you know, it's oh shit, hold on. Okay, this needs to go in here. If you don't have constant whiplash from the amount of imposter syndrome you have, and if a graph of your ego for coding does not look like the stock market from the last couple of weeks, then you are not a true coder, in my opinion. Bro, true. I don't know anything, but I can figure out anything, at least most of the time. Exactly. People don't really realize, but it's like, I do believe this genuinely. It's like your ability to be a software engineer, at least in industry, from my experience, is like more so your ability to be resourceful and find things and search things than it is to like know how to code from the beginning. Because more often than not, again, this is just from my experience, so this could be wrong, but from my experience, it's like when you're coding in an industry setting, like for example, I used to code at a big 4 tech company. Normally you're already working in a pre-existing code base, so your ability to like provide value, quote unquote, to that code base is not based off of like how good you are at coding from an existing standpoint, but it's like how good are you to like understand what you're working on, right? Because there's like thousands of lines of code that already exist, and you're supposed to add on this tiny little thing at the very top of it. It's like it's okay if the thing is kind of scuffed, but like, are you doing the right thing? Are you adding it to the right place? Do you think you can figure out how to add a pilot to a blimp? Fucking, I don't know. Depends. What kind of pilot? What kind of blimp? Are we doing this in Unity? Maybe. If we're doing this in any other thing, no. I have no idea what the fuck, how, you know? Okay, if this contains the key, then we break, else. So if it doesn't, then what we do is we say possible enemy dot enemy ID is equal to, oh, whoops. It should be the dictionary, right? I'm being dumb. Where did I put the dictionary? Okay, already hit enemies. There we go. Dude, I have like 3 nested shit here. It's fine. 3 nested shits. You guys ever have nested shits? Recursive shits? Sorry. I swear this is normally how my stream goes, actually. I can't say otherwise. Possible enemy. Once again, this is only going to go downhill from here, because do I want possible enemy? Yeah, this is better. Game object dot idamageable. There it is. I hope you got recursive shits. I mean, my regexes look like shit, if that's what you mean. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, regex, the most useful yet unreadable. Does it even count as a... Regex doesn't count as a language, does it? The most useful yet unreadable like thing that has come out of coding, for lack of a better word. Anyways, yeah. I just realized now I should probably put a command on Twitch to like !game explanation or something, so that whenever people come in, they don't have to constantly ask me to repeat like what I'm working on. But I'll do that later. I think right now the goal is to survive. The goal is just to survive the fucking 12 hours that we're gonna be coding for. Oh gosh. Out of curiosity, for the people who are coming in from the raid, what are your guys' experience with coding? Because it seems like all you guys are very technical people. What is our experience with coding? What is our vibe? How did we get here, guys? How did we get here? how did we get this low to our point in life where we're just looking at pixels on the screen and getting all happy when something goes from red to green? Possible entity is not equal to null. Draw our squares here. So we already okay. Okay, I like this. I'm good, bro. That's all you. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Is this still an issue? It is. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Okay, what else? Here. Boom, yeah. Alrighty. Now what we do... Oh yeah, I need to make those. I just thought of a really dumb, random, funny joke, trying to figure out how to make this work as a full-on joke, because it was just an idea. It'd be kind of cool if I had like a prefab named Dad, so I could toggle it on and off, just like the real dads in our lives. Now he's here, now he's not. Now he's here, now he's not. Okay, sorry. I'm trying too hard to be entertaining. Just gonna go back to debugging. Okay. Wow. Now it doesn't work. What the fuck? Okay. So we have a dictionary of already hit enemies, and it starts out as being empty. And we have this bullshit, which we don't really care about. And we go through the hits of this all raycast hits. Did you make the reload? It looks super good. Thank you and no. Thank you that you think it looks super good. No, I did not. I'm using a third-party package specifically for the FPS. Everything else that you see here is hand-coded. That I am very much a... I'm very much the kind of guy who like does coding and doesn't touch grass and has not had sex in multiple years, and not the guy who's like very good at animating stuff and drawing things and goes to parties. If that helps illustrate an image of who you're talking to. So yeah, no, I did not do the animations for those. Those are third-party animations. All the hits here. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. I damageable. So if it's not equal to null, then we say, okay, this... Get this ID. And then if we've already seen this ID before, then we just ignore it. If we haven't, then we add it to the dictionary and we draw a wireframe of a sphere. So if that's the case, then why is it that these other things are not leak detected? That's unfortunate. We'll deal with that later. You know what will help is if we have our debug log here. Oh, we do have our debug log here. That's not good. Let's try that again. It's not good that that debug log is not running. Okay, so we still have our... Actually, how does this ID work? I don't remember what we did to our ID. How do we generate this ID? Initialize zombie. Where is that being used? Zombie spawner. Okay, we're using the hash code for that. Okay, that makes sense. Have you worked with Unity before? Yeah, I have. On and off. I started, so I'm 26 right now. I started the very first time. All too fit. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I started like end of high school. So senior year, end of high school, what happened was I got my first ever internship at the end of senior year of high school, and I used all of my money to buy an HTC Vive, which at the time was cutting edge. Now it's just like, you know, a really old VR headset. I'm out, man. Have a good stream. 07, thank you all too set. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, I as part of buying that VR headset, I was like super excited to basically like make something for that VR headset, make a VR game basically. So that's when I started doing Unity, was back in the day. So I don't know, what was that, like 4 plus fucking, I don't know how to do math. It was like 8 years ago. However, the reason why I tell people I don't really do Unity, or I'm not really good, or I'm not an expert, is because I'm one of those people who like only picks up Unity whenever I want to do a project, and I'm one of those people who has a million projects going on, and only a very small percentage of them are Unity. And basically I only ever work with Unity like a couple weeks every year kind of thing. So yeah. Also, if you see me looking down, it's because I have this is my fiddle. This is my fiddle toy. I like looking at my Rubik's Cube just to fiddle with. So yeah, that's about it. Oh shit, I did HTC Vive stuff 5 years ago too. Nothing too fancy though. Me neither, man. But that's so cool that you also did Did you have your own HTC Vive, or like what? That's so fucking cool. There's more of me. I'm not the only one. Dozens of us who enjoyed the HTC Vive. It was a very cool system. It was also like the very first like commercial full body tracking system that I knew of, at least at the time. Because other headsets didn't have like the tracking. They didn't have like the lighthouses, right? Where like you had like something other than the headset itself to track your location and the motion, stuff like that. That was some good shit back in the day. I miss those days. Okay, most updated, 8 loaded, 8 blah blah blah, clearing bodies, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, so we hit the ground, we hit the spine. What? Am I missing something here? Why are we not? This is kind of annoying. I can't believe Lucky Palmer got so rich off the freaking Oculus. Wait, I don't actually know anything about this. First of all, you're gonna hate this, but I have to Google. Oh, Palmer Lucky. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who made the yeah. Palmer Lucky Oculus, which then got sold to Facebook, which is insane. When did it get sold to? 2014. That was so long ago. I thought it was like 5 years ago. Because I actually remember when that thing came out. The fact that Oculus is sold to Facebook. And I was like, what the fuck is Facebook? Because at the time, it was like, why is Facebook buying a VR headset? Oh shit, I remember his name backwards. It's okay. It's more so the issue with me not knowing who Palmer Lucky is than that. But yeah. Lucky Palmer, more like Plucky Llama. Okay. I'll be here all night, boys and girls and non-binary pals. Yeah. Let's see. Possible enemy equals null, draw a wire sphere. So we're drawing this if it has a damageable. That's crazy. That's crazy that it only is that length. Max distance 100. I feel like that should be enough. What is our current physics raycast? Can we have like a is this a necessary parameter, or can we just? Okay, beautiful. That dude traded VR headsets for missiles. Wait, what? What? Missiles. What? AI what? Wait, he's the guy who founded Anduril? No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was the founder of Anduril. Oh boy. Oh shit, small world, huh? Small world. Yeah, I had a friend who was interviewed by Anduril, and he only took the interview as an ironic thing, because he was like, Yeah, he only did it ironically because he just thought it'd be funny to tell people like, yeah, I'm interviewing with Andrew because I want to like be the fucking bringer of death. That's sad. That's really sad. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate that he was having such a good time with Oculus. Why'd you have to go to fucking make missiles? What the fuck? Yeah, and the fucking evil ass Palantir Technologies. God damn it. This is one of the reasons why sometimes I'm like, tech is not. I don't know about you guys. Maybe this is a hot take, but I don't actually really. I quit my job, leaving big tech like a year and a half ago. Cause like, I don't know. What's a good explanation of this? I feel like big tech is to Lunchables as game dev is to farming for your family. Does that make sense? It's like big tech is like not good for society. Just churn out money, hyper process stuff. Just do it so that we can like, you know, destroy our kids' lunch for the sake of like having a good 401k kind of thing. And then like game dev is like, hey, it ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? Yeah, fuck Palantir Tech. I agree. Fuck Palantir. Anyways, yeah, that's my new motto of the day is I'm gonna write this down somewhere so I don't forget it because I think it's funny. Big tech is equal to Lunchables as indie game dev is equal to subsistence farming. That's Tony's hot take of the day, which is not really that hot at all as a take. Okay. Cool. Anyways, back to your regular scheduled programming. You go to med tech industry if you like having an impact. Awful pay though, at least that's where you work at. Yeah, I actually considered doing that. Honestly, I still might. I don't know. Currently my life trajectory is kind of weird. I'm going to film school in a couple of months, so there's that. I worked at a harm reduction facility though. That was super cool, and I wrote a program for them. So yeah, it's pretty related to med tech industry. But yeah. Similar vibes. I know that for some places it's like I've heard bad things about Epic Systems, so I'm also a little bit hesitant. Like I don't really know the best place to go in terms of med tech industry because I've heard that some places are not good. Anyways, piercing bullets. How does this stop at, let's run that again. How did it stop after like just 2 hits? Maybe I need this raycast to be, I bet you what it is actually. Okay. Actually, I think I know what the issue is. So is there a version of this where I can just give it a ray instead? Yeah. God bless. All right. I've just realized that this whole issue was because I copy and pasted something from the documentation of Unity, and I should have actually looked at what I was copying and pasting. And that's how you know that the future generations using shit like Claude code is actually fucked. Yay! No! Wait, it doesn't work still. What? Let's draw the wire spheres here. Just because it's gonna fuck with me. And then let's also draw another one here, and let's make it slightly larger. So that way the ones that are double sphered, we can kind of sear the ones that got registered. Out of curiosity, for those who are watching who aren't lurking, it's okay if you don't want to type this, but I'm just curious, what time zone are you guys in? Have you guys noticed docs leaning more towards highlighting edge cases than giving basic functionality? I have not noticed that, but that's very interesting that you say that. PST? What the fuck? You're also PST? I guess it's only 12. My sleep schedule has been so fucked that I've just, for whatever reason, I just assumed that we were at like 3 a.m. or something. But no, it's only midnight. PST2. Okay, sick. Yeah, just a bunch of software engineers on the West Coast. MST. I'm thinking the only places that I know for sure in MST are Texas and what other places? I don't know. Listen, Americans don't know their own shit either, just for the Europeans who are watching. Texas is not even, I'm so stupid, that's Central Time. I'm actually so stupid. Guys, it's only gonna get worse from here. Texas is Central Time, that's what I was thinking. Mountain Time is the other, is where Colorado's in. Because that's where the mountains are, huh? Makes sense. Well, at least you know now you're not here for highbrow Northern Lion-esque brain capacity usage. Rocky Mountain Time is the Rockies. How the fuck is this still not working? It just stops. The raycast just stops after that. Oh, and it's because I'm breaking. I'm actually just so stupid. Okay. Hopefully my brain cells scale as we go into the night. Hopefully we scale late game. Otherwise we're kind of screwed because early game brain cells right now are not really braining. We're kind of low on the old brain power. There it is. So we got 1, we got 2, and then this guy because it's the shoulder. Okay, so I think this actually works now, which is great. Right. Actually, I feel like the bigger sphere should be hitting more things. Or is that the smaller sphere? This is the smaller sphere and then the bigger sphere. Okay, so the big sphere here. Maybe I'll like drink some caffeine or something. Maybe that will help. I promised myself I wasn't going to do any caffeine because I feel like usually that means that afterwards I feel pretty bad. Okay. Alright. Hey. It's not bad. There's one issue there, I see. First things first is that this is the smaller of the two, and so we have 2 small hitboxes there, which is weird. I don't know why that would be the case. Because we're getting the transform.root.get component. And if it doesn't already contain it, then we're doing this and we're drawing a big sphere. So this small sphere is actually supposed to be there. Okay. Why is the big sphere not showing up for these guys? Small sphere is correct. Big sphere not showing up. Why is there not a big sphere for these guys? Huh. Is there just a reason why it's stopping? Hits length. Possible enemy. Possible enemy number 1. Does it just like break somewhere? Okay, let's reload and let's try this again. And let's check the console. And we can just go from there. Because I think the console prints out everything by element. So what we can do is we can just go element by element and sort of figure it out from there. That is so bizarre. Why does it just stop randomly there? Am I being stupid? Do I need to do an add here? Maybe I'm being stupid. I'm just like too used to Python or whatever the fuck. Weird. I mean, there's black spheres here. Why aren't there black spheres behind? And it does show, I think, that it was tagged. Is it maybe because the root transform? Topmost transform in the hierarchy. What? Maybe this is what the thing should be. Collider.transform.roots. Because then we can show whether or not it hits multiple times. And then let's also do this back again. Maybe that's what the issue was. I can't tell. I no longer know what's going on. And that's how I know I'm doing my job right. It's because I, as a software engineer, am just completely lost. Okay, so big circle, little circle, little circle, little circle. Why no big circle with little circles? Big circle should also have little circle, and little circle should also have big circle. ¿Por qué no los dos? Guy who wants to do Dora the Explorer but for coding. Oh, this is so dumb. Oh. Okay. Wait, hold on. My brain is braining. So we go... Hold on. Hold. So we are hitting the right ones. There's no double hit, which is interesting. Oh, but I guess it's because we're going for a body shot, which is different. Current hit is equal to hits.I. So this changes every time. Right? I feel like I'm going insane here. What is happening here? We're getting that, and we're doing the get ID. I think the ID is being populated incorrectly. Zombie spawner zombie.get hashcode. How does this get hashcode work? This is specific to the object, right? So this should be different each time. Can we print out the tag game object with name and ID? And then let's go also enemy.get ID. Let's try that. Maybe that will change something. Maybe if we just keep writing fucking print statements and we just keep pressing the play button over and over again, maybe something will change and then this will start working. Okay, it did happen. It did work. All these IDs are 0. Why are these IDs 0? I don't get that. Get hash code int ID initialize and then ID is equal to 0 for whatever reason. Why is this ID equal to 0? Why is get hash code Oh my god, I just realized. It's because we're not spawning these via the zombie spawner. That's why. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. So if let's see. Awake. Oh my god. Okay, it's because it's shit balls. Let's have it overwrite. So let's do the default ID to be overridden. Is this bad? Because then if we're spawning something, Actually, no, this works because we're using the same get hash code. So actually, this is fine. Let's just do get ID. That should be a thing, right? Zombie controller dot get ID. Yeah, I don't think this should be. I don't think the ID should be being set by an external force. I think the ID should be an intrinsic thing that just happens. In which case, gold reward, and then this ID. Okay, beautiful. Okay, this is much better. Okay, this is great. I'm glad that we have this figured out. I'm glad that we went through this whole rigmarole of figuring out that the ID is not being. If not spawning zombies with spawn zombies, how did you spawn those 3 zombies? Great question. Have you used Unity before? I manually dragged, if you haven't, basically for Unity, the reason why I ask is like, you can just like manually drag in. Yeah. You can just manually drag in game objects. So I just like manually dragged in these 3 game objects. So this is sort of like, you know, if the zombie spawner game object was the one who's spawning them in, then this is the equivalent of being like God himself has just decided that this scene is going to start with 3 zombies. Okay, so this should be that now. Great. What let's see, Joey. You work at medtech industry. How's your general feeling? Okay, that makes sense with the IDs being 0. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But now what I've done is I've added code that it tries to get the hash code of the game object whenever it gets instantiated. So hopefully now, if I pause this, big circle with little circle. Yay. Big circle with little circle, big circle with little circle. And then I'm guessing that this just missed somehow. Okay, clean. I think we're clean. I think we're good. And I think now what we can do is just do the little circles. And I think now we have officially working piercing bullets, which is great because now we can code in that artifact that lets our bullets pierce. Ugh. Whoops. Hell yeah. Actually, let's keep this in. Because I feel like it's good for me to know. Also, red, green, and then magenta. There was a blue somewhere then, that means. Red, yellow, green, blue, magenta. Where are these? Oh, it's because, yeah, the in-betweens. Okay, sick. Sick. That's good. That's good. This is good. Yes. This is actually working. Oh, that feels so good. Fuck. There's nothing better than working on something for like... There's no better feeling than working on something for so fucking long and then actually having it work. So this is supposed... So this would have double registered as 2 hits. Dude, that part of the song makes me very anxious. I don't like that it's like a loading sound. I don't know if people can hear that or not. Okay, now I can keep talking because I'm not getting overwhelmed by that loading sound. So this otherwise would have counted as a double hit because these colliders overlap, and so when you raycast, it will... I'm drawing this out for my own benefit. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. So if I raycast here, it hits this collider, which I'll mark with yellow because that probably makes more sense. Hello? There it is. Okay, whatever. I decided I don't care. So it would hit this and this collider because they overlap. This circle collider and this box collider. They kind of overlap. And so that's what these two are. But we're only counting the one with the big circle because we're counting between... We're counting whenever we hit something, what the parent object is. And so with this yellow hit, the first thing we do is we say, okay, we've hit the chest of this guy. We've hit the backside of this guy. We've given this guy a back shot. We've hit the back shot of this guy. And we know that it's overall this big guy. So when we hit this head in that same raycast, we know that we've already hit him once. So this second green circle that counts as this head hit, we can ignore safely. So that's why this one has a big circle. And this one only has the small circle. And that's also why we're switching songs, because this gives me anxiety. Okay, great. Cool. So piercing works now, and then we gotta refactor so that this whole rigmarole only happens with the first. So I think actually what we can do here is we can make a list of the enemies that we hit. But then it has to be a hit zone, right? Yeah, let's make it a hit zone. Actually, hit zone collider, right? Versus hit zone? Yeah, hit zone collider. Hit zone collider. It would be the current hit dot collider dot get component hit zone collider. Possible enemy dot get ID. Yeah. So we need, okay, this is kind of confusing because it's like we need the parent ID. Oh god, this is so annoying. Okay, first things first is we need to get, ugh, okay, it's time for us to bring out our favorite segment. Our favorite fucking segment of this. Let me go grab the, this will be 2 seconds, give me a sec. Our favorite fucking segment of the day. It's the drawing board. Drawing board. Going back to the drawing board. Doesn't everybody love the drawing board? Motherfucking drawing board. Okay. So we have these enemies here. Or actually, we need to draw them. We need to draw them hunched over. Okay. Oh, God. We love going back to the drawing board. Because the drawing board is where we learn. And try not to kill ourselves. In-game, of course. Okay, so our zombies are kind of like this. They're kind of hunched over. This looks like a bad version of Hangman. Okay, and then this is our, we're gonna make this, whoop, no. We're gonna make this our player, our cool guy, and he has hair, so that's why you know he's cool. Okay, and then he shoots a gun. And so the raycast here is we go, let's go from here. Oh shit. Okay, so this is the raycast. Get out of the way, microphone. Okay, so we have first hit. Then we have second hit. Then we have third hit. Then we have fourth hit. Then we have fifth hit. Then we have sixth hit. So what we want to do is we want to say in our raycast, we're going to have an array of elements. And it's going to be, let's mark these as like H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Okay? So H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. And we can go ahead and do this and this. Okay. Do we want these to be, so this is a hit collider, and then there's the overall transform. So this will be, let me see. Hits, raycast hits. So these will be points at the very beginning. So there's two options here. Oh shit, I should have made this smaller. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We need to be able to check whether or not these are the same parent. But also at the end of the day, we need references to the actual hit zone colliders. So let's do this. For each HN, for a given hn, what's a better way to draw this? Let's do this. Let's move this up a little bit. Okay, great. For each given hn, we have the collider. What is it? Collider dot transform dot root. And so that's the parent. And so we need to get .getID from this. So let's actually just do that. Well, dot root, which might exist or might not, or the dot root exists, and then within this, we might have an idamageable, in which case we need damageable, in which case we need to get the get ID. And then this could also just be null for the get component. So that's the one of the things. The other thing is we need to get the collider dot, oh god, he can't write, collider dot, this is something that we had below, collider dot get component, and this is the hit zone collider. And this could also either be null, or it could have a collider, and then yeah, this is just their hit zone collider, and we need to have it call handle hit. Okay, so these are the two aspects of given a hit. We need to check. So we need this to check for duplicates, and we need this. So I think our order of operations, our ifs should be, we should first check. God damn it, this is annoying. Piercing should be everything with, if it's got a hit zone collider, it's got to have a damageable, right? I think that's a reasonable assumption to make. If it has this, then it has an idamageable. Okay, great. I think that's our core corollary that we should go off of. 07, have a good lurk. If hit zone collider guarantee idamageable and parent. Not even async can't be that annoying. I unfortunately do not understand what you're saying. We guarantee that there's an idamageable in the parent. So we go with the hit collider first. So we do, if there's a hit collider, okay, great. This is great. So we're doing this. And the hit zone. Where did we have this set? Okay, hit zone. Hits. Let's have our own thing here, actually. Hit zone collider is current hit zone. Okay. And then we say if current hit zone is not null, then we know for a fact, then we know there's a parent idamageable. And then what we do is we say cur hit zone dot transform dot root dot get component. Okay, good luck, man. Gonna head out, but thanks for the entertainment. Absolutely, yeah, no worries. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one, Joey. Have a good night, or just yeah, have a good night since you're PST. Get component I damageable dot get ID. Great. And we know this exists. We know this exists because hit zone necessitates it. Is that even a word? Copy. Gotta make sure my comments are correctly spelled. Necessitates. Yeah, that's correct. Necessitates it. Okay. So our current hit zone at the time, and then this, and then if this already contains, so if we've already had this enemy ID, then we just skip through it. But if we haven't, then we add this to the hits collider.hitZone collider, which is something that we already have. Current hit zone. And then, yeah, I think we're done. And so now we just have a collection of hit zones. Okie dokie. Shot direction. So what is this? Direction already hit. Does dictionary add go in order as well? I guess it's not ordered necessarily. That's a good way of doing this. Is there a way to order dictionary by ordering of added? I want to sort a dictionary by when I added the thing into it. Sorted dictionary. It's not definable, so don't rely on quote from doc. There is ordered dictionary. What's a good way of doing this? Fuck it. Let's just yeah. Who cares? Because what we're going to do here is we're going to the queue. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. I think I'm literally just going to have a I'm literally just gonna have an array or a list that just does everything. I was hoping to just do it in one pass. I don't want to do it in multiple passes, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Because we have so many other calculations that are happening. I don't think this is gonna take a big hit to let's see, hits, colliders. I'm gonna call this hit zones hit, which is funny as a name. Okay. And so then we're adding hit zones. This is a little bit ugly, but we'll deal with it, or we'll change it later to make it a little bit cleaner. Okay. And then now what we can do is we can say, actually, see, yeah, this is the issue. It's because you're doing all the calculations in, so I don't think we should use a queue. We should, Let's see. So if there's just one and it's not piercing, then we do this. We could do a really stupid, crazy thing. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? Another controversial move by Tony. I'm gonna comment all this out and do it later when I feel like it. Because right now this is for a feature that we technically are never going to we're never gonna have to really implement until the future. This is for a artifact or a part of the game that has not technically been added yet, so we just don't have to worry about this. To do, this is for piercing, and the to do is piercing code. The to do is add if then logic for when piercing is off versus on. Because if piercing is off, then we just do this. But if piercing is on, yeah, okay. Let's do this for now. Beautiful. And let's, whoops. Yay. Okay, so we have piercing logic there. Okay. I'm just gonna save that for now. And we can just listen. It's about the little wins. We take the little wins because if we couldn't, then we would only be taking the big wins, and we sure as hell don't ever get big wins in computer science. We only get little wins. Piercing logic sort of started. Okay, great. How deep in are we so far to this stream? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, not bad. Making good progress. Let's see. What do I want to do here? So piercing, that was our random number 13. So coded, let's say sorta here. Listed, no, coded, sorta. How do I get to the, I want format, conditional formatting. Add another role. If text contains sorta, or I'd make that a yellow. Beautiful. Okie dokie. And now I'm going to put the fucking drawing board away and hope that we never have to use it, even though we know that we will. Okie dokie. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's what they say, right? Golden bullets. Ammo costs gold, but each shot is a one-hit kill. I actually really like this artifact. I'm down to do it. Okay, before I do this, though, I'm gonna take a piss. It's our favorite. Let's do this again and see how long it takes me. Tools, scripts. Let's make it 50 seconds instead. Okay, and we go. Wow, it really does take me like 45 seconds to piss. That's actually a long time. I thought it was much shorter. OMG, the AFK screen is 11 out of 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I worked very hard on it. You know what, actually? Just for you, also because listen, I'm going to wash my hands, not because I didn't wash my hands in the bathroom, but because sometimes my hands feel icky after I touch the keyboard. I'll be right back in like literally 10 seconds. Okay, I got a snack. This is what I did. I got a snack. Our snack of the day is an Uncrustable Nutella version, because I make those for whatever fucking reason. Okay. Thinking about how to implement this and actually realize it should be pretty simple. Because their attempt fire is here, right? So our reset ammo from all stats, this should be if artifacts manager.instance.owns artifact. What are we calling this? Golden bullets. Then our total ammo is equal to, yeah, we just overwrite all of this, don't we? Like, we don't even use any of the current ammo stats or anything. Total ammo is equal to game manager dot instance dot get coins. Where is the coins. Hello? Am I crazy? Add coins, subtract coins, current wealth. Public int get current. This is a W. And then this is current wealth. Okay, and then we need to make this thing a private. Okay, and then dot get current wealth. So our total ammo is equal to that. Our magazine size should also be equal to this. Actually, I think we make our total ammo 0, and then we just make our magazine size equal to that, right? Shit, I just realized something. Are we starting out the game with extra ammo? Dot get current wealth. What other errors do you have for me? Dot get current wealth. And then that and that. Okie dokie. So I think I'm just now realizing we start the game with extra ammo that we're not supposed to have. Because we have a total amount of 21 ammo. But then we also have the magazine that it starts at. So how do I reconcile? You know what? I don't. I just don't care. That's how I that's how I reconcile it. I reconcile it by just saying that it's okay to have extra ammo at the beginning. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, we own golden bullets as the artifact, which means that we start out with 0 total ammo, and then our magazine size is that. And our original ammo is also equal to 0. And we just fill our magazine. Current ammo is equal to magazine size. Wait. Current ammo. Yeah. Okay, then we update ammo display. This is current ammo in magazine. Total ammo, original total ammo. Jesus Christ. Is it supposed to be this complicated? I feel like I've made this unnecessarily complicated. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. We'll just add a small note here. Overly complicated. Also, total ammo is technically original total ammo plus magazine size. Start with a full magazine. I guess this does need to be fixed at some point, actually. Total ammo is equal to this. Original total ammo. Why do we have a total ammo here? Why does that matter? Where does that get used? Here? Oh, because this is our total ammo. Okay, I see. There's current ammo and mag, and then magazine size. Right, yeah, that makes sense, actually. So current ammo and mag. And then we subtract from total ammo. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me think. So if we set our total ammo to 21, we're gonna spawn with whatever our magazine is. That's fine. I don't really care too much. I think that's okay. I really think that's okay. Reset all ammo from stats. And then where's the reload? If artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifacts golden bullets, golden ammo, golden ammo, and then for golden ammo all we do is we actually there shouldn't be any sort of reloading, right? Now that I think about it, we just return true. Where is this used? Why is this a boolean? Okay, sure. It's just everything in your magazine. I guess technically we should allow our magazine size to be the same, and then we should just I'm just realizing this is annoying. Technically, if we're using golden ammo as our total ammo, our magazine size does not need to change. What happens is our total ammo is X number and then our magazine size. The issue with that, though, is that the way that we do total ammo, it does not include magazine size. And so we'd be giving ourselves X extra gold, where X is equal to the size of the magazine. Which, none of that made any sense out loud, but it does in my head, and that's what matters. I'm thinking. What do you think? Total original ammo. Okay, why don't we just do this? Current ammo and mag, and then total ammo minus equals to magazine size. Why don't we just do that? Why don't we just force a reload? Is that so bad? That we just do that? What happens when we run this? So if this is correct, then it should show 7 out of 14, right? Because we take the 7 from the total ammo. Yeah, yeah. But then the issue becomes... Then the issue becomes the loading bar, which feels misleading because it feels like we don't start with full ammo. Let's just change the loading bar then. If the loading bar doesn't feel good, let's just change it. Okay, sure. We fixed it. We fixed it by just not caring. Let's see. Guy who's working on global warming. We fixed it by not caring. Okay, so magazine size is actually still the same. So magazine size should be this. So actually, all that this should be is it should be original total ammo. Original total ammo should be equal to game manager instance.get current wealth. Okay, that's literally all this should be. And then else, if it's just normal, then we do this. Okay. And then from here we say, okay, our total ammo is equal to original ammo, and then current ammo and magazine size. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and then for a reload, we should allow a reload. And then when we subtract, oh shit, this is bad because, okay, for the fire, if it's, this is annoying. Attempt fire. If artifacts dot instance dot owns artifact golden is it golden ammo or golden bullets? Okay, it's golden ammo. Okay, great. It's golden ammo. So if this is equal to golden ammo, then what we want to do is we want to say game manager dot instance dot remove subtract. Count shots, not reloads. So if you end the round with number in the magazine that's still saved ammo. Okay, great. Wonderful. And then there should be an update. Game manager instance. Does this just automatically update? It does. Beautiful. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the dick to. This is gonna be a pain in the dick to test, but I guess we have to test it. This needs to be a one-shot kill as well. I just thought of something. Ammo costs gold, but now you deal the... What if it's ammo costs gold, but the damage of each shot is how much gold you earn? That might be a better... Oh, but we kind of have that. Every 1 gold increases damage multiplier by 1%, up to 100%. What's the difference between that and each bullet deals the amount of gold you have? Every 1 gold increases damage multiplier by 1%. Yeah, I like the, because if we keep it a flat number, then it's not as interesting. Because if we keep a flat number, then it doesn't scale well, is the issue, if it's a flat number. Ammo costs gold, but each shot is 1 hit kill. I kind of like that. Each shot does 999 damage. Okay. I like it. 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 Can it crit? That is the question. Do we want it to crit? Where is our calculate? Where is our calculate damage? Where the fuck does this come from? Calculate damage instance. So in a calculate damage instance, yeah. Before modifiers. Okay, this is gonna be kind of sick actually. I kind of like this. Artifacts. Artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact. If it's golden ammo, then the damage we change to equal to 999. And that way, this is kind of cool. I like this a lot. So if it's golden ammo, then... Okay, sick. If it's golden ammo, then the base damage is 999, but your other artifacts aren't rendered useless because that can still damage or crit. So you could have some crazy end number there. Okay, reloading. Should not work, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's hope that this works out. Okay, let's say yes, it's coded. We need to list this now. Artifacts manager, artifacts.json. Name, golden ammo. Description. not including modifiers. And then rarity, let's make this like a super rare 0 or something. Okay, beautiful. Okay, and then let's just update the description here in the Google Doc. It's listed now, and then golden ammo, let's make an artifacts manager. And then before I forget, actually, I want to also add in our, what's a to-do here? What's to do? Much ado about nothing. Work entry 520. We want this from last sesh. Okay, we have implemented golden ammo and golden eye, which are both super cool. Yeah. And then golden ammo. So the thing that I wanted to do was fix inspector artifacts to icon inspector. And the other thing I wanted to add was I want to be able to see in game artifacts owned in game via tab menu. Okay, great. Okay. Let's deal with that later though. Let's see, so owned artifacts, awake, initialize. Where's owned artifacts? Okay. This will be golden ammo. To do, make a version of this for debugging. Dot add golden ammo, and that's a new artifact. This is string, right? Okay, cool. Artifact, rarity, and description. Cool. Description, placeholder, and the rarity is 0. Okay, so we have golden ammo in here already. So now if we run it, hopefully it should... hopefully this works. So our ammo should be 100. It's not 100. Great. That's wonderful. Game manager, current round number. What the fuck? Hello? Why is my thing? How many coins did we start with? Did we not start with 100? I thought we started with 100. What the fuck happened? Okay. Couple things. Let's just run from base scratch. Sanity check this. Okay, so this actually does start from 1. Great. Okay, and then let's 28 should be our base. Pistol weapon numbers. Let's make this 28 because we changed it so that the first magazine size counts towards total ammo. And then let's see, for reset, game manager, and then we have a reset, setup round, game round start. If we own artifacts original total ammo, and then total ammo, and then weapon all stats. Magazine size. That might be right, actually. The issue being that our total ammo can be less than our magazine size. So where's our reload then? There it is. Are you really gonna do this for 12 hours? Yeah. You can check the VOD. I've already done this before. Am I nocturnal? I am now. Yeah, I've done this before. If you want to check, you can just check the VOD on this channel actually, since you're a Twitch viewer. I also have this uploaded on my YouTube channel, but yeah. I've done this before. It's on YouTube. It's titled Short Coding Sesh, actually. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do this for 12 hours. Technically, it's gonna be 11 hours because I have to go at 9 a.m. But it's okay. If total ammo is less than magazine, then current ammo and mag, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Current ammo and mag is equal to magazine size, and then is that right? Yeah, that's all right. Okay, great. Let's go back and start with this being in here, and then let's also do game manager. Let's start with 100 gold in game manager. Let's make this a serialized field, because why not? Because then in this serialized field, we can now edit this to current wealth. Beautiful. So now we should start with 100. Hello? We don't start with 100. Oh, now we do. This should happen at the beginning of the game. Let's do setup economy. I feel like that's a good, now that we have 3 things that are related to gold, that would be a good function to have. Okay, let me call this setup economy. Beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. What a beautiful world. The unfortunate thing is our ammo is still not working, which is annoying. Do I not have this in artifacts? Artifacts manager dot owned artifacts. Collect artifact owns artifacts. Golden ammo, golden ammo. That's the name. Ranged weapon controller, golden ammo's in there. Get current wealth. To be fair, this is run. Why doesn't this work? It's very interesting. Let's go debug.log. Actually, it should be game start. What are we starting our game with? Okay. I just realized, I think the issue here is that it's because in Artifacts Manager, we're doing this on initialize, which gets, oh no, this gets called an awake. Owned artifacts. We're just gonna do this on initialization, which hopefully makes this so that this runs before everything else. Okay, so now before any code executes, there should already be golden ammo in the artifacts that are owned. Maybe I should order some food. I feel a little bit peckish. 100, 100. The ammo still isn't resetting. Why isn't it resetting? It's so bizarre to me. And we're gonna get rid of all these bad guys, and then we're gonna start a new round with owned artifacts. Okay. It's still 20. Why is this happening? Ranged weapon controller. Reset ammo from all stats. If artifact instance manager owns artifact. Original ammo. Else if. Huh? Hello, we own this artifact. Artifacts manager, owned artifacts. Do we own the artifact? Owns artifact, artifact name, owns artifact. Is it because we just like have a place where we're overwriting this and we're making this just a new dictionary again somehow? No, it's not. Game manager. Round start, sub round. They should already have 100 gold in it to begin with. Huh. And then the reset ammo here. Reset all ammo from stats. That should just work. Interesting. Let's get rid of, I guess while we're confused, let's get rid of some debug log statements. Interesting. Is this being called at all? Debug.log reset ammo from stats being called. Clearly I've just done something incorrect here. Artifact name contains key artifact name. Golden ammo. Did I like mistype something? Golden ammo. Golden ammo. I don't think that's a mistype. Owns artifact. Oh, you know what? It is mistyped. Because we do everything too lower. Oh shit, fuck. I need to... Oh god. Dot too lower. Let's do that. How about we do that? Oh boy, that's awkward. Because I implemented a thing that automatically turns everything to lowercase so that mistypes are not a thing. But then, to my idiocy, now when I try to hard code something, I have to make sure that it's also lowercase. Duh. Okay. Beautiful. And now we do this. Okay. Boop boop doop doop boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow, I'm looking at the software and game development category of Twitch, and I just realized how samey everything looks. Like, this is me, but like I would not have been able to notice that. I guess you could tell via like the titles, but still, that's wild. Oh well. Yeah, I have no idea how I would make my stream more visually. I guess I could do what this guy's doing, or I could just have like a virtual avatar with my tits out. So what the fuck are these guys doing? But cool. Yeah, we have our this is great. Okay. Oh no. That's not good. Oh boy. All right. We need this. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe we shouldn't have made this a lowercase uppercase kind of thing. Because now it's not what you see is what you get. Because now the issue is that when we're displaying this. No, I think this is fine. I think what we need to do is we need to have this be normal. And then we just have it saved. Is this going to be a fucking major issue? I feel like it might be. Let's just remove all of this. Oh, this is going to be a major pain in the ass to try to kind of figure out what is what for two lower. Let's see, rig mapping. Nope. This one. Converted description. This is scan for tags. That's fine. This is also tag scanning, and then combat simulator. Let's do that. Okay. This is gonna be a pain in the dick, but eventually we'll figure it out. This is the whole two lower bullshit. God damn it. It's annoying. This is nice though. This is nice. Oh shit, but when we get more gold. Okay, I just realized there's an issue here. The issue is that as we get more gold, we should be able to shoot more. It's a good way of doing this. Actually, let's keep the original. Let's keep this original thing of out of total original ammo, because that'll be easier to track. And then that way we can have our... Fuck. How do we do this? update total ammo display. You can have like a public. You can have a public function that adds ammo back into the chamber. But then does it go into the end of the, does it go? Yeah, let's do public void add bullets to mag. Let's do int and then num int n, and then let's do update ammo display has to be in here, and then we do current ammo in mag plus equals n. The real question now is, does this still work? The answer is it should be yes. Current ammo in mag, yeah, so it does still work. I think that's fine actually. And then what we can do here is we can say, this is while playing on gameplay. Add bullets to mag. I think that's fine. And then what we do here is we do game manager. We can go to game manager. We can do add bullets to mag. Game manager, and then add coins during gameplay if game state. How do I check? If current state is equal to game state dot, and then it should be round start. It's in the middle of the round. Round start or current state is equal to game state dot waiting for a round to end. Then what we can do is if coins are added while live playing, we can say if artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact golden ammo, then what we do is we do the where is it, ammoed weapon controller. Yeah, ammoed weapon controller dot add bullets to mag, the number of coins that we've added here. Beautiful. Okay, great. All right, let's test this. Let's test this bad boy and see. I think maybe I'm gonna take, since we're at 3 hours, so we're 25% of the way there. I think what I'm gonna do is gonna take a quick break in a second. First, 5. Huh, that didn't work. Why is that not working? Add coins. Current state is game state round. Start ammo web controller. Add. Oh, we don't have golden ammo, do we? No, we do. So why doesn't this work? Was it throwing us an error or something? No, it wasn't. Add bullets to mag, current ammo mag, and then update ammo display. And the update ammo display, what does it do? Set ammo count, current ammo and mag, total ammo. Why is this not working? I think it's because the game state is not correct. Let's see. Game previous state, current state is equal to new state. So the current state is equal to game state dot. I think this is right. Our favorite way of debugging. Hello with 2 question marks and hello with 3 question marks. Actually, let's do 5 question marks because we're feeling extra spicy today. Oh, God. This is pain. I don't know why I thought this would be a good idea. I just totally forgot what I was even testing. Okay. Wow. Literally no part of that worked. Debug.log hello. I think maybe there's something wrong with the current state. How is the current state not this though? I don't understand. Debug.log switched game state to this is bizarre. This is very bizarre. Okay. Game state changed to round active. The game state is currently round active. We have 1 hello, but we don't have the following hellos because the fucking game state for some reason is not round active. Oh, I'm stupid. Game state is in fact not round active. It is round start, but it should be round active. Aha. Okay. Snack time. It's time for Uncrustable Snackies. Thought that's good. You know, we really figured shit out whenever we learned how to add sugar to stuff. I feel like that was the peak of humanity. It was like, wow, we figured out that sugar, that shit's good. Just good at adding it to everything. And then that was just it. Yay, it works now. The gold that I get goes back into my gun. What happens if I time this? Okay, it just works. We're sick. We're sick with it. Also, we already have golden ammo. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, we're good. We're clean. We're clean. We're clean. We're clean. All right. Let's go back to Artifacts Manager. Let's take this off of Artifacts Manager. Put artifacts you want to start the game with here. Okay, and then we say that we've added golden ammo. And then maybe we'll just play the game for a bit. You know, just as sort of overall testing. This is nice. I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna put the snack away because I just learned / realized that sugar is bad for you. And maybe it wasn't a good thing that we added sugar to everything after we domesticated cows and such. Be right back. Okay. Okie dokie. I think what I'm gonna do, let's see. We're 3 hours, 20 minutes. This is a natural place. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break-ish. Say 10-minute break. Let's have some good old entertainment on that. Let's do some, my favorite, copyright free, Subway Surfers. Beautiful. Okay, and the countdown timer. Let's have it be like, how many minutes? Let's do like a 10-minute, 12-minute break. Let's do a 12-minute break. High milliseconds. I can actually hear this making my computer run faster. That's so funny. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. This is break time. Break time. I just realized, hello, EG. I just realized that I should also put a, picture here, and the picture should be, or actually, let me just put a new text here. And it should be that. And that's, God, my computer is really not liking this. Okay. EG, how you doing? Give me another 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hello, my children. How are we doing? I kind of want chocolate right now, but I don't have chocolate in my apartment, which is probably good, because if I had chocolate in my apartment, then I would eat chocolate right now. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. Back to it. This is session, I don't know. We'll call this 520 sesh.notes.png. Okay, cool. Don't need that. Alrighty, so what we did before the break is we had golden ammo, and then we said we're just gonna play a little bit and see if the game actually fucking works. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Hello to all the people in YouTube chat as well, by the way. Oh shit, I should probably take this off. I was gonna do something, I totally forget what it was though. It's fine. I just realized as well, I should have, there should be like a recoil animation. Let me write this down. Let me stop this and let me write this down. Ideally there should be like a, what is the word called? Clip animation, recoil animation doesn't have blowback. I'm gonna do this thing where I research parts of a gun. And I need the FBI/NSA agent who's watching me right now to understand that I'm doing this for my game and not because I actually want to know parts of a gun. I think it's called like the barrel, the slide back, the slide stop. Okay, well the barrel doesn't slide back. Barrel does not. Rear sight hammer, front sight. Doesn't slide back. Ammo cartridge. Okay, that's just like a weird later to do. Okay, cool. My favorite part of the coding stream, where I don't have to code, and I got to just play my video game that I made. Yeah, I'm just now realizing the slide should be directional as well. Actually, should the slide be directional? Should slide be able to change directions midway? Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies left. What? Why did those enemies... Do we have piercing now or some shit? Why did those enemies only require 1 tap? So confused. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Okie dokie. Person of interest. Let's go person of interest and then golden ammo. Total ammo. Base gun damage. Critical multiplier. Critical chance. Slight length. Sure, why not? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess at some point I also have to add, I'm realizing now, I need to at some point add aiming inaccuracy for when we're moving. like movement, aiming, inaccuracy. Wow, I'm really struggling with the English language, huh? I guess is that just what happens when you start doing something for like 11 to 12 hours? You just get like a debuff for like the language. Your grasp on the Wernicke area of the brain just starts degrading. I also need to make sure that these round stats are correct. Coins collected 12. Yeah, that seems right. Actually, it says 20. Oh, because interest earned 820. Nice. This is all correct. Critical chance, gun damage. Oh yeah, I guess we don't get our Lamau. Just change this. Oh, there's another thing that we can do. Okay, hold on. This is good that we're doing this. We can add rank badges to stats. Tier 1 stat to stat tiers. Okay. And then the other thing was that we said we wanted what was the other thing that we said we wanted? We wanted aim and accuracy when not ADS'd. Okay, cool. Whoa, why did... Oh, is it because we spent money? It's probably because we spent money. We went from, what was it, 20... We went from 64 to 42. Okay, I think that's right. Oh yeah, there was another econ of like the number of magazines that we have left. Maybe it should be percentage of total ammo left. Instead of magazines left, will give us a certain amount of coins. Trying to think. Because, like, if it's number of ammo left, then you just use fists to kill everything. Right? That would be a pain. Yeah. Well, actually, the reason why you wouldn't use fists to kill everything is because there'd be the possibility of dying, which is possible with fists. Headshots twice as likely to crit, so now it's 20% chance. 740. I think that makes sense. I think all that is. This is nice. I'm liking this now. Okay, I've decided that I think the next thing I want to implement is either zombies attacking or just the number of ammo, number of clips left gives you X number of gold. I feel like that would be a good thing to have as an artifact, because then that forces us to program in player health and zombie attacking. Let me check. What do we have for? Let's see, prefabs, enemies, zombie animator. So we have walk. We also have attack. Let's do a thing where they don't necessarily attack us just yet, but they at least play the animation when they're in range. Can we do that? I feel like we can do that. Do we have an in range sort of thing? Zombie attack behavior, attack range, VFX controller, dot attack, zombie VFX controller. Okay, great. Sure. Why did we not do this? I don't understand. This seems like a great thing to have. VFX controller is this guy. And then wanted to add a sphere collider. Is the issue that the sphere collider might... Okay, this is a trigger. Oh. The issue is that... Okay, I understand now. The issue is that the sphere collider... Okay, why don't we just have, in that case, game empty a attack range, And this will have a sphere collider. And this sphere collider will be centered y equals 1. And it will be... I just had a thought. I just got distracted. I had a thought with the ranged weapon controller about the direction by which this happens. It's okay, we have coloring on, so we can worry about that later. It's fine. That will happen later. Okay. Scale. Sure. Let's do scale like 2.5. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. The attack range 2.5. I kind of want to watch solo leveling right now. I know that there's probably a lot of people just like chilling or looking in chat, so you don't have to interact if you don't want to, but does anybody in chat watch Solo Leveling, the anime? Let's see here, collider, this collider goes here, and then we say if on trigger enter. Okay, maybe this works. I don't know if this does or not. We'll have to see. It's been a hot minute since I've run where I've allowed this code to work. So we run up to this guy. Hello, we're inside. I'm inside your collider. Oh, the collider's not really letting me. Huh. Okay, I thought this... Did I not make this a trigger? I thought it was a trigger. It is not a trigger. All right. Cool. This should now be a trigger. And then we run towards this guy. And this guy should now be... This guy is not playing the attack animation. It's a bit unfortunate. Why is he not playing the attack animation? Player, player, player. This does not have the tag player. Should it have the tag player? I mean, I guess. Should we do this based off of a tag system? Is that a good idea? Yeah, I feel like this is not a good idea to do things based off of a tag system. Because first of all, the hitbox for this guy, is it... Okay, there's not even a hitbox for this guy. Hello? There's just straight up not a hitbox for him. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, this character controller guy. Does this count as a hitbox? Okay, now I need to check something. Because if this character controller counts as a rigid body, then surely our feet should be sinking into the ground, right? How is our feet not sinking into our ground? This is definitely above the... skinned mesh render. How does this work? And why does it work? Okay, we are not going to worry about that. I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a separate thing called a hitbox for zombie hitbox. I feel like this will be... Or I guess we're going to call this a hurtbox? Hitbox. And I think this is probably better because that... having this separate as sort of like a... sort of like a way to decouple this hitbox with all the other random behavior that we have going on. Let's go 1.8. Actually, 1.86 is a nice number. And then let's make this like slightly less, like 35. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Okay, cool. Oh, and then we need to, what we need to do is this needs to be a tag of player hitbox. So let's go player. I don't think we should do the tag system. That sounds like a terrible idea, actually. We should probably not be doing that. I will fix this in a second. First things first, though. Trigger the animation. Oh god, this is annoying. Other game object. Debug.log. Other object entered. And then we do other.gameObject.name. Okay. What are we doing wrong here? What are we doing? That's so fucking wrong. Our attack range is here. And our attack range is a trigger. And we have on trigger enter. Coin controller private on trigger enter. Also the same. This should be, yeah, let's go layer actually. I feel like layer's better. Other dot game object dot, where was it? That feels a lot better. Because in that way it's like a much faster comparison. I guess this could be dot compared to, right? No? This is an int, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's also, I feel like I have to clean up my debug logs a little bit. My nose is super itchy for some reason. I don't know why. Sorry if that was directly into the mic. Okay. Let's check this out and let's see how this works. Okay, it's just not triggering whatsoever. Interesting. On trigger enter. Collider other. Collider attack range. Oh, duh. It's because this is on the OG thing, but it should be within. Yeah, okay. What's a good way of doing this? Do we switch it to the... Ugh, okay. Yeah. This is annoying. I remember why I stopped doing this. Add callback, maybe? Do I want to make it a callback function? Check if on trigger enter callback C# Unity. Let's do that. I feel like that's Can I do a callback to this though? Because I don't have it in the actual. On trigger enter set callback. This is gonna be the same script, but okay, that's not helpful. Maybe I'll just have the script for the attack behavior just be on that attack game object. Ugh, that's kind of annoying though. What do we want this to be the case? Okay, we want, what do we want? We want it so that whenever, so we have an enemy prefab, and within the enemy prefab we have a collider. That is a student or a child of the main parent object. And we need it to be that whenever something enters this collider, we trigger the attack animation. Because this collider is a child, though, because this collider is a child, then ideally the script for on trigger enter should be the child script of the collider, but we don't want that because we want all of our behavior scripts to be centralized in the parent thing. So is there a way that we can do attack range dot on trigger enter dot zombie attack behavior? God, this is annoying. Ooh, this might be it. This might be what I want. Nope. Ugh, okay. Let's just make it a callback. Let's just make it a callback. Or maybe we just make it this thing. Maybe it's just better to make it this thing. Zombie attack trigger. Maybe we make this a zombie attack trigger. Zombie attack trigger collider. And then this just has a callback that you set. And you have it say whenever something is within the trigger, then you... Is that what we want? Callbacks, Unity. Is this what I want in life? Or do I wanna just do something else with my life? Public delegate void callback function. Attack collider trigger callback. Attack collider. Let's do that. I think that's a pretty good name. Protected. Probably don't need this. Attack collider callback. It's gonna be callback function. Callback function. And then this is gonna be, we're gonna have our on trigger enter here. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna say, if it's that, then we do callback function. And then we probably should have a public void set callback here. And we should have the callback function be equal to callback is equal to CLB. Does that just work now? Call process something dot do something. Okay, great. Maybe that just works. And what we do here is we have this. And what we do is we say public void. This is our callback function. And this will do vx controller.attack. And then what we have is we have a collider serialize field, private enemy attack trigger collider. And then on start, callback equals to our callback function. Is this gonna work? This feels like a whole load of fucking gobbledygook. This just feels like it's just, I just wrote a bunch of nonsense. There's no shot, right? Enemy attack trigger collider. How is that not a thing? Oh, it's because we made it. I'm gonna be surprised if this works, just genuinely. Because I've not worked with callback functions, just period. Okay. Wow. Well, so everything so far, it seems to be, everything is compiled. So there's that. And then we go to prefabs, enemies here, we open this up. So the enemy is this guy. Maybe it all works. Maybe, I don't know, somehow fucking maybe this entire horrific piece of entropy that's held together by string and bones. Yep, it does work. That's crazy that this works. Okay, well now these people actually try to attack me, which is great. Yay, we did it. Oh, but then it doesn't go to walking afterwards. Okay, well. How do I make sure it goes to... Oh, I can just probably change that in the animator, huh? Right? I think that's just how that works. So it just goes to walking right after. And we go back to walking now? Yeah! Yeah! Okay, enemy now executes attack animation. Yay! That's cute. Okay. One quick thing I want to do here. I want to rename this script because holy shit, this is a fucking mess of a name. Let's do collider with trigger callback. Collider trigger callback. Maybe we just call this collider callback. Set on trigger enter callback. On trigger enter callback. Okay. Trigger enter callback. This is on trigger enter callback, and then trigger enter callback function. We're gonna say this has to be a layer mask. This could be private. Layer mask. Okay. And layer mask to LM. Okay, and then layer mask. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're good for now. And then what we do here is we say play attack animation. Actually, we can do probably this, right? And we're gonna call this on trigger enter callback, I think is what we called this, right? Trigger enter callback. Oh no, we call this collider callback. Whoops. Enemy attack trigger collider. Set on trigger enter callback. And we want our layer mask dot name to layer to be player. Is that better? I think so. Okay, cool. Maybe that works better. Oh yeah, and then I should probably change this, the name of this. Rename. Collider callback. Beautiful. Okay. You know, they say alcohol is God's apology for being born. I like to think it's God's cure to being confused. Oh my God. I just realized the reason why this now doesn't work is because... Oh my God. Oh God. Fuck. How do I add this into... Because it's going to now consume... The reason why attacks don't work now is because it's going to consume this. So we need to add this to the layer ignore raycast, I think. Beautiful. All right. Cool, 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 cool. So now we should be able to ping, and then also when we do this, it attacks me. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, we need the actual... What's a good way of doing this to where it's the actual fist that attacks? So it's probably this guy, right? We need to add like a is that a sphere collider here, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Let's add a sphere collider. Call it 16. That feels good, right? Actually, let's do it slightly here. That feels a little bit better. Let's call that 15? Yeah. And we can say this is a hurt box. So we have hit zone, we have hurt box. Enemy hurt box. Is that what we should do, or should we do it the other way around? How the fuck do we do hurt boxes? I'm just gonna leave this here, and then we can deal with this later, I feel like. On collider, trigger enter. Do we want... The question is if we want a bunch of enemies. If these are a bunch of enemies, and they're all attacking. The question is, do we want all of these sending signals? Being like, I attacked you? Or do we want this to just be tracking all of these? Let me think about this. I think it probably should be tracking, right? We should probably have a... This is our hitbox, is this thing. So this hitbox should have... Okay, yeah, I've decided. I have decided. Where is there... We don't really have like a base player controller, do we? We have an FPS controller. But that's not the same thing. Right? The player stat numbers, but that's also not the same thing. Character controller, player input, FPS bone, animator. So we don't actually have like an overall player controller. And we should. We should have a player controller. Okay. Is it better to put a player controller here? Probably, right? Yeah. A player controller here, probably. Let's do player... I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Sure. We can figure this out whenever we want to. I guess it shouldn't be called player controller. It should be called player damageable. Let's go. Where's the eye damageable? Let's take damage. Yeah, let's make this an eye damageable. Rename. Player damageable. And this stems from eye damageable, which we want to implement to this interface. And then we want this to be renamed. And then the ID here should be 0. Because the player ID should be pretty unique. Take damage, player health. We should probably have a reset player health somewhere in Game Manager. Where is Game Manager? Okay. Reset player position, ammo weapon, and then we need like a player damageable. Is it better to have... If reset player position, player damageable. Maybe we should have wealth on player as well then. Have player health. Game manager. Okay, I'm gonna write this down as a note. Consider moving wealth trackers to player damageable and rename to player controller or something like that. I feel like that'd be better. Okay, cool. Okay, back to it. Player damageable. Okay, here we got public. Or let's make this a private float. Health equal to 100. And then we can do public float and get health, which is equal to health. Let's just make this health. And then take damage. We need a reference here, and the reference is going to be serialized field, private game object, or let's see. What do we have for UI ammo controller? Update ammo display. What do we have for this? UI ammo controller. Okay, so we want a UI, so we do a private UI health controller. And then we do take damage, and then we have update health controller here. And for that, UI health controller dot Update value. Do I have too many things for this guy? Update ammo, say set ammo count, set ammo percentage. Let me think. Float original total health. And the reason why we want this to be that, and then also let's do public. Maybe we should stop putting stuff in awake. Current health is equal to original total health. Player stat number, health. Let's see. Public void reset health. I guess we do want this to be in the same vein as this because that's why we have player stat numbers. So I take everything back. Player damageable. Okay. Be right underneath player stat manager, which stat numbers, serialized field, private player stat numbers, and that is going to be there, but then we're also going to say get component, player stat numbers. UI health controller needs to be done here, and then current health is equal to player stat numbers dot all stats dot. Is there just like a get stats function? I feel like there should be a get stats function. Get stat or 0. Get stat or 0, and then stat moniker dot health. It just works. It just works. You know what? I'm also realizing original total ammo should be probably just. This could be. This doesn't necessarily have to be. Oh no, it does because of the get current wealth. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Keep this instead of just referencing stats all the time in case this gets changed to gold or some other artifact based number. Okay, beautiful. Let's do this. And we do current health is equal to original total health. Man, we're moving today. We're just gonna call this reset because there's already a damageable thing, and we're gonna say current health is equal to original total health. Right? Yep. Okay. This will be a full reset. Heal. And this could be float X. This is just going to be current health plus equal. Actually, this can be current health plus equal X. To do consider overheal shield, which this we can probably comment out because we don't know. I'm gonna open my window real quick. It's getting hot in here. The brain power, the brain waves, they are microwaving the air inside my apartment. I call my brain waves microwaves because micro is synonymous with brain. Write that one down. Write that one down in the jokes book. Okay. Is that what we do with fucking update ammo display? I still don't understand why I did it this way, but I'm sure there's a good reason. Set ammo count, set health. Oh, actually I do realize why. Current ammo and mag, total ammo. Total ammo over original ammo. There's a reason why I did that. Okay, that makes sense. Set values. Okay. And the way that we do that is we say this is our current health and this is our original total health. Right? Yep. Okay. Yo, Agent Miyazaki, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to Twitch. It's good to see you this time. Yeah, the last time I got confused. What are you on YouTube? I got confused. I was like, I keep, because I remember somebody was Agent Miyazaki, but I don't remember which, like, what was your username on YouTube? It's good to see you again, though. I appreciate you being on Twitch, because I actually recognize your username on Twitch. Return float, damage instance dot damage amount. Current health minus equals damage instance, that's the damage amount. The hit zone is body, which I think is fine. UI health controller. Now we need this to have a thing here, and this needs to be, so we have gold counter, gold coin. Let's make an empty. Rename. Let's rename this to. Actually, gold is fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. On YouTube, it's already. That makes a lot more sense. Gotcha. Yeah. I was trying to figure it out, and I was like, God, somebody here is Agent Miyazaki, but I didn't know who, so he just like didn't know how to interact. But yeah, it's nice to see you again, man. It's good to see you. I remember when. I don't know. Was the first time that you joined also coding stream? I think so. Or maybe I was playing Balatro. I don't remember. But yeah, good shit, man. It's good to see you again. Let's do health here. Gold counter. I think this is the one that has... No? What the fuck? Wait, how do we have... Oh, because literally... Wait, this makes a lot of sense. Add coins. It's because literally this is just adding text, so we don't need a whole UI controller for this, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But for health, we do need a thing, because we're going to have a health bar and we're going to have a number in it. UI image, this can be health bar. The health bar is going to be... We're going to have this be 0. It's going to be 0. Oh. Hello? Now I'm confused. I think it should be this. Okay. Okay. Got it. I think that's fine. Yeah, first one was coding stream. You say booster pack simulator. Yes, this is what it is. Okay, well, this is a different game, but yes, I remember now. This is great. It's great. I'm excited. Health bar. Should health bar be at the bottom? Maybe it should be at the top. Where are health bars normally? I guess COD there's not really. Let's just have it be here for now, even though it's kind of It's kind of a bit stinky to have it. I kind of don't love it to have it like this. Ugh, it's so gross when it's like that. But also it's like fine. Because right now we're just trying to get things done. We're just trying to get things done right now. I've decided we're just trying to get things done right now. We cannot let perfectionism get in the way. Cannot let perfectionism get in the way of just trying to get shit done. Health bar, fucking color. There we go. Writing so much UI at work. At least I've become go-to when it comes to prototyping systems. That part is fun. That's awesome, man. Good to hear it. What can you remind me what your job is right now again? Or just sort of like what the general vibe is. Sure. But it's good that you are the go-to for the person. For the team at least. It's always good to have some form of like job security. Being the go-to person is a good way of having that. Even if it's the go-to person for UI. Health number. Okay. And this is going to be... this is weird that it's like this, right? This should be here. Okay, beautiful. Health bar. This is... Okay. So this should be... That's so bizarre that this is 0 and centered. This is also 0 and centered. Okay, it's because this needs to be... That's why. Got it. Okay, in that case, let's actually not do that. I decided let's not do that. Because then it's going to make everything super confusing. So we're just going to make we're going to make all the pivots normal. We're going to have this all be normal. And so then that way we can just move this up a little bit and that'll be fine. Okay, and then we make this center. Beautiful. Gameplay programmer with larger focus on game UI. Nice, man. Very, very cool. Do you have, out of curiosity, do you have artists on your team? Presumably yes, right? Mostly gravitated towards UI when I started, as we only had one other person dedicated to UI work. We had a bunch of UI personal projects. Now you're basically unofficial UI team. It's really interesting how people get typecast into like roles and teams. Like that, I feel like that always happens, right? Where it's like one guy just starts doing it and then they just become the guy for that thing. Okay, great. We're gonna make this a UI health controller. Is that what we called it back here? Yes, it is. Okay, public void set values. Okay, and it's gonna be float current health, float total. There should be a percentage. Oh god, and we need to do the whole thing like we did here. Health bar. God, this is kind of annoying. Health bar background. Put this inside this. Health bar background should be like white. And therefore when the health bar goes down, kind of like that it's a dual thing. Kind of like a shield. But also it's probably not the best for visual clarity. So we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Okay, cool. It's out of 100 or out of 1,000, I think. So we just do float percent is equal to cur divided by total, and then new width transform dot width is now equal to percent times 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I get the rectangle transform? I already did this in ammo. Yes, we have some artists on team. It's time team, I'd say. Nice, nice. You're in you're not in the US, are you? Because it's like 2:34 a.m. right now in the US. Where are you again? Transform local scale. Oh, I guess I could do that. That makes sense. Health bar. Yeah, this works. This works better. I see why I did that before, back in the day. As opposed to doing width. Okay, let's do a bunch of serialized fields here. So we have private game object, health bar. We also have private game object, health text. And so then our health text dot text, not a game object. There should be a text mesh pro UI. Text is equal to current out of total Sweden. Oh, Sweden. And I bet you have a great quality of life too. And I bet you get great benefits. Ugh. And I bet you're happy. And I bet you have, you know, fucking a fun time at work. And I bet you don't hate your life. And I say that with the tone as if that's a bad thing. But in reality, we all know I'm just very jealous of the Swedes. 47. I think this is fine. This could be black. Do I want to be black? No. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, and then this thing needs to all be serialized. There we go. Wow. I just realized we're very deep in the coding rabbit hole of what function we're trying to add here. Because I started with adding a hurt box to a zombie's hand, and now we're coding fucking... It's fine. Hopefully I remember everything I'm supposed to be doing. Health bar, health text. And set values take damage. Full reset. UI health controller. Dot set values. Current health. Original total health. And we can fix that as needed later on. Let's actually make this controversial statement. Controversial move. Private void update health UI is going to be its own 1 line long function because we know that we're going to be calling this a lot. So it's easier just to have this be a thing like that. Okay. Cool. Dot take damage. So should we have it where it's like... No. I think what we should do is we should have it be... The question was going to be whether or not we should have the player hitbox keep track of whatever... What the fuck is happening? Oh, I moved this to the main thing. Right. Yeah, the question was going to be whether or not we want this to be keep tracking of whatever hits the hitbox and then do this. But no, we should have whatever hits the hitbox should be calling this function. And so this hitbox here, layer player. this is a, let's go back to this. Let's go back to, where the fuck is it? Zombie attack behavior, serialized field, game object. We're gonna call this the hurt box. And this hurt box needs to be, I believe, the right index finger. This guy. Oh, there's already a script on here, of course. I guess we don't need this. Or actually, we do need this. Fuck. Do we want it? Oh. No, we don't need this. And the reason why we don't need this is because it needs to be on trigger enter. And this should be a trigger. Okay. On trigger enter. Let's see. What's a good way of doing this? We already had something like this, right? On trigger enter. Where did we do this? Attack behavior, zombie attack behavior. There we go. Layered mask dot name to layer, and this should be player with the capital P, I think. Yep. And what we're gonna do is other dot game object dot transform dot root, which would be this guy, and I just realized something. I'm gonna get distracted a little bit here. I just realized that for reloading, how are we updating the ammo UI? Is this just referenced somewhere? Where are we updating this? Okay. Player HUD. I think maybe we should just make an instance of this. Player HUD. Player HUD global reference. Is this what we want? Is this what we want? Maybe this is what we want. Is this what we want? I don't think this is what we want. Do I want to decide this now, though? I don't really want to decide this right now. Maybe we can just make this a fucking instance thing. Do I really want to just access all the UI elements via some global singleton? That's the real question here. The answer is I kind of do. Because, like, why not? Actually, it's not super... It's pretty slow, right, to do that? As opposed to just having a reference to the object. Also don't love having, like, a player HUD global thing. Because that's one more thing to link up. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Yeah, delete that. Let's move all this into scripts. Scripts is there. Player HUD. Best way of doing this. Let's go back. Player damageable. Player health. Okay, I see. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. UI. Okay, I've decided. Okay, got an urgent message from work. I'm back. Heard you talk about the good things we have in Sweden. Yes, you're right. So the conclusion is that you should look for a job here. I would love to. Unfortunately, I have committed myself to going to film school in the fall, which is exciting and cool. So I'm doing that instead. But I appreciate the offer, and I will let you know if I'm ever in Sweden, because it sounds like a good place. Where were we? Is it here? God damn, this is what happens whenever I think about a different code thing. I always do this to myself, where I have like I like as I'm coding, I realize that there's something else that I should have been coding instead, and then I go to it, and then film school sounds cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it is. I hope it is cool. I hope I don't get like bullied, because that would suck. I think it's it's this guy. This guy. Why the fuck is it this guy? Oh, because it's this guy. This feels like a bad way to design this, where I had to go fucking scrolling to find this enemy hurtbox script, but also, eye damageable. Oh, actually, I also just realized something. We might need to do another collider callback here. Reason being that... Yeah. Reason being that it's better to have it all in here, right? Yeah. Zombie attack behavior is better. Sure. Let's do it. Private float zombie damage equal to, let's do like 10F. And then let's go let's make this enemy hurtbox trigger. And then this should be sort of a now that I think about it, this is not good because we need to use the collider here. Is there a thing where I can do like this as the context? Is that not a thing that I can do? Will you make something like, will you make use of something like Unreal Engine 5 for film production? In case yes, you have the added benefit of being able to program your own systems. No, I'll be a scriptwriter. I'm it's a master fine arts program for scriptwriting. But I've already decided ahead of time that I'll be working with some people, or like I've already decided ahead of time that I'll try to commingle and take some classes with the game design department, because that's part of the whole media arts school that I'm going to. Have callback take in same parameters. Does this make any sense? Am I insane in doing this? Okay, callback. Callback. Delegate void. This should be collider O. That's what this should take. Okay, great. And then this should... Is this how this works? anonymous function, which goes into this. How do I anonymous function, which takes in this and gives out this. Only assignment call. Oh yeah, and then this needs to be. I did it, mom. Baby's first callback function with a pass-through parameter. Okay. Public void send attack damage, and it's going to be damage instance calculate damage. Calculate damage, and we're going to return just a simple new damage instance. And then we're going to go send attack damage, going to have a collider other. And we're going to do other dot get component. Component is going to be damageable. Game object dot transform dot root dot get damageable, and this is going to hopefully be so much spaghetti code here. I'm gonna change this eventually, I guess, or maybe it'll just work. Player damageable is equal to player damageable, or we're just gonna say damageable. And then we're gonna do damageable dot take damage. Damage instance is equal to calculate damage. I just say like created damage calculated. Take damage. Return new damage instance. It's gonna be damage amount is crit. So damage amount is equal to, what is this? Zombie damage is crit. Crit is equal to false. Damage type is melee true. Is crit is equal to false, is melee is equal to true, and then there's one other thing I think I'm missing here, right? Which is damage type, which should just be normal. Damage type, which is equal to damage type dot normal. Beautiful. Okay, and so then what's going to happen is this is going to be a function that passes in send attack damage dot o. Okay, so this is going to go here, and it's going to say, hey, I got a function that's called send attack damage. It's supposed to take in a collider, and I'm supposed to basically have the person have the game object transform root, get the damageable. Damage instance, calculate damage, Damageable, take damage. I think that works. But this could also conversely, if this hits other zombies, let me check what layer the other zombies are. I should probably put this layer on like enemy, right? Is the game still gonna work if I put all those on enemy? Probably is fine, right? Layer mask. Let's see what we got here. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Okay, shitload of fucking shit that we gotta do. So first is UI health controller, which, how are we gonna do this? Player stat numbers get component, UI health controller is equal to, fuck it. Fuck it. Player stat number is going to be automatically found, but we can do this. And then player stat number is also here. Okay, great. Okay. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Who the fuck knows? Full reset, awake, player damageable. Yes, so we need to go to game manager. Game manager. Okay, and then here we need to reset. So player position, ammo, weapon controller, player damageable. Where is this used? Out of curiosity. Okay. General references, player damageable. Player damageable. Player health. Let's go player health. Player health. Player health is equal to player object reference dot get component player damageable. Okay, and then player health we're also going to link up into the inspector. Doctor Who. Inspector Council Reginald. What the fuck? Am I having a stroke? What am I trying to say here? Okay, player health, player damageable. There we go. I think everything else here is correct. Apply. Okay. Going back here. So here we also need to reset the player health. Player health dot full reset. Let's call this reset from player stats. From player stat numbers. I feel like it's a better, more descriptive. Reset from player stat numbers. Way more descriptive. Way better. Okay. So we're resetting health. We did all this random fucking bullshit with the animation and the health. Show me what you got. Let's see it. I'm expecting about 500 million things to go wrong. Okay. Okay. Got attacked twice and nothing happened. And that's because we didn't set the hurt box here, which makes a lot of sense. Hurt box trigger should be this one? This one. Index finger O2. Hello? Why is my computer frozen? Collider callback. Okay, and then this scripts. We should have one of these scripts here that we don't need, which is enemy hurt box. This thing we don't use because we don't need it. Okay. God, I fucking... Oh, I hate coding. I hate it. It's so fun, I hate it. God, I hate it so much because it's just so fun and good, and I just feel so good whenever things go right, but I hate it. Am I in a toxic relationship with coding? Hey, it works. We take damage. I can't believe it fucking works. The real issue is that I take damage twice. I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, it took damage twice at the beginning. I think it's because it like hits... Oh, what the fuck is happening there? Why is this sinking? Why are the zombies sinking? What? Okay, well, I don't care about that. What I care about is the fact that this fucking works now, and I don't have to deal with it now. Why did we do all that? Why did we do all that? I think it's just because we wanted to have zombie attacks work. Let's make the height of this smaller. Let's make the height of this like 75 and the height of this 75. And then let's make the health number make the health numbers 42 because it's the the font size of our health number is 42 because it's the meaning to life. That's funny for reasons that I cannot explain. If you know, you know. Okay. Zombie attack working Lamau. Zombie attack and health working. I cannot believe that just works. This fucking gobbledygook fucking gobbledygook spaghetti code that just is complete nonsense and somehow interwoven just all works together. Okay, cool. Actually, we can make this even simpler. Let's make it even simpler. I feel like that's way better. Because then what we do here is we just say if o.gameObject.layer. Right, I feel like that's right. We do that. Do that. And in that case, then we do need this. Sure. Private void play attack trigger. Trigger attack animation. And it's gonna be the same thing. Or we just do that. Then we do VFX controller dot attack. And then we're just gonna call this trigger attack animation. And then this is gonna have collider O. And then there was something else we did here that fucking added something. Okay, set on trigger callback. Yeah, there we go. I think this makes everything way more simpler. Because then this is just the wrapper for this, which who cares? That's fine. And then this does all of the fucking zombie attack behavior, send attack damage. With the collider. Does this make sense? On trigger collider. I think this is probably better. It's just naming convention. On Hurtbox collider trigger. It's much better as a name, and then this is going to be on if collider enters attack range. So it's gonna be collider enters attack range. Okay, perfect. Collider enters Hurtbox. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. This is actually extensible code. So this actually does work, I think. Zombie damage 10. There is a to-do here, which is might trigger twice. This collider enters and then leaves player. Okay. I think this is good. I'm trying to think about if there's a way to minimize that. There probably is, actually. I could probably just get rid of any sort of rigid bodies. What am I looking for? Correction, you don't hate coding, you love hate Unity and what it forces you to do, Kappa. True. True. Oh, the real answer is I love hate coding as well. You know what? Actually, no. Sorry. The real answer, you're actually right. The real answer is I love hate living and what it forces me to do. Because living sometimes forces me to code. So if we're just going to go straight to, gameObject.transform.root here, it's living. Living is what fucking fucks me up. I think everything went wrong the moment that I can pinpoint where everything went wrong was whenever I was born. Which is fine, because I didn't really have a choice about that, so. But it is what it is. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The issue being that we do a double tap here because this, which implies that maybe, like, skin mesh render. How do we have I don't understand how we have a collider. Like, I don't understand how we're colliding with these. If there's no actual colliders here. I guess there are. I guess these colliders. But these should be trigger. Okay, they're not triggers. Index finger O2. This is a trigger, though. It just may or may not hit twice in the hole. How does that hit twice? Oh, well. We'll figure it out later. It's fine. It's not my problem right now. Sometimes triggers twice. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. It's okay. Right now, I'm just happy to have had some sort of work done in this sort of field area. Whoops. Okay. Well, there was one other thing that we needed to do. Actually, health might just work by default. Cleaned up collider callback function. No need to specify layer. Code plus life equals love plus hate. Code. Oh, yeah. Yep. All of that is true. This is like the fucking... Dude, this is... Hold on. Give me a sec. This is the distributive... This is the distributive property for fucking nihilism and coding in love. Okay, anyways. That joke was not worth the time it took to explain it. Okay. 100 health. Attack me. Whapa. Yeah, it hits for twice the amount, which is annoying. Whapa. Now that I think about it, why can't fists also do that? Why can't my fists also... Skeleton. I could do the same thing, right? I just have a Yeah, I just realized I can do the exact same thing instead of having to wait for. Oh, but then the issue is also when I punch, it won't headshot, right? Okay, we're gonna keep this in notes of the system. rework. Consider reworking player fist to same system as zombie hands. Colliders with callbacks. Because that could be the same thing. Root cause, schmoot cause, just have the amounts in your back to expected values. I was actually going to do that. I was unironically going to do that, just for the time being, just because I was like, I don't really want to deal with this, and I just need it to be the value 10 for testing, because doing 20 damage in attack is too much, and I actually genuinely might just do that, just purely because like I don't. I just need, honestly, it doesn't even need to be, I just need it to do like 1 damage so that like I have some form or way of understanding that I get attacked. Like we just need some sort of indicator on the screen that like, hey, this attack went through because of the colliders. Yeah, I do. I have a to do here, right here. You know me so well, Agent Miyazaki. There's my to do comment. To do, sometimes triggers twice as collider enters and leaves player. And it's not because it's an enter and then leave. It's just enters twice somehow, I think. Actually, is it because I think I might have just figured something out? No. Because the on trigger only happens... How many fucking colliders do I have here? It's just the one, right? I don't know how it does double. I'm going to be honest. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to like somehow simulate it and like play it at like 2x speed. I don't know how I'm gonna debug that, but it's fine. Because right now all we need... Oh wow, that did 6 damage. Why did that do so much damage? Why is that doing... Oh, it's because it's at 2. It's supposed to be at 1. 2 peas in a pot or something. I'm not good with sayings, but they're saying for this, I would guess. Yes, the saying is great minds think alike. At least that's the saying that I would use there. I'm sure there's another saying that you could use. Like, we're on the same wavelength or something. That's so bizarre that it happens multiple times. Oh well. Ah, yes. And now the fucking, as always, this attacking thing, this attacking bullshit doesn't work. And that's probably because I've changed. I made it player. Why does it care if it's player or not? Or why does it care if it's... I don't get it. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Why does this have to... Why does this change stuff? I guess we'll just change it back to default and see what breaks. Is that crazy? Attack range, sphere nothing, collider callback. Yeah, let's just fucking fuck it. Fuck it, who cares? Who cares? Maybe it is registering the collision call for the hand hitting. Yeah, it is. It is. That's what I have as a to do. Like, it definitely is. It's just that I have to figure out how or where, or if there's a better way to, you know, deal with it or not. So I've decided that I'm just gonna deal with that later. The real question though is why the attacks are now not going through. We're definitely ignoring. This is layer player. We're definitely ignoring player. So I don't know why this is happening. Where our attacks are just not working. Our raycast is not going through. That's very sad. Suddenly the game just got a lot less fun now that you can't shoot zombies, huh? Why the fuck is this not working? Did I somehow undo all the hit? I hope not. All the hit zones. Blah 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 blah. Raycast hit. The thing is that it wouldn't do that. let's just do that. And then let's just see what it's hitting. Let me go back to my enemy prototype, actually. Is it because we have this attack range bullshit that consumes... I think it's because we have this thing that consumes... Ignore raycast. That's probably what it is. I think I just figured it out. It's because we have the attack range bubble around it, but we haven't set it to have our raycast ignore it. Boom! Hell yeah. Alright, we're so in business right now. Zeko! Zeko the Fox, good to see you again. It's a long time no see. Uh-oh. Okay. And now we get to test things like player health if it goes up and if it resets correctly. This is great. This is good. I'm glad that we figured that out. Pog. Pog. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I think it's 2. We should probably also have like a flash of red for whenever we take damage. Okay. Back shots. Yes. That's my favorite artifact so far is back shots. Player health now 110. Next round 110 gets reset properly. Okay, great. Why am I crouching? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Okay, this is a good thing to know, is that somehow crouching just got stuck there. Oh. Why is crouching just stuck now? What? I don't get it. When did I fuck that up? I thought crouching had always worked normally. On crouch, uncrouch. Huh? Did I like... What? Hold on. Oh, set zombie attack range collider to layer of ignore raycast. I'm so confused why crouching now suddenly is weird. Huh, that's so bizarre. Change sets. Let's look at... I want to look at the different versions of FPS controller and see what has changed. Oh shit, that was not helpful, wasn't it? Okay. Where are we? We're trying to find FPS controller. This is faster if I do this. FPS controller. Is it faster? It's probably not faster. There it is. Okay. Oh god, that's loud. There's a truck right outside my apartment. Okay. Diff with previous version? It's the same. Oh no, how do I diff this with the lurking while I'm going to go buy groceries? 07, have a good grocery search list. Have a good, what? Jesus. Have a good grocery trip. And have a good lurk. Okay. History. How has crouching just always been fucked? Crouch, uncrouch, crouch, uncrouch. On crouch, crouching motion. On crouch, crouching motion. I guess crouching has just always been fucked. That's so bizarre. Doesn't seem right. Weird. Okay. Today I learned. I feel like this should... is crouching. Can I not just change this? Crouch, play transition motion. Settings on crouch. Crouching motion. Is there like a movement state here that I'm like missing? No. Oh yeah, there it is. Movement state. FPS movement state. There's no crouching here. Fascinating. Oh, what's happening here? This is also bad that they sync a little bit every time they attack. To do zombies sync every time they attack. Okay, I'm gonna close the window. It's a little bit too cold now. Give me like 10 seconds. All right, we're back. It's kind of weird that the zombies are falling a little bit when they attack. I just had a thought. Maybe it's because the actual animation. Where's the animator here? There it is. Maybe it's because for the actual animation, it actually, because this is a root. This changes the root. Yeah, this changes the, I think it goes down slightly because this changes the root. Sorry, it changes the root coordinates, the root physics and rigid bodies of it. And if this goes down slightly, then that would make sense. Root transform, that's the thing that I'm looking for. Changes the root transform. However, maybe we can have it such that this doesn't change the root transform Y baked into pose. What if we just make it not? Can we make this root motion not consider the Y axis of this? What if we just hit feet? What happens then? Okay, is it gonna stop? Is it gonna stop being all weird now if I do this? When they attack me, is it just gonna have them be normal ass people where they don't just sink through the floor every time they attack me? Nope. Still sinking. Why is it being weird now? Oh, wait, it does work. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Okay, maybe I did fix it. Maybe I'm a genius. No, because that guy's sinking. Yeah, that guy's definitely sinking. It's like sometimes they sink and sometimes they don't. Also, is it because I have a what is causing me to? This is a trigger, so it shouldn't have physics. I feel like all these physics things just shouldn't be a thing. Am I crazy? Do I want this to be a trigger? as opposed to a hit. I'm gonna think about that later. I think the first things first is we need to undo that crazy change we just made. So we don't make things weirder. Bake into pose. Enable to make vertical root motion be baked into the movement of the bones. It's able to make stored as root motion. Maybe we make it not root mode. I don't really know what to do here. I'm gonna be honest. Prefabs, enemies. I don't know what to do here. Because if we don't make this root motion, then it'll just walk in place. But the attack, I'll write this down as a note and then we'll figure it out later. With Y, probably has to do with Y-axis root motion. Feet go slightly below the XZ plane during attack animation. Okay, I think that's good. Water. I'm gonna go pee and try to beat my record of fucking 50 seconds here. Countdown timer. Scripts. We're gonna have our timer be, timer be 0 minutes, 50 seconds. Seconds. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, I did not beat my time. However, I did get something that's going to help us. And that's this. This. Also known as a bathrobe. This bathrobe is going to give us a mental fortuity buff, a mental happiness buff. Wow, I really can't speak today. I'm just noticing that like all words are kind of escaping my ironically unable to think of the next word in the sentence. They're all escaping my tongue. They're all on the tip of my tongue. Maybe I'll have to end the stream slightly earlier. Don't want to, but was this changed? I don't think I changed anything here. I think it's the same. Yeah, files are identical. Okay, okie dokie. We're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep grinding. I'm wearing a bathrobe and I feel good now. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a like an indicator of when I got hit. Okay, let's add the indicator of when I get hit. Yeah. Let's also move up this something. I was also thinking, let's just move this up because I don't really want it to be. Don't really want it to be that far down. It's like too much in the way of things. Okay, that feels better. Less visual clutter, hopefully. Yeah, that feels good. Okay, indicator for when I get hit. So when I take damage, there should be like a... Can make probably something pretty simple here, just for debugging purposes. Took damage indicator. And let's just have this be a image. Sprite. What the fuck is that? Why do I have... Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I just need like a circle, really. Yeah. Is there a better sprite that I have for this? I'm just looking through sprites for fun now. Sprites. Yeah, let's just make this a giant circle. And we can inverse it, right? Can we inverse this? Let's just actually make this a straight up rectangle. Can we put none for this maybe? And then let's just make this super huge. Fill screen, 0, 0, 0, 0. And we're gonna make this like that. This is like a flashbang. Gonna make this red, and we're gonna make the alpha like this maybe? How do I want to get this to like fade maybe. You know what? We're going to deal with this later. I've decided I don't really want to deal with this right now. Added took damage indicator. Game object. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with this right now because it's going to require doing animations with coroutines. I don't really want to do that. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Okay. What artifacts do we have listed right now? Roll cool, deadhead, chat clip it. Does chat clip it actually work? It is listed. I don't know if chat clip it actually works. Yeah, it's not here. It's not coded at all. We could do it. It's not super hard, I think. It's just magazine size is your magazine same size as your total ammo. So then here we would do if artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact chat clip it. Then magazine size is equal to total ammo. House. Do that. And then if total ammo is less than magazine size, then whatever. So this is a simulate reload. So magazine size isn't extra on top of total ammo. Kind of like that. Total ammo. Magazine size equal to total ammo. I think that works. That just works, right? Because now then when we go to reload here, total ammo, magazine size. Total ammo is equal to 0, then it's false, which it should be. Because total ammo is here. Okay, sure. Sure. So now it's listed and it's coded. There we go. Wow, how many do we have of these that are done? Artifacts.json. This is kind of sick. We've actually done a decent amount of progress. Deadhead, rule of cool, chat clip it, Bluetooth hands, uppercut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. Okay. What else can we do to not hate ourselves? We can hit this random number generator, number 30. Moist critical. We're not doing that one. 11. Each hit point above 100 increases damage output. That is, not bad. We have to implement overheal. This is gonna kind of suck ass. But at the same time, it's like, what does really suck, you know? Like, what are we here on Earth to do? And if that is pain and we don't want to do that, then what are we going to do? Because we can't just avoid pain for the rest of our lives. We have to at some point face adversity and just do something. Because otherwise, might as well have just stayed in the amoebic soup that is our pre-evolutionary selves. You know, now that I think about it, maybe my brain cells are back. Or maybe they're just temporarily back when I need them to bullshit. But then when I need a code, they're just not going to be here. It still bothers me that crouching... honestly, crouching should just not be a thing. I've just realized. Let's just not have crouching be a thing. Player input. Player input. It's probably in scripts, right? Player controls. Crouch. Hello? Is crouch not here? Is it a different player controls? FPS generic player. Player input. It is. It is different player controls. Let's just have crouch not be a thing here. Okay, crouch is just now unbound. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, great. So we just don't have to worry about crouching now. Because I don't think crouching should exist in my game. Hot take. Crouching, more like vouching for it to not exist. Okay. Somebody should call a psych ward in like 30 minutes if my mood hasn't changed. Go. Oh, okay. Taking damage here. I don't really love how this is like a peach colored. I'm gonna have to change the color of this in a sec. Okay, round over. Bluetooth hands, golden ammo. We love ourselves golden ammo. Let's try Bluetooth hands. It's been a hot second. We like our Bluetooth hands. This is so stupid. Okay. Okay, I've decided a couple things. Number one, where is this? Okay, you get X gold for number of clips magazines you have left in the end of the round. This would have anti-synergy, so maybe it's like for every percentage. No, because if you use, let me think about this. For every percentage point, it should be like a ratio of your total ammo, right? It's like every 10% of your total ammo that you have left, you can... every 3% maybe? So if I have 100 pieces of ammo, if I have 100 bullets in my gun, and I have like 3 bullets left, if I have 10 bullets left, I feel like I should get 2 coins for that. So that's 10% of my total ammo, and I get 2 coins, which means it's every 5% of whoops. Every 5% of total ammo remaining equals 1 gold coin. I feel like that's probably a better way of doing this, because you can have guns that have different types of total ammo. Well, you can have a pistol that just has like 3 ammo, and if you're not doing by percentage and by number of rounds or number of magazines, then it doesn't really count. Does this work as something that I can easily implement? Rewarding the player for accuracy and consistency versus spray and pray. Correct. Also, welcome to the stream. Beeching 87. Were you born in 1987? Out of curiosity. Okay, end of round. It should be probably end of round where we code that, right? Where's our game manager? End of round. If... Oh, this is kind of annoying, actually. Because this end of round logic happens outside of the player weapon controller. We can write some code here just for funsies and then come back to it later. maxmanager.instance.owns artifact. What are we calling this? Magazine returns. That's actually pretty funny. I like that. Also could be magazine buyback, but let's just call it ammo buyback. I feel like it'll make it more simple. Whoops. Okay. Ammo buyback. We go ammoed weapon controller. And then what is exposed in this here? We can probably do a public function of like get percentage ammo left. Public float get percent ammo left, and then this returns because it doesn't reset. We don't reset the ammo until the end of the game, right? So return. Okay, here we go. And this is for the artifact ammo buyback, which is return. The float is current ammo. Current ammo and mag plus total ammo divided by original ammo. Right? Original total ammo. Also, these are all floats to begin with, so why are these, or are these ints? OMG, it's the Factorio guy. Hello, not Lord, it is me, the Factorio guy. Indeed. BQing, just wandering the lives. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, great. Cool. And then now we go. Not Lord, is this your first live stream? Not Lord of mine. If you check the live tab, I've also done a previous 12-hour coding live stream, but overall this is still relatively new, so I wouldn't blame you. Is this not being used at all? Magazine size, hello? Should be used at least once. This is melee weapon controller, that's why. That's why. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We don't really care about that. Game manager. Here we have ammo weapon controller dot get percent ammo left. This is float percent ammo left. And then ammo buyback would mean that we do add coins. And we're doing add coins based off of percent ammo left times, what do we say this was? 5%? So every 5% of ammo, round up, I guess. Math.f.floor. Math.f.floor. And we should floor this to an int. Times, what is this? Oh, that's just times 1 gold. So we're gonna say times 1. Gold per 5%. Int gold per 5% is equal to 1. We're gonna do gold per 5%. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna say final gold added is equal to that. And then we're gonna do final gold add. And this needs to be tested. So this is not at all tested. Also, we can, let's make a, okay, so deadhead is sorta. This is also sorta. This is code tested. Let's make a hand tested and code tested. So this is a yes. This is also a yes. Golden bullets, yes. Also hand tested. Uppercut, yeah, it was hand tested. Rule of cool has been hand tested. This has been listed and has been coded now. Bluetooth has been hand tested. Backshots has been hand tested. This has also been hand tested. Chat clip it has not been hand tested. So I think all of these. And then what is this? This has not been hand tested yet. Right. Okay. And then code tested. What do we have for code testing so far? Ooh, we've almost hit the 6-hour mark. Things do really go. You do really get used to these 12-hour streams pretty quickly, huh? Why is this now broken? We broke the integration tests, artifact tests. Is it because of the 2 lower shit that we had going on? Uppercut, rule of cool with artifacts, backshot artifacts. Why does this now no longer work? Uppercut with artifact, uppercut. Zombie damageable, owns artifact, uppercut, uppercut. I mean, that's correct. Melee attack, melee to the head. Why is this suddenly not working now? Test to lower in artifacts. Let's see that. Give it to me. Okay, this is just not a thing. That's fun. That's fun. Bluetooth fists. That is Bluetooth. Okay, that might explain something. If we cannot find Bluetooth hands, this should be called Bluetooth hands. Okay, and then rule of cool. With artifact rule of cool, spelled that way. This is spelled correctly. Okay, this is times 2x damage. Yep. Huh. I don't know why these aren't working now. These integration tests should be working. I thought that it was an artifacts naming issue because we're comparing by string, but that is not the case. Let's see what we got here. It's time to debug. Actually, first things first is let's save this. Added ammo buyback artifact. Also, we do need tooltips. Tooltip, e.g. equal to 1 gold coin. Yeah, 20 gold coins for not using any ammo. Maybe it should be 2%. I feel like that's not a good enough. I feel like... Every 2.5% of gold ammo. So that way, nah. 3%? Because then that means that we can get 33 as opposed to 20. 2.5 would be 40, right? 2.5 times 2 is 5 times 3. So it'd be, so 2.5% would mean that our total would be 40 gold. 3% would mean that our total is 33 gold. 33 gold is a lot. 33 gold is a lot. Could also be magazines. Magazines even less. Let's go 3%. I think 3% is good. 3% is good. Let's go back to game manager. Whoops. Gold per percent. Gold per percent is hilarious. Gold per percent. Okay, cool. And then I was also trying to figure out what was wrong with these integration tests. Okay. What is going on here? Actually, what if we just did this and then we just ran it like that? Hit zone collider. Is that the issue? I feel like if that were the issue, then we would have known a while ago. Okay, this is fine. What? Mono behavior with new keyword. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, maybe that's what the issue is. Is that we have this whole fucking new hate zone collider thing. Is that what this is? Is that what the issue is? Null reference not set to an object, zombie damageable, 190, 128. Combat simulator, 164. Zombie damageable. Oh. Wait. Maybe that's not the issue. Simulate attack. Take damage. This get component is not a real thing. This zombie damageable doesn't exist. Where is default enemy? Okay. Zombie damageable is equal to default enemy dot add component. Zombie damageable. Zombie damageable dot initialize zombie. Health. It's got everything in it. Why is this not? Why is this being unhappy? It's because of the hit zone. It's because of the hit zone. Of course it is. It's because of the hit zone. It's because of this hit zone thing. God fucking damn it, dude. Why does this have to be a mono behavior? Because it needs an awake, right? Let's do it on runtime. Is this wrong to do? Get component in parent. What is the runtime of get component in parent Unity performance? How bad is this? Because this is happening. This is not happening that frequently, right? Okay. I've decided we're going to make this not a mono behavior. Purely for the sake of testing. We get I damageable reference on each hit. Change back to mono behavior. To cache once on awake. Okay. Oh. Right. Get component in parent does not work. Because it's not a mono. Fuck. God damn it. I take everything back. Come back, code. Okay, this needs to be a mono behavior because it's like getting the fucking bullshit because this is a game object. So if we're going back to our fucking stupid ass artifacts test and we do our whole dumb shit where we go simulate attack here. The issue with this is that is there a way that we can do we want an I hit zone collider so that we can how do we let's see, how do we mock this? To do need to find a way to mock hit zone collider. Must be mono behavior to get component to get damageable component in parent. Okay. Then let me change this. Okay, well, I added a comment to do, so that's basically the same thing as fixing it, right? I just It's just fixing it with time travel. In that, like, I'll fix it in the future at some point. So in the meantime, let's, what did I change here? Did I change the percentage? I think I did. Yeah. I did note about, being broken in artifacts test, and also changed ammo buyback back to 3% of ammo. Okay, great. Wonderful. I'm kind of curious for, let's see. Twitch. The zombies are coming. I can see it in my peripheral vision. Actually, maybe this is a good time to learn how to use a fucking profiler. And no, I don't mean TSA. I mean the Unity profiler. What's a good way of doing this? I don't know. Okay. First things first, I've decided I want to change my stream name to 12-hour coding stream instead of another 12-hour coding stream. And then second thing second is I have this. Okay, save. Uh-oh. Please tell me that I didn't just crash. Is the stream still going? Okay, I think we're good. God, that freaked me out for a second. OBS, like, no, I swear to God. No. Please don't tell me a reset. Please don't tell me a reset. Okay, I need to check something. Are we still good? We're still fine. We're still fine. Okay, cool. Whew! Freaked me out. Still going. Thank you. Thank you, BQing. I'm just terrified that we lose the... I want this final VOD to be, you know, like 11 or 12 hours or however long it goes for. I'm glad that we're still going. I just changed the title and it like freaked out for a second. Okay, clean. Moving on. I was gonna do something I totally forgot. Totally forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I guess I was gonna check for... Let me click some heads. Let me click some heads and we can figure out what we're gonna do from there. One of the things that we can do is probably just the initial tab menu, which will probably be helpful for... yeah. Just to see what artifacts we have. Let's also add it so that we get artifacts every round, so that we can just kind of like blitz through this. It's so interesting to me that this somehow animations, the root motion impacts how much lower these go. Oh, something related to profiling. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you're right. Is learning how to do Unity profiling. Let me add that to the list. Okay, cool. Let's test this. Might as well. Looks good. Looks like we can add this to the has been tested manually. And then none of these code tested things kind of work. Ugh. Ugh. Cool. And then maybe we should add some music to this game. In this short time, this has definitely been helpful to getting better organized on my part regarding my coding experience. I'm glad I could help. What do you mean by that, out of curiosity? It sounds like I helped you with something, and now I want to know. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was also going to say... I was also going to... Not I was also going to say. I was also going to add these. I need to fucking... What are some good ways to fucking fix this? I like person of interest. Let's go GoldenEye, because that's just really fucking fun. God. Yeah, maybe there's a consideration to be had here about GoldenEye just being like a built-in way to do this. Fuck. 19. God damn it. Oh, God, that feels so good. I'm just going to keep GoldenEye as like a built-in thing, I think. Just to keep things interesting. Because I feel like it's just so much more fun with that as a built-in thing. Okay, gotcha. I see. I see BQing. Where is my... I need to fucking clean my glasses real quick. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have this GoldenEye thing, which has so far been my favorite artifact. We're going to have that just be a built-in artifact because it's just more fun. Okay, and then we need to make sure that when we are, let's see, when we are doing this whole thing where we generate unique artifacts, from available artifacts. We need to also ensure that this is... Oh, yeah, because available artifacts. Hold on. Collect artifact, maybe? Collect artifact. Okay. Collect artifact. Collect artifact golden. This is a much better way to do this. I'm just now realizing. Manual forced artifacts starting with. Manually force which artifact to start with. Golden Eye. Is that what we called it? Golden Eye? Yeah. But it's one. Collect artifact. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll do it the way that past me intended. The description is... Where is GoldenEye description? And the rarity is 0. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Is this what we want? When does onValidate get called? Does it get called during the play session? Or is it only when we're in edit mode? Editor only. Entering play mode. See details of entering play mode. Yeah, when does onValidate get called? It gets called after wake, so this will overwrite this, I think. Okay, so we want start. Because onValidate gets called before start, gets called after awake, but before start. Okay, beautiful. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, cool. It's funny that, ironically, functions or like features that are inherently hard to do in game are also inherently hard to test. And yet, here we are, testing this beautiful... Oh, fuck. There's too many particles. There it is. God, that's so satisfying to be able to do that. Okay, I think what I should do, actually, is just play the game now. And just, like, go through and basically see how it feels now with our current numbers. Because I feel like there's a good... there's a good amount of base now that needs testing. Let's also save everything. Manually force starting with golden eye artifact. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Oh shit. I should have gone for that. God damn it. This is so annoying. Ugh. This game is so much harder than I thought it would be. No. No. Please. Oh, I have to switch to fists now. Fisticuffs. Okay, well I got no let's see, roll a cool golden ammo. It's not great. What if we did, okay, so we do person of interest, we do total ammo. And melee crit chance, melee speed. No, we just save. Fuck. This game is hard. Why is this game so hard? Okay. There it is. Boom. Holy shit. I'm having fun. It's happening. I'm having fun with this game that I fucking spent hours and hours and hours on. God damn it. There it is. Hell yeah. God, that's such a satisfying animation. Okay, I think it's just these guys left. Fuck. Yeah. That's my goat. What's up, man? Hello, Killer Roboto. Wait, is Roboto a reference to the font? Because that's actually such a sick username, if so. Let me pull this up for people who don't know. Yeah, that's right there. Killer Roboto. This is like a very classic coding font. Player health, melee damage, gun critical. I think we can just skip for now. Just save up on shit. God. Fuck. Hell yeah. This is great. God, it just feels so good to be able to snipe coins out of the air. Holy shit. More of a reference to the Mr. Roboto song. Okay, I'll have to check that out in a bit. Anyways, welcome to the stream. This is going to be a very unentertaining chill stream where I just kind of do work for 12 hours and occasionally read chat. The fact that I'm actually hitting these now feels so good. Amazing. We're gonna have to fix the punch animation at some point, but it's okay. I just saw an error. Hold on. Please hold. Just saw an error. What is this error? Yes, is back shot, of course. Hold on. Object reference. Also, am I not getting attacked? What's going on here? Oh god, this guy's gonna fall through the floor and then we're not gonna be able to continue the round. Interest earned 4 gold. Okay, what is up with this? Why do we have a null error? Null reference, calculate raycast, attempt fire. I don't understand. Why is this a hit zone type? Melee enabled layers. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I get it. It's because we're assuming that there's a hit zone, but there not necessarily is. There isn't necessarily a hit zone. Did we fix that in here though? Yeah, we did. Okay, do I want to just port this over? Fuck it, right? Calculate raycasts. Fuck it. Melee enabled layers, and this is attack range. Okay. I think everything else here is normal. This should also be attack range, in complete honesty. Where is it? There we go. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Now that I changed the code, I have to restart from the beginning. Okay. Couple of things. Number 1, we're doing that. Number 2, we are changing it to the end of every round. I think we can choose an artifact because that's just way more fun. And I just want to do that now for debugging just to keep things interesting. And then, I guess because we're at, how many hours in are we? Okay, we're at the 6-hour mark, so I might actually take another break. Because I think I took a break at around the 3-hour mark. I could be wrong. But, yeah, just give it a second. So here we have... I think we have to go to round over screen. Round, because the round over screen is... Hi, Spider Goat. How are you? Please don't be a spammer. I feel like most spammers start out with the @ You don't have to @ me. There's only like a couple of people in chat. You're good. Nice. Woo. Let's go. Spider Goat. You're the goat. How are you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. We're just vibing. We're just vibing for 12 hours. Round manager, round end. Waiting for round end. I saw your YouTube at Factorio. Oh, nice. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, this is just something I decided I wanted to do like a week ago. I was like, I just want to start streaming like 12-hour coding streams because I think it'd be interesting and funny. And unfortunately now I'm regretting it, but that's okay. I'm not addicted to Factorio. I'm pressing X for doubt. That sounds like somebody who's addicted to Factorio. I'm waiting for the next message because it's going to say something like, I'm not addicted to Factorio. I can stop whenever I want, but I have been playing 80 hours in the last week. Let's see. Show round over screen and then round over screen. Round UI end screen manager versus round summary manager. What the fuck are these two things? What? Wait, I'm so confused. And then there's round summary manager? Oh, this just doesn't exist. Okay, sick. Making coins spin vertically in the air a la Mario perhaps lol. Yeah, I mean I think I already have that if you were back, but now I need to cook actual food, so we'll look again. Well, welcome back, Agent Miyazaki. I hope groceries went well. I'm playing Factorio right now. I knew it. It was I'm not addicted to Factorio, and I was like, all right, when is it coming? And then I'm playing Factorio right now. I will not pay attention to your stream, which is okay, but I will play in the background and make me feel smart. I don't know if this will necessarily make you feel smart, but it certainly will make you feel something. Regardless, happy to have you, sir. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, my guy, gal, non-binary pal. Okay. I need to double check the fact that there is a UI. Oh, it just doesn't exist. Okay, great. Let's do game manager. Do we want this to be a game manager thing? I don't know if I want this to be in. I don't know what I want for this. I don't know what I want in life. I'll be honest, guys. I'll be the first one to say it. I don't really know what I want in life. Do I want this to be in game instance, game manager dot instance dot artifacts screen every X rounds? Yeah, fuck it. I do know what I want. What I want is spaghetti, and I want it in my code. This is what I want. Look at this shit. Look at this if statement. Look at this behemoth of an if statement where we're checking the instance every fucking time. None of these variables are in the current class. They're all in a fucking singleton. But you know what? Shit's made in America with love. And so we're going to do it just like that. Public int artifacts every let's do every one round. Ooh, gonna press burgers. One of the things I bought was a large baking potato. Make fries, but I actually never baked with one. Dude, I'm jealous, man. I eat burgers like literally like once every 2 days, and that's not an exaggeration. I genuinely do. And I'm gonna look like that soon. I'm gonna look like somebody who does definitely eat a burger every 2 days. If I don't start losing weight. But yeah, no, it's I fucking love burgers so much. And you know, as somebody who has now heard or gotten wind of the fact that a Swedish person in chat is doing a burger, I can only just support that with my whole entire being as an American, wanting our culture to spread, wanting our faux culture of heart attack foods to spread. Okay. Yeah, this is good. I think this works. What's a good way to fix this weird double tap issue with the zombies attacking multiple times? I don't know how I feel about that. Also new enemy types, I remember, is one of the things we wanted. Fuck. God damn it. Where the fuck did the coin go for that? Maybe it's just because it's late, but I feel like my aim is really bad right now. I was like shooting coins out of the air like nobody's business earlier. Now I just can't do it. There it is. There's one. And now I'm out of ammo, which is great. Not sure a good way, but having action blocked on a short. Not sure if it is a good way, but having action blocked on a short 25-second delay might be enough. What is this in reference to? Sorry, I was not paying attention. Okay, I like Deadhead. Deadhead is good. Like after the first register hit. Oh no, yeah. No, I thought about that. That is something that I was thinking about. I mean, yes, I think it works as a fix. And it's definitely something that I'm just going to resort to eventually. But I don't want to do it now just in case I think of a better option. Because I don't really like the idea of putting a delay into registration. Also because you need to keep a timer. It's definitely a solution. It's definitely something that could work. Or will work, but I just want a better solution in the meantime. And I also just don't want to code it right now, frankly. Frankly, I'm just being lazy right now, and I just want to play the game that I made. Which I think is reasonable. Guy who's trying to cope from being unproductive in a 12-hour stream. Oh, ow. God, why can't I shoot these? I can't shoot the coins out of the air. Makes sense. Double tap could be a feature. Yeah, that too, actually. Look at how jank the hitboxes in Dark Souls 1 is, and then anything is forgiven. Thank you. That's what I need to hear. You know me. That's what I want to hear. That's the kind of shit I want to hear is, hey, think about this fucking award-winning game and realize that, like, you can always do better than that. And it's like, that's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. Because now I just feel better about myself, and that's all that really matters. Don't we already have Deadhead as one of the owned artifacts? What? I'm so confused. I thought we already got Deadhead. Okay, you know what? This has become a new thing now that we need to... This is what happens when you play a game as well that you're creating, is that you just like quickly, pretty soon just run into something that you're like, I don't like this. And then you eventually have to just get started coding again, which sucks. But it's just par for course in what you want when you play your game. Is to be productive eventually. Can I just make this a serializable dictionary? Does that just work? Am I crazy for doing that? It feels crazy for doing that. Yeah, it looks like it's crazy for doing that. Oh. Okay, now is it crazy for doing that? We should probably just have a fucking... Ugh. I don't want to implement it, but we should probably just have a stat screen. It's okay. We're going to do this for now, because this is just cute and fun. Actually, I wonder if I can just go in and I can... Oh, wow. Yeah, I can just edit this. That's fun. We like that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, God, that's annoying. Here it is. Fuck. God, this shit is hard, actually. Maybe I don't need, like, or bullet inaccuracy. If we're gonna be shooting coins out of the air, I don't really need bullet inaccuracy. It's just too hard then, I feel like. Back shots. Yeah. We like back shots. Okay. So now we have back shots, we can do some running here. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't really count. You know what? Fair enough. Should back shots count for the head? Maybe, maybe not. Does a back shot to the head count? I'm gonna write this down as a note. Does a back shot to the head count as a back shot? This is a philosophical question. Does a back shot to the head still count as a back shot? What is the description for back shots right now? Attacking from behind deals 2x damage. Chest / hips. Okay. Fuck. How many other zombies? Okay, it's just this guy. Fuck. God, that's so annoying. Oh, wait, hold on. Coins collected. I just realized. Oh no, it's by wealth total. I was wondering about whether or not... Okay, that's fine. If the end screen coins collected thing was an issue or not. We already have backshots in here. This is already in owned artifacts. How is this still generating? Generate unique artifacts count. Used indexes. Unique artifacts. Okay. I've realized now that there's an issue with their code, which is fine. Available artifacts. So owned artifacts. We need a hash set of owned artifacts and a hash set of available artifacts. What the fuck is this uniques artifact? Oh, okay. Hash set string. Is that what I want? So we're doing available artifacts minus owned artifacts. Not collected artifacts is equal to... Can I subtract dictionaries? Does that work? Oh, I don't want to do a for each loop. I want to subtract, not add. I would like to subtract the no, that's not what I want. Subtracting dictionaries, keys. Let's just fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it. God damn it. God damn it. Artifacts not collected. Maybe it's like once we collect an artifact. Oh yeah, no, it's here. It's here. What the fuck? Wait, I'm so confused. So if it's here and we're removing, shouldn't this now be... What? Available artifact equals unlocked artifacts. Now that it's in available, should be removed. This is Serializable dictionary? No, this is in... What? I don't get it. Removes the key there, and so then now it should be generate. Element at random index dot value. Do we make this now fucking serializable? Do we just make everything serializable and hope for the best? This is gonna make me sad, isn't it? What else? What else do we need to fuck with? The remove. The remove. What the fuck is this code? I'm just now realizing this shit is fucked. Maybe we just make... Okay. Maybe we just don't use this weird third-party code that's all fucked up. This is super bizarre, though, that it now just collects. Can I print debug.log and then let's go available artifacts.toString. Now available. Now available. Maybe this I feel like this should not work. Does that make any sense? Okay, we're just gonna run it again and we're just gonna fucking stare at console and hope that our print statements are good enough. And if it's not, then we're just gonna cry and we're gonna give up eventually. Hell yeah. God, that's so satisfying to do. Just fucking tap heads and tap coins. I'm glad that the OG gameplay loop just works well. Woo! That feels so good. God damn it. Okay. End a game. End a round. Continue. Golden. No, I don't want golden ammo. Bluetooth hands. Okay. Nothing fucking played there. That's crazy. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Okay. Collected artifact. Bluetooth hands. Now. Debug.log. So we collected the artifact Bluetooth hands. Debug.log for each artifact A in available artifacts dot values. Artifact still available, and it's gonna be plus a dot name. Okay. Oh, and then restart everything and just hope that shit works. God damn it. Actually feels so much harder. It feels basically excuse me. Basically impossible to shoot the coin out of the air without hip firing with 100% accuracy. Okay. We're getting rid of Deadhead. So now, Deadhead is still available. Why the fuck would it still be available? Didn't we remove it? Some speedrunner will find a way. That's the dude. That is one of my dreams. Is that like if I ever publish a game that like at some point I'll be able to watch somebody just absolutely like crush the game. That it just seems like a really cool. Seems like a really cool feeling to just like watch somebody absolutely just like play your game to the most inhumanly fucking top efficiency possible. I still don't understand how this is possible with this available artifacts that remove. Like, do I have to remove it twice? Dictionary removes sharp. Why is this remove method not working? I don't get it. I must be missing something. I don't understand. I don't understand. We collected an artifact. Oh, it's because we never really collected this artifact, right? Yeah, it's because we never collected this artifact. But if we never... Wait, fuck. I'm so stupid. Hold on. If we never collected this artifact, then how the fuck... Uh-oh. That is definitely not... Okay, it started nearly playing copyright music. Why the fuck did it do that? That's weird. I guess the loop wore off or something? Okay. Anyways, we're back. So we collected the artifact Deadhead. Oh, I'm so confused. We collected the artifact Deadhead, and now the artifact is still available, which is Deadhead. What? And we're removing by string. Where's this called? This is so bizarre. Artifact. We collected the artifact name. And yet the artifact is still available in available artifacts. What the fuck is happening? I don't get it. What? Am I fucking tripping on balls and weed? And perhaps a little bit of penis as well? How is this possible? Is it because of this on-validate business that's happening? Where are we setting available artifacts to stuff? Available artifacts equal to unlocked artifacts, and this is happening in initialize. But that's it. How often is this being called? It's being called in artifacts test and combat test. Took too much LS dick. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I'm tripping on LS dick. Dude, what is happening? Why is this? I feel like I need... Okay, I said that I was going to do this. Ugh, it's 4:44. There's the number 4 is in the time. It's unlucky now if I take a break. I'm going to wait another minute. But I said before that I was going to take a break because we're 6 hours in, and then I didn't take a break. And I think this is a good time for me to take a break because clearly I have no idea what the fuck is going on. How is this just not working? Collect artifact. Dude, I'm so confused. There's an artifact that gets in here, and then we remove by key, which is by name. Maybe there's like some sort of... There's got to be some sort of like mistyping information thing here. Artifact still available, and then we're going to do this. Just to make it super clear what we're doing here. Surely there's an error somewhere here. I don't get it. Oh my god, this makes me so confused and so scared for my life. That removing by name somehow doesn't work. What's interesting actually is that this should just work at the very beginning with GoldenEye, because we just do that at the beginning. So I don't even need to play through the whole fucking game to... GoldenEye's here, and we collected the artifact GoldenEye here. But it's still available somehow. Oh. Oh. Ah. I see. I feel like this is bad. That these are all... Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. These are all lowercase. I don't think they should be lowercase. Okay, are there any other fucking 2 lowers that we missed here that we were supposed to delete? Because holy shit. That's really fucked with me. Artifacts manager, description 2 lower... Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're gonna fucking reset this whole bullshit. We're gonna hope that somehow fixing this all artifacts, that 2 lower business doesn't... Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. This is fucking with me heavy. Never again am I ever going to fucking intentionally change the... uppercase / lowercase of any sort of hard-coded string, because that's just a fucked up way to ruin my day. Yeah, okay, now it works. Now it's fixed. Wow. Because it's just a way to hide a fucking bug or an error underneath a mountain of code. So you don't understand why a simple string matching case does not work. And it turns out it's because the string that you're trying to match with is lowercase. But you wouldn't have ever known that, because you just randomly had a stray 2 lower somewhere between 1,000 different lines of code. And that's why you just shouldn't do that ever. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, and so then now we can do deadhead, and it should say we collected the artifact deadhead, and we no longer can collect it. Okay, great. Great, we fixed this fucking horrendous bug. We're gonna call this commit no more lowercase, no more case. What do you call this? No more case forcing. No more case forcing. Call me fucking wow. I can't think at all. I probably need a break. I'm gonna take a break. But before that, call me Casey Anthony, because I don't want this case forced on me. Okay, we got there. Countdown timer. Scripts. No more deadhead. Kappa. Lamau. Okay, let's do like a... Is the sun out yet? It's crazy that I'm asking that. Oh shit, the sun. Oh, it's coming out in like 50 minutes. Maybe if I go 50 more minutes and then I take a walk when the sun comes out. Do I intentionally wait for the sun to come out after this coding session before I take a break for my fucking 6-hour coding session? How much time? 34 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait 34 minutes. I'm gonna keep programming. Call that a win. Break time? Nah. Vitamin D is good for you. I agree with Agent Miyazaki. By the way, dual streaming YouTube and Twitch. So if I'm reading out comments that don't exist, it's because it's on the other platform. But yeah, BQ from YouTube says call that a win. Break time. Agent Miyazaki says vitamin D good for you. I'm gonna wait for 34 minutes, because then when I go for a walk, at least it'll be bright outside. It won't be scary and dark. God, this is... I'm trying to think if maybe I want to make the coins slightly bigger. But I don't want to make it easier, right? There's no point in making it easier. We thrive off of... We're gamers. We gatekeep shit by skill, right? This is just a skill issue thing if you can't hit it. Okay. Coins collected. 12. Continue. I like that. Then, yeah. I think that's good. Let's just get a little bit more interest. Okay. Woo! God bless. Fuck. Blood, let me log in. I hit those easy peasy. Is it me, guys? Is it me? Listen, you can play a demo of it once I actually feel good enough about this to send the files to somebody. I believe you. I believe that you hit these easy peasy. But also, I need to have this game in a semi-runnable state to send it to people to see them hit it easy peasy. So unfortunately, you're going to have to wait until this game either comes out in beta or I just... Engineering quizzes as QuickTime events win. That is hilarious. Yeah, quick, do this leak code easy. In the meantime, you get double the amount of coins if you do. Oh, I want golden ammo. Let's just run it. Let's just run it and see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I just found a bug. Okay. I just found a bug, which is that if we upgrade with golden ammo, let's see. If we do execute upgrade, hold on. Everyone hold the fucking phone. This phone, you see it? Hold it. Hold the fucking phone. Pistol weapon numbers. Okay. Total ammo. When this gets executed. Total ammo. This changes the number of gold. Actually, I'm so fucking stupid. No, it does not change it. Okay. Let me explain what just happened. Just for myself, if anything. Coding rubber ducky, which is me. We have an artifact called golden ammo, which basically says, okay, instead of having normal ammo, now everything for your ammo is your gold, right? As the name suggests, basically, you use gold as your ammo instead. I clicked the artifact golden ammo, and so then all of my ammo, the ammo count turned into gold. And then I clicked the upgrade for upgrade the amount of ammo I have, and I saw that the number of gold changed, and I was like, oh no. Changing the amount of ammo I have should not change the amount of gold I have. And then I realized it's because it costs fucking gold to upgrade your ammo count, which is so fucking stupid of me. Okay. Long story short, I'm dumb. Okay. Total ammo, yes. Great. Wonderful. These are good, oh, shit. Wow, these are hard to hit. I think I just need to get up close. Maybe that's the way that I do this. Nope. Middle range? Better. Fuck. Provide all f of x to skip ad. Dude, imagine just like making a fucking mobile game that's just like a classic, you know, this is a terrible mobile game for kids. But instead of it being a predatory mobile game that requires you to watch ads in order to, you know, get energy points to keep playing the game, it's actually a productive mobile game for kids where in order to skip the ad, it's just a game that's filled with ads. And in order to skip the ad, you need to solve X, Y, or Z puzzle. Math puzzle for the kids. Wow, I'm really not making sense, am I? Should I really be waiting? Okay, deadhead. What else did I have? Person of interest, right? Okay. Should I really be waiting 24 minutes before I go see the sun? Probably not. Okay, that's so sick. The rainbows make me feel good. I've probably lost a lot of fucking brain cells in doing this. I'm hitting these though. I'm hitting these. So surely my brain cells can't be that low. Okay. Surely I can't be that low in computational power in my old noggin. Fuck. We're reloading for that. There it is. God damn it. Now I just have to fist everything to death. Okay, I've fisted everything to death. I stand atop a pile of bodies. Golden ammo, uppercut, Bluetooth hands. I kind of want to re-roll this. What other? How many things do I have left of available? Artifacts manager, all artifacts, owned artifacts. Okay, hold on. Let's do some math here. So we own GoldenEye, we own person of interest, we own deadhead, rule of cool, uppercut, back shots. What do we just skip for now? We just do. Is melee critical? Melee critical is a different stat. So I think it's just better if we do this. And we run crit chance. We run headshot crit chance. Is there a way to deal more damage? Oh. I'm not gonna lie. It feels good. Damn it. Fuck. I'm wasting so much ammo trying to do this, though. This is such an ammo trap. Trying to hit the coins out of the air. It's just waste a shitload of ammo. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Now I just have no ammo for this shit. Trying to think about whether or not having melee. If ammo is this constrained, then why wouldn't a player just melee everything? Is the real question. Because it kind of sucks as annoying, but at the same time, it's like if you really want to min-max things, then the only thing that's stopping you is your own sort of like motivation to just slowly melee everything, which doesn't really feel good. It's like, oh, I'm being punished for not wanting to slowly grind shit out with my fists. There should be a better reasoning for... Maybe we just make ammo infinite. Or not ammo infinite, but maybe we just make... I need to think about this. This will be a design choice for later. Rule of cool, I like. So we're going to do that. And then... Clear health, melee speed. There it is. There it is. These are the upgrades I want. Fuck. Oh, yes, I have rule of... No. Why is crouching a thing now? I thought I got rid of that. Okay, I have to fix that. Because rule of cool is one of the more fun ones. And I can't have it so that sliding just ends up with me crouching. That's just like unacceptable. Crossfade, slide hash, slide started, sprint started. Where is crouching happening? I'm actually so confused as to how crouch just happens to like just occur randomly. Because there's nothing that should be pointing to it, right? FPS pose state. Okay, maybe this is what it is. Pose state equals standing, slide. There's no crouching though. Oh, I see it. Okay, this is for crouch. This feels incorrect as like a... Where is this? An FPS movement? Oh, yeah, because uncrouch is standing. Huh. And yet something is incorrect here. This is... What is this? On movement state change. What the fuck is this bullshit? Can uncrouch is happening. On prone disabled. On update movement state. Sprinting. Sliding. Movement state change. On slide ended evoke. Okay, whatever. If we can uncrouch, then uncrouch. Can I not uncrouch? Does this cause me to crouch though? That's the thing, right? It's like... Oh, I guess... Okay, it does cause me to crouch. Wow, interesting. Maybe I should put back the crouching shortcut key command. Key binding. Add binding. Path. Keyboard. There it is. Okay. I did not realize that sliding made you crouch, but I guess that sort of makes sense in terms of reusing animations and or animation states. It's just so bizarre because... Oh, you know what? The reason why we can't uncrouch, I bet you, it's because of this bullshit. Sorry, this is not bullshit. This is just my thing that I like. So this is off. Let's see if crouching now works. Yep. I called it. I figured it out. Okay, so this hitbox, player hitbox, this thing, this can uncrouch. Physics.check sphere, and then ground mask. There also needs to be another mask here. That's fun. That's very fun. Check sphere. Do we really need this? Can't we just make this return true all the fucking time? Layer mask dot name to layer player. Say collider. That surrounds player. Okay, how do I join two layers? Layer mask add. Add a layer mask to a layer mask. Logical or operator. Fucking bitwise operators. This shit makes no sense to me whatsoever. Lurkin got a day off from work since they rained us out. Cool. Atomic Lunchbox, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again. I think again. I'm pretty sure I've seen you before, right? Maybe I haven't. Layer mask, blah, is equal to this. Why doesn't this work? Hello, I'm confusion. What? To add a layer to a layer mask, use the logical OR operator on the literal. Oh, you know what? Actually, it should probably just be this, right? Type layer mask and int. This returns layer mask. This is a layer mask. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, fucking layer masks. God damn it. This is so difficult. How do I layer and layer masks? Add a layer to layer mask. Can I not just do like layer mask dot? This is an int, right? No, this is a layer mask. Okay. Dot. Hello. Is none of this working? It's probably because this is an int, right? Whereas this should return. Oh, this is just pain. This is just genuine pain. Ground mask. Dot player mask is equal to layer mask dot get mask player. This is an int. Layer mask to int. How is there not just a to int here? Okay, we can just fucking just cast it to an int. Oh my god, what a fucking stressful ass way to code. Of course it's not gonna work. Alright, Jesus Christ. Let's never have to do anything like that ever again. Logical OR for integers. Operator OR cannot be applied. What about this though? So I can do assignment OR, but I can't do logical OR for integer fucking bit masking and shit like that. Oh, you know what? It's binary, so it's this. Beautiful. Ground and player mask. That's what it was. That's what it fucking was. Ground and player mask. Jesus Christ. Alright. Now let's for real never ever have to touch this line of code ever again. Oh man, that was annoying. Okay, T-minus 16 minutes. Till we can see the sun. Now you need a fat blunt. Dude, I was thinking, dude, earlier when I took a break, like at the 3-hour mark, I took a break and I went to the rooftop of my apartment and I thought, man, it's times like these where I wish I smoked. And I realize that's not a good thing to say, but it's because it just like looks so cool. Because it's like the night skyline, right? With like all the lights. And also just because it was like, oh, I'm in the middle of a, you know, D-Pass coding session. Just having like a cigarette smoke would make me feel so much more relaxed and cool. But anyways. Can uncrouch. Okay, check in. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So now we just double check crouching. See if it works here. Nope, still doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Hitbox, player, layer, player, ground mask. I'm so confused. I don't know how to do fucking binary goddamn operations. Bitwise operations. I'm sorry, Unity. I'm sorry that I don't know how your fucking layer mask integer bitwise fucking less than equals to shit works. Wow, that's fun. That's fun. I just love it when I just don't know how fucking shit works. It's the best feeling in the world. It really is. I'm sorry, children. Dad's a bit angry right now. Name to layer. This is the right physics layer, right? I definitely did this. Physics layer is player. And this is the shit that we're ignoring, right? Oh, maybe it's the shit that we shouldn't be ignoring. Oh, awkward. Yeah, I think we should be excluding this. Do they have documentation on what the different bits and bitmask represents? They do. It's my problem is much simpler than that though. My problem is just not knowing how to do an exclude versus include. Okay, it's an exclude. It's an exclude. How do I remove layer mask? My issue is much simpler, which is that I use the wrong operator here. The operator that I should be using here is an AND. Is a not. Hold on. What the fuck? There it is. A not. That's the operator I should be using. So we're removing this. It's a ground mask. Does this make sense at all? Why is this a negation of check sphere? So we can uncrouch if this check sphere returns false, right? It returns false if it's just the. Okay, sure. We're just gonna pretend like it's gonna work. It's just gonna work. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It's gonna work. And the reason why is because of reasons. Except with previous state revert, right? I'm not sober on something smokable, so I might. No, yeah. I mean, that's not the concern. The concern, so it's either the concern is whether or not I understand how this check spheres work with this ground mask and why we're checking with the ground mask. Because right now, what's happening is, okay, it works. See, I just needed to believe. I just need to believe it works now. It's because I added. It's because okay. Now I need to make sure I understand this. Hex Sphere was using a layer mask that only included ground. Had to add player that only included ground. Had to add player hitbox as an exclusion on what not to check. It is in fact the power of Jeebus. Oh man, I've never been so excited to watch the sun come up after an all-nighter, except now, because I just want to take a break and watch the sun go up and then come back and continue grinding later. Okay, thank God this crouching business works now. I'm sure we can also have like an artifact where it's like crouching gives you X number of a cold glass of water will taste amazing. Oh God, I'm losing it, guys. I'm dying slowly. Okay, let's do this. Let's play through a run. Let's play through a run, and let's actually fucking do this, and let's hope that my computer doesn't crash, because if it does, I'm not rebooting the stream. I'm just going to sleep. Fuck. There it is. Just barely. Fucking shit, dude. Dude, it's so addicting. It's so addicting to go for the coins and to click them out of the air. And I just every single time I'm losing it. I'm losing the quote unquote coin flip. It's just so addicting to go for them. I can't not go for them. It's just free money. But at the same time, it's like I'm losing so much ammo. Okay, 13 gold. I like... Let's see. Let's go 2x damage, total ammo. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's all falling apart. There it is. God, this is so much harder with... I just realized this artifact does not have good synergy. Yeah, okay. Well, on the bright side, Roll of Cool works for... Wow, this is such an interesting interaction. Ugh. It's just having to, like, kite and slide. This is fascinating. This is just how we play the game now, because we have an artifact that doubles our damage when we slide. And then we just have to hope that we hit the shot afterwards. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. There it is. Boom. Easy. First try. Fuck. We're reloading for this. Damn it. Ah. There it is. Last one counts. It's the only one that counts. Okay. Woo! Back shots, baby. Critical damage. Kind of want Deadhead instead, but that's okay. Yeah, back shots actually do a lot of damage now I think about it. Because if you're sliding while doing back shots, then you got 4x damage, I think it is. Let me check. How do back shots work again? Back shots deals 2x damage, and then Rule of Cool does 2x damage. So you do 4x damage if you slide while doing back shots. The issue is getting there. Just a lot of kiting. Fuck. This is actually way harder than I anticipated, which is I guess is a good thing. Fucking shit. Why is this so hard? Okay. It's one. Oh my god. This is impossible. Fuck. That's two. This makes me feel like a badass. I love it. Okay. Fuck. Slide, shoot. Slide. Oh, fuck. Slide, shoot. Nope. Slide, shoot. Fuck. This is probably not fun to watch, but it's fun to play. That's what matters. Wow. Okay. Let's just conserve ammo here. What the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Dude, this is just brain rot. Oh. End it. End it all. Oh my god, what just happened? That's a bug. Okay, that's one. Just sliding all over the place. Okay. Give me the money. Bluetooth hands, uppercut. None of these are good. I don't like any of these. Actually, Bluetooth hands with Rule of Cool might be good. Yeah, just kidding. This is actually fucking genius. Oh. It's working, it's happening. The game is gaming. There is in fact gameplay. Because now we can Bluetooth hands while sliding. That's kind of sick, actually. I do need to fix the melee at some point. Oh, shit. Wow. Amazing. What a great day to be alive. Okay, then we switch back to pistols just to practice our aim a little bit. Turns out our aim is still bad. None of it matters. Do we not already own Person of Interest? Okay, interesting. We have Deadhead though, right? We don't have Deadhead. Wow, we just don't have a lot of the fucking... I guess we shouldn't own interest on. Should we own interest on the coins we collect halfway through the game? Like halfway through the round? Probably not, right? It's interest on the beginning of round. I decided it's interest on beginning of round. I think that makes more sense. Oh god, that's so fucking satisfying. This shit is crack cocaine. Oh, God bless. This game has actually become fun. Uh-oh. All right. Woo! Okay. Cool. 75 gold. Wow. And now we get Deadhead. And now it's fucking game time. Because now Oh, okay, just kidding. Kind of works. Actually, we probably can just have another artifact that doubles damage for head. Getting head doubles damage. You heard me, right? What the fuck is going on there? We can have okay. I've just decided something. Let's add some artifacts here. Where the fuck is all this going? Okay. Okay, some artifacts. Let's have oops. That's not what I wanted. Okay, sliding doubles crit chance. What was the other one? Headshots double shots deal 4x total. And then we also want a let's have GoldenEye be a thing where you shooting coins out of air now gives 4 gold instead of 2. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. I kind of like this. I don't think it's overpowered. And then, right, there was also another artifact that I wanted. Yeah, we can do this later, but I think there should be some golden eye. What do we call this? Golden eye 2. Golden eye related challenges slash artifacts. Let's put this in notes. Cumulative. Have a counter of number streak. Have a golden eye streak. Number of coins shot out of dropping 1, and then streak is equal to number of coins. GE streak is equal to number of coins shot in the air without dropping any, like Draven axes. Cumulative is award extra coins based off of streak. Okay, for each consecutive coin, i.e. 1 Fibonacci, 1 plus 1, 1 plus 2, 1 plus 3, 1 plus 4. Option 1 for each consecutive coin, i.e. that. Option 2 is at end of the round, highest streak equal to coin bonus. And then we should have a challenge run. Which is play X rounds without dropping a single. golden eye. Also known as a perfect golden eye streak. Have a reach round 10 with a perfect golden eye streak. Okay, cool. Well, did a shitload of fucking work, so I'm gonna celebrate that with a break now. Let's call it, let me think. How long do we want this break to be? Let's make it like a 15-minute break. Not too bad. And then we'll be right back. Be right back at it. I'm gonna set the countdown timer now. Then we're gonna do YouTube. Subway Surfers, no copyright. Our favorite. Whoops. No, Subway Surfers, come back. Okay, and then we're going to, there we go. Let's turn this down a bit. Okay, oh yeah, I think the audio there is good. And I'm gonna just reset this real quick. Okay, beautiful. All right, BRB. Oh, the copyright. How long has this been going on for? A minute 34. Oh shit. 5 minutes. Okay, this should have been looping. Got 6 minutes of copyright music that we're gonna have to cut out later. That's fine. Give me 3 minutes. Be right back. Hey Siri, pull up Rule 34 Zootopia for me, please. Oh, just kidding. Fuck. Tony, can I ask you a personal question? Yeah, shoot. What's a personal question? Also, sorry that I'm, you know, here a little bit late, but we're back. If you're still here, Spider Goat, I am happy to take your personal question. It actually depends on how personal it is. If the personal question is like, do you prefer shells? Do you prefer regular shells or explosive? What is that? What does that? What? Let's see. I mean, if you're asking me like seashells, I prefer seashells to explosive shells. If you're asking me like a regular military shell, I don't necessarily know how that's different from an explosive shell. May I ask you if you prefer regular explosive and why? Oh. Okay, yeah, I forgot that you were playing Factorio in the background. Listen, I'm blaming that one on you, not me. I feel like you should have been giving me that context. I don't... whatever gets the job done. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, right? I have not played Into Space Age, by the way. Like, not super much. So if this is like a Space Age level thing, then I actually don't know. Factorio shells, explosive. Were these introduced after? No. Okay, explosive shells are the normal ones. Wait, so what are the regular shells then? It's the same as the base game, the explosive shells. How are regular shells even? Are regular shells even a thing? Explosive shells are just the normal ones, right? So just explosive shells always. Piercing is the regular? Okay, well in that case, explosive. Is there a reason why you would choose piercing? Why would you choose piercing over explosive? Just in terms of like for single target things, like spider nests or something? Huh. Never knew. Also, I think my fucking microwavable noodles are done, so give me 2 seconds while I go get that. Fuck it, we'll even put on the whole... Alright, we're back. Piercing goes through targets. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, wait, these are probably not artillery shells, right? These are probably from tank shells. That makes more sense. In that case, yeah, I get it. Explosive. Speaking of piercing, that's also something that at some point I need to implement in this game. Also, let me check something 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now, 7, 8. 3 hours from now is 8:50. Fuck. Okay, so the goal is to go past 10 hours because I have a commitment at 9 a.m. So if we go 3 hours from now, we'll get past 10 hours. Okay, should be fine. The goal is to go past 10 hours at least right now. Spoiler alert for those who are watching this on the VOD. Is that it probably is not going to go all the way till 12 hours because I have something that I have to go to at 9. So I'm like an hour and 30 minutes short, which I apologize for those expecting the full 12 hours. You will not be getting a refund. Oh, that's so satisfying. Maybe we should just implement a thing that allows you to... No, we just need to implement more artifacts, actually. That's what we need to do. Implement more artifacts. That's the name of the game. Did my first rampage after researching bots. Nice. Good stuff. This we can delete. 52. 48. What's 48? Attacking from behind deals 2x damage. This is... Damage should not be crit. Okay. I'll think about this. These are like 2 think abouts. Let's highlight these so we don't forget it. Nope, that's not the one. How do I add a fucking comment? How do I always forget how to do this? Control-M. Do we want damage and double crit chance? Is crit chance is already a scaling thing you put money into, i.e. e.g. waste. It's i.e. waste of money. I think overcrit will probably be a good one here. Okay, we should call this overcrit. Yeah. I kind of like that actually, because now if we go into the code and we do this ranged weapon controller business, and we look for, when we're calculating damage, our final crit chance here, we can then have, what is our crit chance here? Okay, this makes sense. It's a value between 0 and 1, and this is going to be like some sort of float below 1, whatever the default weapon stats. Fucking okay, whatever. Pistol weapon numbers. What's the default for crits? I think our default is, I'm gonna guess 10. It's 5%. Wait, is it really 5%? That's not that much. Okay, so crit chance. Let's see. So final crit chance. If crit chance is over 1, we add that to damage, right? So this is like over crit here. If artifacts instance dot owns artifact over crit. Then what this does is it says damage plus equals to, oh god, but then the damage plus equals to needs to be afterwards. The ordering for this is annoying. Hey, what's up? What's up, Agent Miyazaki? Welcome back. The ordering does matter here. Is it 1%? How does overcrit work? Each percentage point of critical chance over goes into damage. Actually, maybe then it doesn't matter. Times equals to 1F plus crit chance minus 1. So if this is like 0.5, that's negative 0.5, so that's 0.5, which is not good. So then we need a if overcrit and crit chance is greater than 1. I think maybe that's pretty good, right? For every percentage point. Okay, we're gonna have this, we're gonna mark this as a to-do because this balance might need bouncing. Okay. Gonna have this be initial. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This makes sense. Initial overcrit code. Yeah, I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm kind of a coder. All right, let's I'm going to eat a little bit right now. So, what can we watch that's kind of ethical to watch? What are things that we can watch that's ethical to watch on stream? Or maybe I'll just eat while I code. Fuck it. I'm just going to eat while I code. No breaks for the weary. No rest for the weary, rather. Okay. Just gonna code while I eat, because that's what heroes do. Oh yeah, this Pierce coding shit. We need to figure this out at some point. Oh. God damn it, that's hot. Owie. Oh. Okay. Just kidding. We're not eating. We're not eating. That is far too hot. Okay. Do we do piercing? Is that something that we want to do? I'm also eating coding. What are you coding? Or sorry, what are you eating? Also, I guess what you're coding. My brother in code. Yes. What are you eating? I'm more curious about what you're eating than what you're coding. I'm going to be honest. Mainly because I already kind of know what you code. Soon TM. Noted. Understood. Do I want piercing to be a thing? So, okay, for piercing... So we're gonna have an ordering of hit zones, the burgers I made. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did it take you fucking 3 hours to make burgers? I could not wait that long. I respect the diligence to do that. I would not be able to spend that much time doing burgers. That is very pog though. So we have a list of hit zones and it's ordered by this is by reference, so it's actually not that much data that we're saving. So we have a list of hits that we have. We have a list of hits that we have. Jesus Christ, my brain is melting. It's oozing out of my ears. In order of when they were hit, we have a list of hit zones. And if we do not have piercing, then what we want is we want to just take the first one. And we want to do this whole business. Does it calculate raycast, hit zone, blah, blah, blah. It bleeds. Process hit, maybe we have here. Process hit for the hit zone. Yeah, so maybe we want another. Let's just start nesting functions, because when has that ever gone wrong? Public void process hit zone. And we're just going to take this as a hit zone collider. Oh, call from family, postpone the burgers a bit. That makes sense. As you were. I have many excuses for my long burger time making, you see. I see, I understand. I was unaware of your burger making process. I apologize. What the fuck are we doing here? What is this bullshit? Calculate raycasts. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is bad. This is bad because the way that this is... Okay, we're going to have to, at some point, go back to the drawing board for this. Because the way that this is organized is that we do a single handle hit. Calculate raycast, attack results. Yeah, this is a to-do. To-do, probably need to refactor the way we're calculating damage. And attempt fire. Because maybe what we can do is we return back a list of hit zones. To do. What is the scope of responsibility this function? Maybe we just return list of hit zones. Process from there. Calculate raycasts. Get a list of hit zones, and then from each one of those hit zones, we can do this whole rigmarole of... Ugh, I don't like it. Okay, we'll figure that out in a bit. We'll figure that out later. That's for later. I shouldn't have tabbed in. Yeah, it's gonna load. Okay. What other... I remember what we were doing. We were doing this. This is sorta coded as well. I should put this. This thing is sorta coded. It's not listed though. Okay, random number generator, and we're going to 30. Why does this keep getting fucking rolled? I feel like I've rolled that like multiple times now. Okay, this has already been done. 25. Precision fisting. I don't want it to have 100% critical. I'm gonna put this on the back burner. Reason being that this is like a 100% kind of thing. Which we don't know if that's good or not. 6. Okay, already sort of implemented that. 19. Also implemented. 43. Okay, that's a silly one. You have a cute X. You know what? Maybe it's time for some silly goofy times. What are some cute pets that we could add into this game? Maybe it's like you have a snail, and the snail will constantly follow you around, and if it touches you, you die instantly. But while the snail is alive and you're alive, you get like 2x damage or something. Shout out Trader Joe's Pad Thai. I think I needed this. Fuck, that's good. It turns out all I needed was some vitamin D, some hydration, some food, probably 8 hours of sleep, a consistent work schedule and sleep schedule, and to take care of myself and love myself. That's all it took. Let's keep rolling. 35. Clip damage. Chinchillas. I have 2 twin chinchillas. Ooh. Adding chinchillas would be cute. That's also really adorable. Their names are Zelda and Zelina. That is so cute. I heard they take little sand baths. Is that true? Where you have to like put them in like a little bucket of sand? Because that's adorable if that's true. Um, 51. Oh, I guess we're now at 48, huh? Max is 48. I think maybe the clip damage thing is a good one. Where's clip damage? Where was that? Damage scales off of clip size, or what's left in clip. I like clip size, but then the issue is, how do we calculate clip size to damage? Probably based off of, like, OG clip size versus new clip size? I just had a thought. Maybe we do want this to be imbalanced. Oopsies. What did I just do? Control Alt M, that's what it was. Maybe we do want this to be imbalanced between weapons. Gives more of an incentive for some weapons and a feeling of aha. More flavor slash texture between weapons. Ammo buyback. Let me think about this. I think maybe ammo buyback is fine just because it's so varied between how much total ammo you have. But then again, if... no. I need to think about it when I have more brain cells. Right now we need an easy one. I record around anything between 10 to 60 minutes of video footage of them playing each day. Usually a quarter of the time is spent going back and forth to the sand bath. That's so cute. $24. Ip Man. Melee attack speed. Yeah, that's not a bad one. We need melee attack speed, maybe. Think about how I want to do that. Actually, instead of re-rolling all this bullshit, I should just look at what I had written for myself, huh? So this was actually done, which is awesome. Both of these are done, actually, which is awesome. Cannot believe I did that. Go me. I actually did most of these, which is kind of crazy. Okay, let's go down the economy stuff. Every 1 gold increases damage multiplier by 1% up to 10%. That one should be pretty easy. Let's do that. So this one's on the list. We're gonna call this the last sprint. Golden multipliers on there. Cash cow. I like this one. Well-rounded. What else do we have? Explosive clips. Through the magazine when it's empty. It explodes like a nuke. Explodes for damage. Okay, I think that's probably better. I think I'm just now realizing as well, enemy scaling has to also work with health, which is unfortunate because I like the feeling of being able to like one-shot enemies once you've upgraded your stuff enough. But at the same time, it's like at some point, just everything here becomes way too overpowered. Like at some point, we're going to be doing 5x damage 3 times as fast. And it's like, what is the point of even having a 100 health zombie at that point? So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Food break is over. We're going back to work. Yo, my hands are greasy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna wash my hands. Give me like literally 10 seconds. And we're back. Once motherfucking again. Ugh. We need to figure out this hair business. Oh no, the hair business is fine. It just looks weird whenever it's that side. Okay. Hair business does not need to be figured out. What needs to be figured out is this fucking code. Potential hot take. Harder difficulty should not scale health ever, but only damage. Makes it more fun. Raises the stakes, but players still avoid spongy enemies. I actually kind of like that take. Thinking about it. That might not be a bad design philosophy. How does it work with Vampire Survivors? Do we have numbers on that? Let's see how this works. You stack multiplicatively. Multiplicatively. multiplicative. Multiplicative. Okay, sorry. Just had to unstroke, just unfuck my brain there. Multiplicatively. I just have to relearn an entire fucking word in that span of time. There's a little percentage. You don't know the specifics of enemy HP damage scaling with player level. It's a consistent percentage. It's not everyone. Enemies, stats, base stats, health. How do they scale? Skills HP times level. Multiplies the enemy's health based on player's levels. Is applied the moment the enemy is spawned. Okay. So maybe it's by... I don't like that it's by... You know what, actually? I just realized. The way that we make it satisfying is just we make it look like a new... enemy health scaling... This is what people do already. It just took me a while to figure this out just now. It's just like visually needs to be different guy so that it takes longer to kill is compartmentalized. I feel like none of that makes any sense out loud, but it does in my brain, and that's all that matters. And also, you know, we're fucking however many hours in right now. We're 8 hours in to the coding sesh, so it is what it is. We need to exit out of this, and then it's interesting. We didn't write that many notes today. I feel like because a lot of our coding was pretty straightforward. Actually, yeah, this is what I should get into the habit of doing this, of going through the to-dos, and just like slowly clearing out some to-dos as we go through. Going through the to-dos and slowly clearing out some to-dos as we go through is not at all a cohesive sentence, or rather it does make sense, but it's a little bit circular. Okay, yeah, I think this is fine. I think we can get rid of that to do. Is this a terrible idea? Why are we state tracking with variable assignments like this? Might be okay. Yeah. Let's add that into the artifacts. Economy and health. Oh, rating 1 is what is the untouchable, maybe? Why? Let's call it untouchable, and it's going to be taking 0 damage. Taking 0 damage. Should be not including shields. Gives you X. You know, like X gold. Gold. Some other resource. Okay. Yeah, so this is fine. Actually, damage dealt this round. Is this fine? I think it's okay. Called untouchable. Replace this with a button press. There's nothing underneath this to do. I wrote a to-do comment with nothing underneath it. The fuck does this mean replace this with a button press? Hello? It's a little bit worrying. We're just gonna delete that to-do and hope that it wasn't pointing to anything important. Clean up single responsibility. Oh, I think this is done, right? UI manager, shop manager. I think this is fine. Okay, yeah, we still need to do that. It's okay. We also do need a to-do for, let's see, FPS controller. What the fuck is up with this? Why is this just the same? Okay, we can delete this. We do want a to-do here. Add tab menu back. Stats and which artifacts you have. Oh, that just reminds me actually. For the shop screen, we should populate the rightmost side of the shop. There's like a panel specifically for artifacts that I had coded in that we're just not using right now. Just something that we probably should use. Let's go game and then shop screen. Yeah, artifact should be here. I don't know the best way of showing them is though. Could be. Oh, we just have it be like a thing of text, maybe. And then whatever time it's initialized, it just pulls through. Kind of like that. And also, it's better to just have it as like the tab. I don't know if I want it there, actually. I take it back. Okay. I take that back. Okay. Keep going through. Adapt this new player, blah, blah, blah. Okay. We already kind of had this here. What the fuck? Why do we have this here in toggle FPS mode? Yeah, I'll keep this here because it's not a to-do, but it's kind of a weird comment. Make this cleaner with game manager reference or something. Yeah, sure, we can do that later. Oh. Kinda gross right now, but fixed later. How is this gross? Owns artifact GoldenEye. And the coin controller does not. Oh, yeah, for this thing. Yeah, okay. Sure. I mean, it's not that bad because it's along the same lines of what we have earlier, which is that we're checking whether or not the component exists, and then if it does, this is like the whole duck typing thing. I even remember saying something about ducks, so I think we're just gonna delete that to do. I think the to do is actually probably fine. What the fuck? Did I not just? I'm so confused. Okay, this is a melee weapon controller. So we're gonna okay, yep. This to do, refactor the way. Yep. Actually, let's make this a better comment here. Not setting health, so need to scale health with new enemies. Okay. Not setting health, so need to scale health with new enemies. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I like that. Is this even necessary? What does this accomplish for registering? Oh, I see. Okay, we're good. We are Gucci. Okay, do we want this remove ID here? Oh god. The Twitch stream just reset, didn't it? Oh no. That's so unfortunate. What the fuck happened to the Twitch stream? Are we back on Twitch at least? I fucking knew it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We had so many viewers as well on the Twitch stream. How did it reset? Okay, I'm gonna wait for people to start chatting on the Twitch stream. I can't believe that it reset on Twitch. Is Twitch like down or something right now? What the fuck is going on? No, it's not. Why is the bitrate so bad? Oh, has it been working on Twitch? Is everything fine on Twitch right now? It said that my session just restarted on Twitch. So it's no longer an 8-hour session or something apparently, but maybe I'm wrong. Does Twitch work right now? Had a commercial? Ad? I'm just gonna check real quick. Yeah, it says I've been streaming for only 2 minutes. The check is in the mail. Okay, fair enough. I don't know why, but it says I've only been streaming for 2 minutes, and now my view count is no longer 18, it's 4. So something happened. I don't know what, but as long as the YouTube VOD is still good, then that's what matters. But yeah, the stream reset, apparently. It's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. It's fine. If the fucking YouTube VOD resets, then we're just calling it. But it's okay if the Twitch stream resets. Okay, zombie index that remove ID. It's probably something that we want to keep still. It's just that, what is the zombie index for? I think is a valid. What are we doing here? Try get value ID zombie. Zombie is dead. Oh no, we need to keep this in here because, okay, you know what? We're just deleting that. We don't know what it does, but it's been commented out and everything's been working fine, so we'll just delete it. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Reroll artifacts. Fair enough. To do instead of relying on horizontal. It's so sad that the stream just randomly restarted on Twitch, but you know what? I guess it's fine. It's probably just a random glitch. So now it says I've only been streaming for 2 minutes, which is just not true, and people will never know. They will never know that I've been streaming for fucking hours upon hours. But that's okay. I will know. Okay, Spider Goat, it is now your duty. Heart. We love it. Well, they don't know what won't hurt them. That's also true. That's also true. Less than 3. Less than 3 in chat. You guys have a secret. You guys will know the secret and are free to either share or withhold the secret from others who join in chat. Which is that this live stream has been going on for 8 hours and 30 minutes now. Okay, to do instead of relying on horizontal layout group, we already looked through that. What the fuck is this? Weapon controller legacy? Is it being used anywhere? I don't think so, right? Okay, we should just delete this for now. Blah blah blah. To do sometimes triggers twice as clutter. Yeah, okay, that's something that we had. This isn't zombie damageable. Zombie damageable. Wow. Slowly losing the ability to enunciate consonants and shit. For how to clean this up, final damage. Yeah, this is something that needs to be done. Okay, I see. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, that's a to-do, that's a to-do, and then this is a to-do. Okay, great. Okay. Allow for overkill. Might use a mechanic. Die normally. Play death animation. I feel like we should move these comments now that they're VFX controller. Where's the VFX controller dot? Okay, there's pop head. Where is okay? Activate ragdoll. Allow for overkill with the. Is that? I think that's fine. The question is whether or not we want this to have a. Let's put this here. And then we can delete this, I think. Okay, great. VFX controller update, health color. Do we want to do that? Okay, this has already been done before. Do some VFX controller, maybe not. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's hitting. The eepy boy is hitting. Okay, let's see. We're at zombie damageable. Let's keep going. Zombie VFX controller. Yep, that is a to-do. We need to do this. Yep, and then this is also a to-do at some point. Higher level managers. So far, these are good. These are fine. For debugging. I actually don't think we need a to-do for that. This is like a nice to have. But I think currently our existing system is good. Okay. What else do we have? Okay, make sure this is optimized before using. I think it's optimized. We sure as hell are not going to optimize this further. Convert description contains as opposed to okay, no. We're just gonna do it like this. Yeah, I don't think we need to make this. When is this called actually? It's called and load artifacts from file, so it's actually fine. We don't really care about performance. Okay, FPS controller. Does this not already happen in our game? Where if you're in shot mode or something, or FPS, do we still look around and shoot? I feel like we don't, right? Actually, there's a way to check this. Game manager, FPS mode, off. Okay, I guess we don't. Oh, God, there's like a million bajillion lines of code now. This kind of bothers me. End round, we should have like gold for end round. We should have like a handle end of round gold kind of thing. Let's do that just to make this at least a little bit cleaner, I feel like. Okay. Private void handle interests. And we're gonna have this kind of all move in. We're all moving you in. Okay. This can be like that. I think I just gave myself a carpet burn by moving my form too quickly over my mouse pad. That's crazy. Okay. I think this is all good. So now we have handle interests end of round. Handle interests end of round. Okay, so it's a little bit cleaner now. We have our fucking bullshit ammo buyback, which is not bullshit. It's actually very good. This can be a little bit... God. Yeah, let's do... just make this a little bit shorter, so it's a little bit less lines to deal with. Add coins. Okay, a little bit cleaner. By the tiniest bit. God, this is so bothering me so much. This is bothering me so much because it's like, yeah, it's fine. I'm at this point, I'm just being fucking like OCD or some shit. It's okay. I'm just being hyper neurotic at this point. Okay, so the FPS mode on and off, these things we actually still don't have. So whatever I had before in terms of like, yeah, FPS mode to do FPS mode legacy. Is there a to do in here somewhere maybe that I deleted? Yeah. That's the thing that I deleted. Okay, great. That's fine. Moving on. Holy shit, what is this whole to do thing? To do recast result is assumed to be non-null. This needs to test range of melee. Okay, don't need 4 to-dos for that. I don't know what you were thinking, past Tony, but it's being a little bit dramatic there. Okay, what else? Okay, I think we were already doing that at some point. Yes, we're back. We're back. FPS controller. Add tab menu. Yep. This is where you cancel sliding. Sliding stops if consume input but do not allow sliding. Okay. We can delete this comment though. By removing return line maybe? Actually not sure what I meant previously with this comment. Okay, stats. Fuck it, they're all floats. Consider making this sterilized. Nah. Gun specific upgrade factors. No. What determines gun is actually base damage. Do we need? Meh. Meh. To do add a callback function for external number changes. What was this in response to? Sliding or something? We need this for though. I think we can also do that. Yeah, I agree with that. To do not implemented fisting speed. I think fisting speed is implemented. Am I crazy? I think maybe it is. It's now given the way. What's a way to do this? What is a way to do this? Let's see where this is being used. Melee weapon controller. Yeah, it's being used here, I'm pretty sure. It's being used in melee weapon controller. Melee speed. We don't even need to put a note there. I think that's fine. Okay. To do not implemented recoil recovery and reload time. Right. Do we even want reload time as like a thing? I feel like reload time's like, who cares, right? Maybe we just make reload time not a thing to do. Need reload times. Who cares slash what does it impact, right? Okay. Well, we get rid of reload time here. Rename to fire rate. Do I want to rename this to fire rate? Make more sense. We can figure that out later. Stat not implemented. Okay. Recoil recovery is the one. And we're changing this to the constructor. Okay, so it feels weird to put it in awake. Let's see. How do we confirm crit chance actually 40%? Simulate a bunch of attacks. That's a great question, Past Tony. How do we do that? Simulate a bunch of attacks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we would do that. I'm glad that that's there, though. So we know that we don't know how to do that. Raycast is assumed to be non-null. This needs to test range of melee. Okay, yeah. How are we handling ammo for artifacts? Great question. I have no fucking clue. I think for now this is okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of this because I think for now this is fine. Mock hit zone collider. Yeah, okay. That's definitely. Must mock dependencies that are called and take damage. Do we though? Do we need to? I think we already did mock everything here actually, right? Because we have, what is this? Generic die, pop, VFX controller. I think we do mock everything in here. Yeah, we already do. Okay, we can get rid of that. Cool. Oh, that feels good. Sometimes our past selves are our worst selves. Indeed. Oftentimes our past selves are our worst selves because we're constantly improving and getting better. It's like that quote about cringe, where it's like, to cringe at your past self is good because it means you have grown personally. Okay. Comment and to do triaging. Okay, check in. Woo! How are we doing on time? 1 hour, 15 minutes. We got this. One hour, 15 minutes, and then I'm ending. My goal is just to get above 10 hours for the stream. God, this protein shake lid is a mess. Okay. Can turn up the music a bit here. Oh no, music's fine. Okay. We said that we were going to implement some artifacts here. Let's implement golden multiplier and cash cow. Golden multiplier. Every 1 gold increases damage multiplier by 1% up to 100%. This feels extremely underpowered compared to being able to get 100% multiplier with Deadhead. Yeah, that feels really bad, actually. Maybe the revised version increases damage multiplier by 10% up to kind of like that. That feels better. How would we code this? How would we code this? You go into ranged weapon controller. You know, it's occurred to me that all of these things that we're doing, in range weapon controller for calculate damage, needs to also be at some point figured out for melee weapon controller. And so this whole thing with like doubling, we're doing overcrit. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Let's see. Golden multiplier is we do, okay, if artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact heavy purse. Let's call this heavy purse. That's a good. Every one gold you earn, every 1 gold owned increases damage by 1% up to 100%. Okay. Let's do this. Just to make it more readable. Damage times, okay, it's for every gold that we have. So we do mathf.clamp, and it's the gold that we have, which is game manager.instance.get current wealth, and we're clamping this between 0 and 100. Right, value min max, yep, 0 and 100. And we're doing it 1f plus. This is divided by 10. Or shit, hold on. Every 1 gold is a 10% modifier. So if we have 10 golds and that's double damage, that feels way unbalanced. Oh god. Do 10,000%. Okay. Let's do this. So this increases, so this is 1 gold. Fucking shit, my math. I wish I had my brain right now. That'd be nice. Float. This is damage percent boost per 1 gold. Okay. And this is equal to, for every 1 gold, we do 20% damage boost, I think. So we're going to call this normalized gold. Int normalized gold. Wealth capped to 100. This is wealth capped to 100 times damage percent per 1 gold. So if it's 1 gold, then it's... Oh. Yeah, sure. 0.05 per one. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I think that works. 5% increase in... And so if it's 100 gold, that's 500% increase. I think. Or 200 gold. Okay. This is sorta coded. And by sorta, it's like in there. Okay, no, this is coded. This is coded, it's not listed, and it's not hand tested, and it's not code tested. Okay. God. Oh, this final hour is going to be a real stretch. You got a lot done today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe we just call it at 9 hours. No, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. The irony of I'm not gonna be able to sleep after a fucking 12-hour all-nighter, but I'm not gonna be able to sleep if I call it 9 hours because I told myself I'd go till 10. I think the goal I think what we should do is we should start the best way of doing this. Let's see. First of all, golden multiplier, also known as heavy purse, is done. So let's first mark that off. I think the best way to do this is I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, for the last hour, I'm going to go hardcore on a feature that's going to take a lot of my brain power and time. Because then the time will actually go by much faster if I'm like genuinely focused and trying to finish something as opposed to just going through and coding in piecemeal things, right? Because doing piecemeal things gives me the option to have downtime in between the piecemeal things. Whereas if I'm focused on something for a longer period of time, then this is like the equivalent of like if you're busy enough, you can't be depressed. Okay, one more, and then we take a break, and then we go, fucking full sprint forward. Enemies drop round up twice as much gold. I feel like that's not good until you get enemies that drop more gold. We're gonna save this for later, and the reason why is because not sure how gold scaling will work with other enemies. I don't really know how I'm gonna do gold scaling yet, so we're actually gonna save that. Okay, well-rounded is a fun one. Let's do well-rounded then. Upgrade all stats with pickup. Collect. What's a good way of doing this? UI artifact controller. Where is it? On click, process click. Collect artifact. Maybe this can be just like as we're collecting. Maybe we can do an artifact specific thing here. How are we gonna add? Where's the upgrade manager dot instance? Is there an instance for this? All stats, and then do we have an upgrade all stats? All stats by 1, and then this is going to be for each all stats. Notify stats upgrade. Is this right? Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Yeah. For each, what is this? Stat s in all stats dot values, s dot execute upgrade. I think this is fine. Artifacts manager upgrade all stats by 1. If artifact dot name equals to well-rounded, then we do that. Public void handle one off artifact effects. Okay, and then the string name. What we do here. Artifact dot name. Let's call this artifact name. Artifact name. Okay, cool. So we now have this, which has been coded. Well-rounded. Let's say this has not been tested, and this has also not been listed. Because I don't want to list something that I haven't tested yet. I feel like that would suck. Because I'm just going to forget that this is something that I have been. Just going to forget that this is something that I coded in but haven't tested. My attacks 3 times as fast. Let's just hit another random generator for fun. 13. Okay, I tried piercing. 18. Yeah, I already did that. 48. Already did that. It's good that we're getting a decent amount of these done. 42. Timothy. Do that later. 9. Overkill. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to take a very short 5-minute break. And then we're going to come back and we're going to try to spend the next hour and 30 minutes or so just like coding something. That's like actually just one feature as opposed to multiple different features. So I don't get a chance to think about how tired I am. Because that's a healthy way to work, right? Right, guys? Okay. What do I want to work on when I get back? Enemy types would be kind of cool. Yeah, I think enemy types might be a good. Temporarily fixed. Like enemy types. Let's try to go for this next. Okay, cool. We're gonna do a quick break. Let's do our classic, our favorite Subway Surfers. And then we go to this and countdown timer. And then we do our countdown timer. Tool scripts. Okay, great. Google. Be right back. Make sure this is on loot. BRB. God damn it. I just knocked over my fucking trash can. That's okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Countdown timer off. We can leave this running for a little bit. I'm just gonna fucking fix this trash I spilled. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. I'm ready. I am ready. My body is ready. Let's fucking get this shit going. Okay, let's see. First things first is I'm gonna drink a little bit of caffeine. And I'm gonna play some banger music. I also can't help but notice that on the bottom right hand of my screen, stocks have been insanely down. And so now I'm curious. Okay, it's not that bad. Told me that Amazon and Nvidia were down like multiple percentage points. Yeah, Nvidia's down 1.7%. Amazon's down 1%. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oof. Last sprint. We're gonna have a countdown timer for this, and we're gonna set the countdown timer to, let's go, like an hour 15 from now. And let's go ahead and hide. Start countdown timer. Okay, sick. Cool. And then I'm gonna put my upper body into sports mode, which is to say I'm gonna take off my hoodie. Ugh. And then we're gonna get this fucking shit going. Actually, the timer should be 1 hour because I just took a 15-minute break. So I lied for attention. We'll change that in a second. First, I just want music. Music and caffeine. Okay, cool. Here's our countdown timer. And then let's connect with their phone to these headsets, hopefully. God bless Mr. John Coke, the man who created Coke. Okay, let's take a swig of water and then we just head straight into it. Okay. Cool, I'm ready. Alrighty, so we're gonna have some gum as well because I think it's gonna help with my throat a bit. The thing that I decided I want to do is create multiple enemy types. So to do that, we need to do a couple of things. First things first is we want to play some music. Okay, this is copyright music, so you're only gonna see me listen to it, but you're gonna have your own lo-fi thing that you currently hear right now. I apologize. But you gotta do what you gotta do to get shit done, right? Okay. Yeah, so the first thing we need to do for different enemy types, let's actually say this before we do enemy types. I don't remember what I did here. What's the diff for this? Okay, added heavy purse. Okay. It's fortunate that we can't go to hour 11. Actually, it's probably fine that we can't go to hour 11. If only I could reschedule what I have at 9. Whoops. Okay. Cool. So we're going to assets, prefabs, enemies. Okay. So first things first is we need to go into this prefab, and then there's something to do with the texture. Select shader. Where the fuck is the shader? Or where's this material actually? Select material. Okay. Huh? I'm confusion. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, so can I just... seen this. So what if I just do this? Oh. I'm so dumb. I could have just done this the whole time? Gotta be shitting me. Okay, but this is... Wait, now I'm confused. Because this is supposed to be blue, but it's actually red? Why is this red? And then why is this green? I'm actually so confused. Okay, well... This one's gonna be slow, I've decided. Okay. Actually, let's make it a... This is an orange. What is this? This is gray. This is white. This is dark green. Blue. So blue should be fast. Green should be slow, I think. So let's make this enemy slow. Actually, maybe blue should be slow. I don't think it matters too much, honestly. This is red. This is green. Green is blue. Blue. Wait, this is blue. This is green. So green, blue, red. This is yellow. What is this, actually? Whoa. Hologram. Okay. We can make that a special type. That's cool. Prefabs. Enemies. So we got blue guy. Okay, and then we need to somehow make the animation that is specific to that guy slower. And I don't know how we're going to do that. I'm gonna be honest. Don't know how to do this. Maybe these can be a parameter. We can add a parameter for float. How do we do that for slide? Didn't we do that for sliding? We added a parameter for the slide speed. No, that's just how we do this thing. God damn it. Wait, I'm actually confused. How does sliding work then? I guess it's not an animation. We're just crouched for the whole thing. Wait, I'm so confused. So what is the animation that plays when we're sliding? Surely there's an animation that plays, right? Yeah, there is. Sliding, that is the animation. Okay. In that case, then I don't know how to fucking do this. Let me see. We can do like a different animator. I don't really want to do a different animator for each. Like, do I just make a new attack animation that's armature slow attack? Armature attack slow. We just have an entirely different animator for a slow guy. It feels kind of bad. Let's do some Googling so we can make an educated decision here. Parameters, Unity. Parameter. We're gonna have a float parameter, and this is walk speed. Okay, so the hope is that this is a per instance basis, but I don't think it will be. I think this will just update every single animator, but we can hope. Because what we can do here is we can go to our enemy slow here. Let me think. Oh, wait, this is its own unique animator. Oh, but it still connects to this. Mob Pathfinder. Let's do this actually. Then let's do a public float speed multiplier for walk. Let's make this 1. Actually, for the slow one, we're gonna make it 0.1, so it's very obvious. And then for enemy prototype, we'll make it 1. And what we're gonna do is then let's go start. We get the animator from animator.setFloat. Animator.setFloat, and this is going to be block speed, and it's going to be equal to speed multiplier. Serialized field private animator. And it's going to be this fucking guy. So for enemy slow, we want this value to be, let's see, make sure we're in enemy slow, prefab asset, I'm gonna open this guy up. Speed multiplier is gonna be 0.2. We're gonna open up enemy prototype. This speed multiplier is gonna be 1. And then we're gonna do 2 things here. The first thing we're gonna do, it's gonna load in an enemy slow. And the second thing we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking become religious and pray to a god that we don't believe in. We're gonna see how this works. Okay, well, on the bright side, it works. On the negative side, on the dark side, it works for everything. La la Cthulhu. Cthulhu. I actually tried reading Call of Cthulhu for the first time. I actually kind of like it. What is Dagon? Is that a different mystical being? There's also the spaghetti monster, whatever, right? That's like a religion. Now I'm curious. I'm very curious. Oh, whoops. Mesopotamia. Pasta god. What was this one? Flying spaghetti monster? Pastafarianism. I knew that there was a word for it. Anyways. Oh, wait. I think I know what's happening. For walk speed, there should be 1. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Pray to Cthulhu and Dagon and the flying spaghetti monster. For we are here, not for gold, not for glory, but for a code to work. Amen. Okay, this is 1%. Hey, it works! Woo! Look, this guy is slower than this guy. Isn't that amazing? You have to smoke the pasta like a cigarette and pray as a pastafarian. Look at that. It does work. Amazing. Okay, so now we can also make a fast guy. This is perfect. I'm actually very happy that this somehow worked. Okay, this is enemy fast. And his color is gonna be red. We need to first go to this, select material, and then this guy is going to be green for fast, red for fast. I think red should be heavy slow, so maybe green for fast. It's an orange, and this is yellow, right? I think blue is going to be for fast. Or sorry, green is going to be for fast. Blue is going to be for slow. Let's go back to assets, prefabs, enemies. This guy's fast. And the way that we're going to make this guy fast is we're going to make his speed multiplier 2. Let's make him 3. And let's make this guy 3. I'd like 2 actually. Okay, let's see it. Show me the money. So we got a green guy and we got a blue guy. The green guy is supposed to go really fast. Blue guy is supposed to go really slow. It's just that simple. Yup. Wow, that's creepy. I don't like the way this guy walks. That's so creepy. Okay. Beautiful. That's awesome. Okay, the health of this blue guy is going to be 300. Health of this guy is going to be 50. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fuck yeah. That is awesome. Hey, man. It's nice to see you again, Cozy. Yeah, it's good shit. We're actually making progress, which is great. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to go the full 12 hours because I have something at 9 a.m. But we're pushing it to the limit. What? Oh yeah. I was going to. Then we need to prime. Okay, now that we have different enemies, we can do this thing where we can. For the round manager, we can now do a list of enemy types. And then what we can do here is, because this is serialized, we can load this bad boy up. Different enemies. I'm trying to think about how we're going to do this value system. It's like ideally, I don't actually know how we're going to do this. This is like, how do we choose how many enemies of each type to spawn per round? Also, this enemy slow guy should be worth like 2 coins. Let's go 3 coins because it's 300. Let's go 2 coins. This fast guy is 1 coin. I think that's fine. Enemy types. We got 3 enemy types. Okay, slow is worth 2 coins. How many? Fuck, how do we do this? What's a good way of doing this? How about we just have it spawn a random? Like, why not? Why not? We can worry about it later. Let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Fuck it. We don't need we can balance this later. Let's, so we do, let's see, begin spawn somewhere. Where the fuck is begin spawn? Am I going insane? Begin round, start spawning. There it is. Oh, right. Right. I'm just in pain. Just in pain. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Do we want every spawner to... You know what? It's time for our favorite segment that we haven't had in so fucking long. Drawing board. It's time for the drawing board. Time for drawing board. Trying... It's the drawing board corner. It's the drawing board corner. We all love the drawing board corner, because that's when Tony hums the drawing board corner song. Where the fuck is this? Where's the pen? Okay, here we go. Wow, I really lost it, huh? Okay, so we have a round manager. The round manager. And that sends, if I can get my fucking chair the right orientation, that sends, to my understanding. Okay, round manager has references to a shitload of different spawners. Zombie spawner. It's an instance of it. Zombie spawner. And these all have locations. I should have probably just called this spawner, but that's okay. And then they have their own, within this, they have their own reference, and this is a game object. Game object, prefab. Okay, and then for lack of will, we're just going to copy and paste this. Okay, cool. So is it better in Round Manager to have an array of enemies that we have? Let's see, what's the best way of... Beautiful. Is it better to have an array of enemies where we have like enemy type 1, enemy type 1, enemy type 2, enemy type 3, and then what we do is when we send, what is it, start spawning. Is it better to have the round manager just send one signal to have it start spawning for the rest of the round, or to have it send a bunch of signals every time? Okay, let's, this is good, this is good. This is, redo. Okay, so this is our current setup. So the way that we're gonna organize this fucking drawing board. Wow, my computer really doesn't like the fucking computational power this is taking. Okay, so this is current setup. Start spawning. This is start spawning. This is start spawning. Okay. We're going to label this with a red. Current setup. Okay, and the way that it works is this. Okay. And then we're going to expand this over here. So our current setup is this. We have a start spawning message that gets sent once at the beginning of the round, and then our start spawning then automatically gets handled via update. Actually, this should be technically the same level as game object prefab. So this goes here, and then update. And then we're checking time interval. Check time interval. Okay, that's how we spawn. And then we spawn accordingly, right? Spawn zombie. Okay, great. So that's how this currently works. We are not going to copy and paste this all the way over because that's too much work. So we're just going to say spawner 2, spawner 3, and then this is ... which is the same thing as what we have here. Okay, cool. Now our new setup. Let me think about this. think living was a mistake. I think we all should have just like stayed in our embryos. Is that where we came from? Okay. Get rid of all this shitty stuff. Is there option 2? Wow, this is a terrible idea to make this a gigantic fucking red speech bubble, huh? Okay, option 2 is basically round manager does everything, but then let's see, if we do that, then the spawners themselves just become placeholders for transforms, so maybe that's not the best idea. Okay. This is our proposal number 1. Call me a guy who's gonna have multiple marriages, because this is my first proposal. It's gonna be enemy type 1, enemy type 2, and enemy type 3. So the way that we want to do this, that we send off to each spawner like, hey, spawn this, or do we want each spawner to have their own list of prefabs? I'm gonna write this in green or orange or something. Let's write it in green. Type 2. Do we want it like this? And then this spawns zombie is just going to be like a spawn random zombie instead, right? Okay. This is proposal 1. So we do something like this. Okay, cool. 1 option down. Okay. Proposal 2. I should probably move this down a little bit more. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Proposal 2 is as follows. So if we're doing that, the other option we can do is we can have round manager decide. I really don't know how we want to do this. I think we want to randomize locations. Spawners are locations. How does the current spawner work? Spawn zombie is in a random point within the bounds. Spawn area dot bounds. Where is spawn area? Is that a collider? Okay, it is. I think that the way that we want to do it is actually just to have it spawn on top. Okay, I think I've decided. I think what we want here is we have our different enemy types. And then I think what we do is we... I think what we do is we just choose randomly and we assign them to different... Yeah, I think maybe we just have like a queue. Ugh. Does this make sense? It's like, what if we have a different... Man, thinking fucking sucks. I hate thinking so much. Because we can do a zombie here. Okay. What if there's just like a stack? We make a stack of fucking enemies. And the round manager produces prime spawners. And what this does is it fills the stack up with different enemies. And each one of these is like enemy type 1, another enemy type 1, and like an enemy type 2, or enemy type 3, enemy type 2. Okay, and then in this is our stack. So we have our stack here. And what we do is when we spawn zombie, we just pull from this stack. Do we like that? I don't like that. What are the different variables? I think I'm thinking about this the wrong way. What are the different variables that we have? Spawning variables. Okay. Number of spawners. Number of enemies. Enemy breakdown. So this is like number of type 1s, number of type 2s, number of type 3s. Okay, this is round spawning variables. Okay, this is spawner enemy variables. Here we have location. So the question here is like in bounds versus single point. Also number of enemies. This is for the spawner, and then also enemy breakdown. This is also for the spawner. The other thing that we also have to deal with is, I was thinking about something. Never spawners, spawner, and bounds. Oh yeah. Spawn frequency, spawn timing. Okay. Okay, I think this is helpful for me to have. I think it's helpful for me to have this all written out. Okay. These are variables. Now what? What is being decided where? I think number of spawners. This should be decided by level editing. So this should not be decided by code. Should I just exit out of it? What's it good? Number of enemies, and enemy breakdown. Both of these. Okay, this is by level design. Both of these, I'm trying to think if this should be by code. I think these need to be done in conjunction, maybe. Done in conjunction. And I want there to be like a fairness score of like, what is this? Difficulty score maybe? Difficulty score, which is equal to zombie speed. It's like some function of the function difficulty score is equal to some function that includes zombie speed times plus some shit with health. Is that it? Can't be the only thing, right? Done in conjunction with. God, I wish I had more time. This always happens. I always am like, I never thought I would say this, but at the end of a 12-hour session, I wish I had more time. But this always happens. It's because I get into something, and then I'm like, ugh, I wish I actually had enough time to finish this. I think, depending on how much time we have left, I think what we need to do is we need to have a scoring system for the difficulty per enemy type, and then what we should do is we should have a. I kind of like this idea, actually. So, like, given there's a round 1, let's give an example here. There's a round 1. We have a target difficulty score of, let's say, like 100. So the way that we break that down then is we say, okay, if we have enemy type 1 has a difficulty score of, let's say, like 12, and that's because it's got speed of, okay, this should be 1,000. Let's say this is 100. That's because it has a speed of 1 times health of 100. Enemy type 2. This has a difficulty score. Well, so I know that this has health of 50 and it's times 2. So this also has a difficulty score of 100. Although I guess for the sake of this example, it's probably better if we do something like, it's got health of 60 and it's got speed of 2.5. So then this becomes 120 plus 30, which is 150, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then for 3, here, we have our speed is 0.2. But our health is like 300. And so this is 60. Which is our difficulty score for this. 100. Yeah, okay. This math needs to be changed at some point. But so if our difficulty score of this difficulty scores. So if we have a target difficulty score of 1,000 here, then we can either do like, God, we're gonna fucking do a knapsack problem or some shit. I don't want to dynamic program any of this. So we can do enemy type 1. We can have like maybe 10 count, which then hits us the 1,000 score. Or we can have something like E-type 2. We have 2 of these. Plus, so 2 gives us 300, and then we plus E-type. Type 1 times, so this is 300, and then this is 700. And then this will then equal to 1,000. Okay. This is our proposal for a new system. Now the question, is it shit? Is it shit or is it good? The thing is that once we have this breakdown... Okay, number of enemies and breakdown. This is actually good. What we're learning here is that number of enemies and breakdown are interlinked. How do I draw like a link? That's not how you draw a link. Those are 2 teardrops, which I don't need to draw. I just have them on my face right now. Okay, these are linked. Because I'm not going to have... Yeah, this is actually good. I'll write this linked. Okay. I think I have it figured out. I think what we're going to do is basically this. We're going to do this proposal too. I think what we're going to do is we're going to populate a stack. Generate round enemies. And I think what that's going to do is we're going to use this algorithm here that we have from difficulty score. Generate round enemies from difficulty score, which is something that we have here, and this is like int s. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a giant fucking list of different enemy types. It's like E-type 1, E-type 2. Let's do a different color here. And then let's do a final different color. Green, blue, red. Let's go white. Beautiful. Okay, and this is going to be our enemies for the round. And we're going to have them be randomized. And then what we can do is we can have a round robin. They should probably be in green. Round robin, distribute. Actually, it doesn't need to be round robin, now that I think about it. We can just distribute it by chunks. So this is distribute all enemies across spawners. Okay, great. We have a system. And then what this does is it goes to here and it distributes to the stack. Okay, this actually is good. I like it. Very nice. I like. Nice. Okay. Take it from the top. After I fix this fucking arrow before I go insane. Oh my god, it's over. I can't fix this arrow. Okay. From the top. Make it drop. So, we have a round manager. Our round manager.cs will have the different enemy types in an array. Then we will create a function that will use an algorithm with this difficulty score that we have written down here to basically generate a list of enemy instances. It'll generate a breakdown. Actually, what's a better way of doing this algorithm? I think it's probably fine actually if we do this. It generates a breakdown, so there's like a mini helper function here, which is generate breakdown. God, this is gonna look so bad. Yeah, we can leave that out. That's fine. It's math. We can figure out math later. Generate round enemies from difficulty score. So we're gonna give it a difficulty score based off of the round. It's gonna be based off of round number. You know what? I've decided we need to zoom back in and keep writing. We need to stay in the drawing board, stay the course, keep writing notes. This is based off of round number. Okay, and then there needs to be like a helper function here. And the helper function needs to be something to do with getting the breakdown here. Hey, what's up, Chandu? Again? Yep, indeed again. This one's not going for the full 12 hours though, unfortunately, because I have something in less than an hour now, which is really unfortunate because I wanted to go the full 12 hours. You don't get back pain or something? No, I do. Just ignore it. No, I actually, so far I haven't, but I will in the future when I'm older. Okay, helper function. Our helper function right now is to do a breakdown. How are we gonna do a breakdown? So we have given a score. God, I fucking haven't done this in so long. What's the knapsack problem of... Okay, this is like actual math. I'm just gonna write actual math that I do not know. Oh shit. That I do not know how to do. But eventually we'll have this, and then we'll distribute across all spawners. I don't know if it'll actually be an array filled with these. Okay, let's at least code some of it. Let's at least get some of this coding done now that we've done all this fucking work. Okay, round manager, enemy types. Perfect. And then is that in here? Yes, it is. Okay, and then so we need a function called, let's do it at the beginning. Why not? And what did we call this? Generate round enemies from difficulty score. And S. Okay, and then shit, we never really talked about how we were going to get this score per thing. Difficulty score. This can also just be like a vibe check kind of thing. What if we just had this? I prefer if it was calculated. Okay, this is a to-do. Let's do this in red. To do figure this out. Okay. We're still working on the game, Chandu. Let's see. Same game as last time. Okay. So let's actually write this down so I don't forget. Because unfortunately I'm going to have to go and fucking... God damn it. If only I could cancel this thing at 9. Actually don't know if I really want to be working for 2 more hours though. Okay. Yeah, we're going to... I do C#.NET stuff. How do I start making games? Fucking boot up Unity. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Fucking boot up Unity and just start making games. It's that simple. I feel like most people, whenever they ask me, like, how do I start doing X, Y, or Z, I don't want to be too pessimistic, but I really do truly think that it's like, just like have a game idea. Just start with an idea and then just start Googling what it takes to make the idea. Like, let's say you want to make like Tetris. Okay, start Googling like, how do I make Tetris in Unity? Just go from there. You don't need courses. There's not like a magical... I mean, like, courses help if you want to take courses. But there's not like anything magical that I can say. You know, that will give you information that you can't already Google. Like, just have an idea and then just like start Googling. Sounds pretty basic, but I promise you that's how you do it. Yeah, there you go. Think about a horror game. Think about game mechanics, and then start Googling what you need to do to, you know, how do I make a first-person control system? How do I make an enemy? How do I make a jump scare kind of thing? Generate round enemies from difficulty score. Honestly, it's probably fine that we have the system figured out, because I think thinking is a lot of the... Thinking sucks, and I really don't like the thinking part of... Yo, what's up, Fargo Retro? I feel really bad for people who are just now joining, because I'm going to be fucking gone in like 12-ish minutes. Probably less than that. But hey, we'll make do with what we can. We'll go until like maybe 10 hours and 15 minutes. I know that on Twitch, it says that, yeah, I've been YouTube streaming. Yeah. I know that on Twitch, it says that we've only been going for fucking however long it says on Twitch, but we've been going for 10 hours and 10 minutes, just as an FYI for people on Twitch. It's just that the Twitch stream crashed halfway through, unfortunately. But if you check YouTube, I've been online for 10, however many hours. Yeah. Full VOD will be on YouTube, so if you need proof, it'll be there. Okay. Let's do this. And then let's copy this and save as a to-do. I definitely do count this as work because we figured out a fucking complex-ass system. And we should also save this. Hello? Okay. Spawner system from 520. Just so day is day.jpg. Okay. And then the way that we do this is we have this. And this should make our, let's see. Okay. Oh god, do I really want to do that actually? Just have a bunch of fucking game objects in memory? I don't really want to do that. I think what we should do is we should have a decoupled version where... Yeah, okay, enemy types... I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. List thought enemies for round. Oh shit. List integer for all enemies. What did we call this? Enemies for round. All enemies for round. So equal to, we got 3 minutes left. All enemies for round is going to be a list of integers, and we're going to int is equal to index of enemy types. I think that's going to be what we want. Either that or we make a completely new. Maybe make a completely new script that does /singleton at game object. Prefab retrieval for a numeral. God damn it. It's okay. It's okay. We wanted to go for 12 hours, but we did our time management poorly. And so now we fucking only have to go for 10 hours, which is a lot less cooler, but that's fine. It's because we have something we go to at 9, and if we had started earlier, could have gone to 12, but that's okay. And also, kind of sucks because we wanted to actually end on something that was completed, but we can't, which is fine. Let's at least pen this and distribute enemies. Distribute enemies. Distribute round enemies across spawners. Okay. And then, does this still make sense? Yeah, I think this is good. So for this, spawn timing, it's going to be constant. Okay, beautiful. And then enemy breakdown, this is going to be through number of enemy breakdown. Actually, we should, fuck. 60 seconds, everybody, 60 seconds. Let's make this work. Spawn timing. Why can't I draw a straight line? Interesting. Perhaps it's time for me to sleep. This is going to be a constant. Enemy breakdown and number of enemies. These guys is going to be decided by round manager. Actually, these should be green as just like check marks. Red feels bad. Don't like the feeling of red. Maybe blue? Spawn timing, this is a constant. These two are both checked, and this is because it's set by round manager. Location, this still needs to be solved. Okay, other than that though, I think pretty good. The timer has hit 0. It is time for us to start winding down. Okay. Snipping tool, save this, new. Oops. This could be cleaner. Okay, save. Click this, save, replace, copy. Beautiful, beautiful. Distribute enemies across spawner. For each... Wow, I'm still coding despite the fact the timer's hit 0. I can do it. I can do it. How much time do we have left? Oh. Man. Really wish I could go for 45 more minutes. But then I'd be late to the thing by like 30 minutes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Zombie spawner in zombie spawners. Actually, how do we do this? I think we already have something like this. Current zombie spawners dot length, and then enemies per spawner. Just have it be a queue, maybe. Let's do this. Does that work? For int j is equal to 0, j is less than enemy per spawner. Let's do this later, because this is not this. I'm just not going to be doing it correctly or well at this point. Okay. Unfortunately, we do have to cut this short. But I will say, it's been an honor coding with you all. We have in fact reached a total of 10 hours and 18 minutes. And let it go on record. God, there's a trash can thing going on outside. Let it be known. Let it go on the record that I would have gone 12 hours if I hadn't mistimed everything and just been really bad at time management scheduling. Because I have something at 9 that I need to be at, and it's going to take 30 minutes to drive there, so I need to end soon. Okay. New enemy types, and then also, whoops. Finished designing enemy spawning system. Oh my gosh. Hi, Pyro Yeet. Very unlucky. We're about to end the stream. But hey, man. Hey, being here is better than, catching some of the stream is better than not catching any of it at all. But yeah, unfortunately, we're about to end because I just mistimed everything. Also, if you're on, or I guess on YouTube, you can see that it's only like 10 hours. Unfortunate. Okay, well, at the very least, I can do a sign off for you, Pyro Eat. And for all the others who are watching. Just got home from my new job. Oh yeah, congrats on the, I think it's a new job because I remember we were talking about other jobs before. Hold on. Ludwig, streamer playlist. I want to find a good ending song for this. That is not a good ending song. This is a good ending song. Yay. We're gonna... Yay. Yes, indeed. 6 months ago ended. You 1 week ago called. Nice. Hey, guys. It's been a pleasure. Thank you guys for joining the stream. I'm gonna head off now to my 9 a.m. thing, but hopefully we can do this again. Next time we'll do it, we'll actually go for the 12 hours. None of this easy shit where we go only for 10 hours. Like, what am I, a fucking amateur? Nah, fuck that. 12 hours are best next time. Alright, cool. Love you guys. Bye. I'll drink water.